I look and see, it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see, it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense. But it makes
yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see, it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see, it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Get wild! Yeah!
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!
Yeah!
SDL. Two bad bitches, one hot shot. B3CCA, bitch. Two bad bitches, one hot shot. Hello. It's that B3 flow. You said you know me? I think you don't. My friends are rich and you're looking hella broke. With Matt, I'm the real rough rider. Can't keep up, my arms must be tired. Slow-mo, super villain, Zack Snyder. You talk shit, but I know you're a subscriber. DSL on our lips cause we're naughty. Hannah Montana acting like Miley. We can't stop cause we're the life of the party. Got your man squirming Scotty too hottie. SDL with a $sign ho. B3CCA with the 3 cause I'm cool. Face hat, ass fat, say hey. Two bad bitches, one hot trap. Haters got a grip that's priceless. Haters got no bitches that's wifeless. Diamonds in my mouth, I'm priceless. Always ready for a fight, can't try us. You thought I'm a thotty, you thought wrong. Just a hottie with a body and a thought. You wanna fight, let's get bloody like Carrie. I'm queen of the prom. SDL with a $sign ho. B3CCA with a 3 cause I'm cool. Top of the East, now on top of the charts. We're spending our cash and breaking your hearts. Cool. Back in SDL, bitch. Me and Steph are the dream that's inception. Face hat, fat ass, big money, say hat. Two bad bitches, one hot trap. It's two bad bitches, one hot trap. Two bad bitches, one hot trap. B3CCA with a 3 cause I'm cool. Top of the East, now on top of the charts. We're spending our cash and breaking your heart. Two two bad bitches, one hot track.
Well, folks, it's been a night to remember, but right now we are out of time. I'm Nick Diamond.
I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And I'm Johnny Gomez. On behalf of all of us here at Celebrity Deathmatch, good fight, good night.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again.
綺麗な空気。体には細長が気持ちいいんです。日立のビッグフロー、ウェルネス。日立フレア。
Dwarf Mamba, that's his name, Evan, Dwarf Mamba, was really mad at people using the word midget. And he's got a whole clip. Let's go to 2205, right?
You could actually go to 2627. I don't think you need that beginning part.
Okay, here's Evan. Listen to this. From Impulsive.
Only lived to be 18.
Wow. He might only live to be 18.
Some who their legs are too long for their torso, their arms are too long for their leg.
No. Woo! We're sending officers to your house. Okay, let's see what happens here. This might be got one thing to say. Okay, here. Come on.
Nano. Hey, no touching, no contact.
We're gonna have to let it. Yeah, we're gonna have to let it loop.
Just got one thing to say. To get this clear.
That's Rey Mysterio. Fake fight.
Nano. Hey, no.
Oh, pats him on the head. Inano, you called a midget to his face.
He said.
Tell Evan one. Tell Evan. A new Red Bar slogan.
I'd be remiss for my friend if I didn't ask you about Fallen Angel.
So the Fallen Angel is a performer named Chris Daniels, and Chicago guy.
Yeah.
And was brought out to Los Angeles, and he had the daunting task of taking someone like me who couldn't move and trying to teach them the basics.
How to move.
The basics of the business.
Ladies and gentlemen, shit's about to hit the fan.
The system is broken. It was time for a revolution. We could be the wrestlers that we want to be.
We have our own stories. We make our own characters.
Different. That's what makes us elite.
I've been forced to vacate the AEW World Trios Championship.
Fun created a revolution.
Show days, super chaotic. A lot of times we get here and we don't know what we're doing till hours, minutes before we go out there.
There literally are, I think some weeks, 100 talents running around backstage.
At that point, it caught Tony Khan's ear, and he started thinking, maybe I want to do this, let's get together. And I guess the rest is history, right?
We're just getting started, but it's a great fight to start a great night.
Lawrence Cassidy in serious trouble.
This will be fun, right? I'm excited. Ready to go? Go to break.
Figured out what works as a heel in the ring for me.
Austin wants to be here so bad.
Is it a break spot?
Not yet. We need to build an army right now.
It was good. That's a good match.
You thought everything looked okay? Yeah.
I just feel like you tonight.
That was big.
We've seen this time and time again out of Jericho and Guevara.
That's awesome. That was great. Ah! Yes! Sick!
He's going to take it! And Claudio Castagnoli.
Is that heavy, Tony? No. I gave you extra time. 6 to break for right now. Go. Quick. They're really flying through. Hey! That was great. That was perfect.
1, 2, 3!
Are you okay? That was great. Way to get him up at the end. You got him back. That was great. Pick him up. That was a great finish. Oh, yeah. Going into the card rundown. We'll feel out the ending, and then we'll go into the card rundown bumpers.
with Ty Mello. Dr. Ty and Anna and Willow Nightingale taking Britt Baker with Sky in her sights. And now Sky Blue goes down. My catcher. Look at team match right there. JD Hater coming up right now. The Elite versus Death Triangle.
The sooner you get to the Death Triangle, the better, man.
Good. All right, the Bucks are attacking. Oh, this.
We're good. We got a minute or so. We want to get him going. Get him off this.
Mox charging right back at Hangman. Now,
I like this.
I don't think I've ever seen him hit with an elbow like that. Oh, modern day pro wrestling. Danielson.
We're doing good. We're doing good on time. This is good. Hey, hometown hero. Way to go. Welcome back. Yeah, it's great.
Welcome back.
Loved it.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back. You okay?
Oh, I'm great.
Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready to get it going. A secret.
Am I safe?
What am I safe?
Oh my God. They snuck in. It's beautiful. Thanks for getting in.
Of course, of course. So it felt great to see Tony. He has been incredibly supportive through this entire process. Of course, we had communicated and talked, but it's not the same as seeing someone face to face.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT live show. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible, the full, and the fanatical Phil Marks. And I'm here. Yes, I just no diddy stuffed a sausage breakfast sandwich into my mouth. I gave myself should we start with Diddy talk this early in the stream? I'm second guessing what I was gonna say. I gave myself consent to do so, but I don't know if these jokes are we're a wrestling show, folks. What's up? How you guys doing? I'm Phil Marks. I am here. Had to eat quickly as people file in. Make sure you hit the like and the subscribe. Hopefully you guys like a little red bar, a little Becca with a 3 because she's cool. And yeah, we're here to watch Bad Blood, guys. I'm super, super, super excited. I got some folks popping in. I typically don't eat like all day. I skip breakfast, you know, and I don't eat lunch. I'll eat around lunch if I'm going to eat, or I wait till supper, you know, and then I just eat like a fuckload at supper time. And people go intermittent fasting, whatever. I don't try to whatever, you know. I try not to drink a lot of soda and shit like that either. So I'll just drink like water or soda water and caffeine, like coffee or Red Bull. And throughout the day till like dinner time. And I realized I'm like, dude, I'm doing a 4-hour stream, like holy at minimum, you know, tonight I need to eat something. So I was like, oh, what can I make really quick? So I threw a little sausage patty in the air. I'm sure this is compelling radio and you're all here to hear me talk about eating sausage. I got a couple Slim Jims here on the go as well. Pause. The miniature kind, okay? So it's like not sus, you know? Only a little. No. I eat Slim Jims the long way, baby. I ain't afraid to admit it. Chat, how you guys doing? I'm in a mood today. This will be amazing. I'm excited for Bad Blood. You know, we have all of these matches. Obviously, we're going to preview them. I have a guest waiting there. I see you, Alt Jake. Actually, why don't I just bring Alt Jake in right now? Ladies and gentlemen, Alt Jake is here. Round of applause for him. How you doing, buddy?
Fine. Good, man. How are you? I'm excited.
I'm really good, dude. I'm excited for Bad Blood. Damn, we're going to go over this card. We're going to talk about everything. I almost flew this thing off the rails right when it started.
That's good. Get him ready for it. It's going to be a good fun time.
Yeah, we're watching Sam Roberts here on the kickoff show. He looks like Make-A-Wish Stone Cold. And yeah, we're going to burn some bridges today, I think. But yeah, I'm excited, dude. Lots of great matches. We'll give predictions here. How's your day going, though, my friend? Anticipating Bad Blood? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was slept in today. Actually, it was kind of nice. I don't usually get
Me
to do
too.
that anymore. Yeah.
Me too, bro.
No, enjoyed
It was,
SmackDown last night. It was good. Good setup. I think. Yeah, I'm really pumped for this show. Though there's not a match that I'm not looking forward to. So.
Yes. I'm pretty excited. I won't lie. You guys know they added hosts to the show. We're all like, oh, why are they adding hosts and all of this stuff? But I'm so excited, Jake, that I thought I'd play a little song for you guys. Now you're bad blood. You know it used to be mad love. So take a look what you've done. Cause baby, now we got bad blood. Hey, now we got problems. And I don't think we can solve them. You made a really deep cut. And baby, now we got bad blood. Everybody together now.
This is my wife's favorite part of the show.
I was thinking that you could be trusted. Did you have to ruin what was shiny? Everyone in the chat together. Did you have to hit me where I'm weak? Jake, I know you know the words. Let's go, man.
I know the beats. I hear them from the other room.
I'm trying to keep it. Here we go. Wait, I think this is the part, right? Oh, it's so sad to think about the bracelet that you stole. Baby, now we got bad blood. And now, mad love. Guys, it's bad blood today. Let's get excited. Are you turnt with me? Are you guys with me? Are we losing viewers?
Gaining, always gaining.
Good. I hope it's
hey, we got to provide the fun. I feel like too many wrestling shows are either just complaining or trying to have debates all the time. Like, you got to have fun with it. Like, wrestling's fun.
Yeah, what is this Joker too? Yeah. It's okay, chat. What we did is we weeded out the people who this show isn't for. You know what I mean?
Bam, right there. People complaining in the chat. Who was it the other day? There was somebody who was just trying to complain about everything. Just like, oh, shut up.
That's literally, yeah, it's so funny, Joker too. That's kind of why I did that. I'm not even gonna lie, but
yeah.
That's what made me go, dude. I should sing really badly. Sing badly. Yeah, the viewers go up. Oh, Phil's done singing now. Okay.
Phil is the new Jericho.
I'm killing myself. Yeah, it's all to pop myself, folks. Savage Wrestling Podcast became a YouTube member. Bro. Appreciate you very much. Plenty in Pixel Art. Oh my God, gifted 10 members. Oh.
Hope school's going well, Plenty in.
I hope everybody who turned the show off when I started singing got those memberships. That's what I hope. Plenty in, thank you so much. You are the man, chat. Round of applause for okay. Oh my God. I wonder if anyone, chat, did you guys think I was serious? Like, seriously thought I was doing karaoke there? That's amazing. I'm so sorry. I can't help myself. Okay. So, back to the card, right? I'm such an asshole. Oh, and you might get Jericho later too, because it's a 4-hour-long show. So
definitely gonna have to take some breaks.
Yeah, VP breaks.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is October 5th, man. Bad Blood, and we have only 5 matches. Really sick, like match card graphic. I think.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. No, actually, because there's no way they do co-main event Cody and then main event Punk Drew or whatever. So it's got to be they're opening with one of those two. But we'll just predict them in order of what they're showing on the card. Are you ready for that, Jake?
Yep. Let's go.
We already gave picks with Evil Dose, who may be joining us later. I believe he is. Okay.
That was fun.
And I'm sorry, I killed myself with that one. And I know it's not that funny. Everyone's like, it's not that funny, Phil. To me, it is. It was hilarious that I just did that. Okay. So we're starting on the bottom, working our way up. Nia Jax, Bayley, women's title, straight up singles match. I could see Nia winning and then Tiffy teasing another cash in, or do you think that's too much? I'm not making an official pick. Alt Jake, I want you to give me your thoughts on it.
Yeah.
And maybe you'll sway my pick here or what I'm thinking, but I don't know. I think it could be a little too much teasing at this point. No?
Yeah, I do think that it's been a bit too much with teasing, especially how they've done it pretty much every SmackDown. I don't know if Nia's going to win, but I don't see her losing the belt today. You know, I think they've been kind of pushing her going forward, and it's been a good story with her of her being able to keep the belt and kind of have, like Bailey said last night, a good dominant run. And I also don't know, like, I don't know what they do with Bailey either way. If she wins or loses, like, where does she go? You know, it's kind of dead storyline there almost. But are they going to keep Bailey looking strong by having Tiffy fake a cash in again, and like that distracts her? But then it's like that's the same kind of stuff they've been doing. So
I know that's my problem with this.
Right,
So
right.
See how they book their way out. I just have a feeling Nia's gonna walk out with the title still. Is that
right?
'Cause they got to keep the story's her and Tiff. I don't really care what Bailey's doing, which is crazy to say about Bailey. I don't really care. You know,
it's crazy because we were talking about it on the pod the other day. Like I love Bailey, but I don't really care either. Like I know she's great and like her matches are good, but she's just, I don't know. It just doesn't ever click that much for me.
I didn't care before. Damage Control made me get into her, and then now I just don't care again. Now that she, like, her feud with Nia was like pretty good, but now we're okay. Let's end it here. Just give Nia a clean win. Even I don't even care, you know. But yeah, Nia's walking out with the belt
for sure.
Well, we'll mix it up here. We'll do fellas next. So Finn and Damian. Who wins this match? In your opinion, Alt Jake? I will say this, and then I'll give my pick at the end, because I always get this. That's the thing. People can convince me, you know, like Dose on the show convinced me of some shit where I'm like, okay, let me think it out. But I think Dose convinced me on the last pod we did. If you guys didn't see, PWT podcast episode 77, Dose and Alt Jake were on it. You know, he gave a reason why Finn kind of needs the win, right?
Right.
And so I'm going to go honestly with Finn. I think but is there a bunch of shenanigans? People will say, oh, we saw that all on Raw. And if we're looking at these first two matches, it's like, dang, if WWE, I'm expecting, this is why WWE is great, because they keep giving us stuff we don't expect. These two matches seem like a bunch of shit we're going to expect. So hopefully they expected that we're expecting it, and they're going to do something that wasn't within our expectations. You know, that's how you take a W. So we're all thinking like, okay, Tiffy tease. We're all thinking like, you know, shenanigans with the Judgment Day, and then Finn gets the win, or Damian still pulls it off, but there's going to be mad interference. So if they can find a way to not do that, which I'm not mad if the Judgment Day are interfering. It's what they do. But I think Finn's going to walk away with the win, because Dose sort of convinced me that he kind of needs it more, and he needs it for Damian, like to heat up this feud, or to give Damian something to actually fight for and fight towards. Because if he just beats Finn, what does he do? Fight JD? Fight what does he do? Fight Dom? What does he do?
Yeah, or just
get
try to
attacked
move
by
on.
Seth? Like Seth?
Right.
No, Bronson Reed and Seth. You know, so because that was the other thing. People were like, well, maybe Seth. Well, no, we know what he's doing. So we got to figure it out here with Damian, and I think Dose convinced me of that. So actually, I'm going to give my pick. Finn Balor, I think, walks away the winner.
Yeah, no, it's kind of how we were talking about. And like we said on that pod, where it's like, this one is going to almost directly impact the women's title match, because, I mean, they're connected. And, you know, my thoughts are, no matter, like, I think Liv will walk away with the belt, but now I think Rhea's going to win that match so that Finn can win that match too. You know, Rhea win by DQ or some kind of crazy Finn. Like, I don't know.
Right.
But
so bleeding into that, since you just brought it up, the Shark Cage match, because yes, they are connected. They're all, the stories are connected here. So we have Dom in the cage, and Liv's clearly walking out with the title. But Dose raised a great point. He goes, yes, Rhea wins by like Rhea's gonna win because you can't beat her again, but Liv will leave with the title. Oh, come on now, Dose. How do you get there? Book the finish, Dusty. Chat me up. And so he said it.
What say you?
Yeah, what say you, Conrad? All right, I'm Conrad. Never mind. What say you, Phil? So, you know, Dose was like, dude, he, like, Dom drops a key, or he does some shit to cause a DQ, where it looks like Rhea's about to win. Or like what I proposed, I fantasy mark booked, and I'll give myself an X-Files for this one. What I think could happen is, you know how they've been teasing like Rhea's gonna hit Dom with the Riptide,
Yeah.
like, and she hasn't quite done it yet, and Liv always jumps on her back or whatever. So and then like we've also noted, someone in the chat said, I believe when we were watching a PLE before, like it's always like Liv is distracting Rhea, kind of like her anger towards Dom is sort of, pardon me, and like Liv taking Dom away sort of distracts her from like the bigger picture of the title and all of that sort of stuff. So what if she has Dom like in the Riptide and just, but has Liv sort of beat, but just like hits him with the Riptide, the crowd pops, they call for the bell, she caught, and then she realizes what she did after, like, God damn it, I cost myself the belt.
Yeah.
And then we can still, because if Liv beats Rhea again, it's like the Hangman Swerve thing. You're 0-2 or 0-3. Like, what, you're supposed to fight her again? That doesn't even make sense. So, like I think they won the mixed tag or whatever, but this is an AEW where a trios match win gets you a shot at a world title.
Get you a title shot.
Right? Yeah, that doesn't happen here, okay? Maybe some instances in like a Cena, Shawn Michaels versus fucking a rated RKO. Okay, they're all kind of singles guys thrown together. Maybe in that instance it could work, but no one's really a fan of that. So I'm taking a long way to get to the point here that Rhea could even hit a fucking Riptide on Dom.
I think that's going to be like the moment of that match. Like that, like we know how the match has like it's taking a moment. I think that,
and then she gets the rematch because then it makes sense. Like, well, you didn't beat me, you know. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, or she like wins, like maybe because when she's doing that, like when Liv runs away and then Rhea hits it, and and then Dom rolls to the outside and Liv's taking care of him, and that does the count out finish. I've also seen some people saying some rumors that Raquel Rodriguez is ready to go back, so I could see her somehow getting involved. You know, somehow, either way, whether she comes
and then
in
siding with Liv, and then fucking, and then being a heel and taking out Rhea,
coming out like you think she's going to be exactly because they
either way. So my pick, I don't know for sure, Jake. I think what we're getting at here is I don't know for sure if Rhea's getting the dub. I'm going to say Rhea gets the dub, but no matter what the prediction is, and I'll give myself credit for. Yeah, Liv's walking out with the belt one way or the other.
Yeah,
so
I'll even say it. I do think that I think that Rhea could get the win because Raquel hits her. Boom, there's the DQ.
DQ, yes.
Yeah, like it's going to be a DQ or a count, or I could see she hits the Riptide on Dom, he rolls out, Liv's all over Dom, and somehow, and then again, Raquel gets involved, and that can keep Rhea away, count out or a double count out or something. Yeah, it's not going to be a clean finish. And but I think your moment of the takeaway that they're going to that's going to be the moment that goes viral online and that they show 1,000 times on Raw is going to be Rhea hitting the Riptide on Dom, which will be fun. It's been teased so much; it's been right there 7 times. Like she's got to hit it on him.
Yeah,
I think that's bigger than the title at this point.
There's 106 of you in the chat, guys. Please and thank you. Run that like button up, get it to 100. We broke our record last time, so I don't expect to do that again. But if you guys run it up to 100, I won't ask you for any more.
WWE keeps setting records every new show. Hey, why not? It's fun.
So every one of you in here, even if you're hate watching, run those likes up. So, anyways, we got the tag match. We got Cody, Roman, we got Jacob, Solo. I almost want to come back to this last because it's like, dude, we're hearing rumors.
There's so many rumors. Oh my god!
And rumblings about like Brock could come back,
and who's
The Rock.
The
Rock could come back. Brock. And anything. I've seen pictures of like Brock spotted in Georgia, but it was like an old picture when he didn't even have a beard or anything. And then
that one CM Punk picture that kept going around forever, where he's like standing outside waiting for a car, and it's like from 2008 or 9, and it's like a nondescript airport, but people posted that for like 5 years. It's like, oh, Punk's at the airport. It's the same picture. Yeah, totally.
And so also, I saw like The Rock has confirmed he's like in Georgia for a football game or something. So last time that happened,
right?
He was in town for a game and just like on Pat McAfee or doing whatever, he showed up. And like, you guys remember how at Money in the Bank, John Cena was in town and just showed up to That's all The Rock has to do. He doesn't even need to get involved in the Cody match at all. He doesn't even need to do that. He could just come out, talk some shit.
Come out the very end. Come out. Yeah,
or
there's
at
so
the
many
start
things
or anything. You could do it, but it would make the most sense, and it would be best for business, if you will. Yeah, best for business, pal. It would be best for business if The Rock did get involved in some way, and I could see that happening. A lot of people are speculating: is he aligned with the Flood line, as I've called them, the faux bloodline, the Flood line, or is he leading? Or not leading, but is he doing his own thing, or is he going to side with Cody and Roman? Probably not, because we need to get that Cody Rock match and that Roman Rock match. So, and I don't think is Rock putting both of them over. Not all the way. You know, he's not going to just put Cody over and put Roman over. He might win that strap, put Roman over, then then let Cody win, so that Cody gets the shot at Roman again or something. I'm telling you guys, it's not like Rock's just going to come do back-to-back jobs, bro.
No, you don't think? Yeah, no, not at all.
I don't think so, bro, unless they're really spaced out, and unless they're like, here's space money, you know, here's big time Galactus money, you know. So
the only reason I could see him doing it at all, the only way it would be is that because his reputation has taken such a hit the last year or so, that he could be trying to rebuild it. But I wouldn't think that would be the only, if it did happen, that would be why I would think. But no, I'm with you. I don't think there's a chance.
We're just psychoanalyzing this thing, right? Breaking it down. You got to think Cody and Roman get the W. And then maybe if I'm Fantasy Mark, we'll hit an X-Files. We will hit an X-Files. And guys, I'll get the super chats in a minute. I'm getting to chat in a minute. We're just hashing this one out here. We're hashing all these matches out.
Long show.
So to me, I think the Floodline take the L. Maybe Jacob takes the pin from Roman. Oh, see, this is tough, dog.
Yeah,
maybe
this one
Cody
could go
pin
so many
Solo
ways.
against. I don't know. I don't want to get into that. I'm not gonna ride anything on that. I just think Cody and Roman get the win. And then if I want a Fantasy Mark book, maybe The Rock comes out, and then everyone's like, "Oh shit, whose side is he on?" or something, and then, or maybe he doesn't at all. Another thing could be the Bloodline, who, by the way, we are going to review SmackDown right after we give our picks here. Just a quick review, guys, light review. And damn, was it a good SmackDown. So the Bloodline, too, at the end of the ladder match. Woo! So I thought that ladder match was going to be a way to write them out of like, oh, they can't be at the PLE. They're all fucked up, you know? But I don't think that's what it is, because they were standing tall at the end of that thing. So, obviously the Bloodline come out, and that's why I'm nervous about the Judgment Day shit earlier, because it's like, is there a bunch of runouts with that, and then Bloodline a bunch of runouts? That could be too much. So anyways, I'm just painting the picture here, guys, of where WWE could fuck up, and how, if they're prepared, they're not going to do these things I'm pointing out that could convolute shit. Anyways, though, I know I'm breaking this down very intricately. I think Roman and Cody do get the W, and I think some shit happens after. But also the Bloodline or the Floodline could all run in. Brock Lesnar comes back. Like Heyman comes out. My name is Paul Heyman. Whatever.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Brock Lesnar. And then he comes out like Fatu standing above everyone, the Floodline. And then just remember, the last time we saw Brock, Roman destroyed him after like their whole rivalry, right? Basically, Roman came out on top of that, years of them rivaling, you know? So what comes after that? Fucking you team up. You know, that's what happens in wrestling.
Well, the last time we saw Brock was with Cody.
Well, the last time we saw him involved with Roman is what I was getting at. And then the last time we saw him with Cody was involved with Cody. Yeah, he shook Cody's hand, and he was like,
exactly,
bro, we're good. So what do you do after the rivalry? You team up. What do you do after you show the guy respect? I don't know. He could come and be like, yeah, I respect Cody. I'm going to save him. And like, that's what they teased at the beginning too, was them teaming up anyway. So I could totally see, and like Paul Heyman, he's the guy. He's going to have Roman's back no matter what, even if it means doing something crazy, like bringing in Brock Lesnar. So I could totally see it being him and not The Rock.
And that could lead to that Warmick Games match that I was saying could happen
Yeah.
if they didn't do Bloodline versus Bloodline, and it was the Floodline versus, basically this amazing Avengers babyface team. Brock could be that 5th member if they bring in Hikuleo. That's why I love this match, because there's so many options. I think just for fun,
or if Rock shows up with Hikuleo or some shit too, that could be
good
crazy.
God,
Yeah.
there's so many opportunities. There's just
Or
a
if
million
none of that shit happens, though, chat.
Something
and Jake,
completely different.
be ready for disappointment. Like, be ready for none of that shit happens, and we just get a really bloody, awesome ending to.
I was gonna say I wouldn't
the
be
Hell in a Cell.
disappointed at that. I don't think I'm never one of those people that, like, if what I fantasy book doesn't happen, that I get mad about it.
Exactly.
I'm like,
No, you can't get mad.
Right, but so many people do. I feel like so many people shit on things that happen because it wasn't what they thought.
I know. No. I'm gonna enjoy this either way. I guarantee you,
Yeah.
Punk and Drew's gonna cook. And then so Dose was saying that he thinks Ethan Page is gonna show up, and I predicted it. Like, Ethan Page ate that GTS. Then he was tweeting shit out like, NX me, it's still the age of NX ego, and like that's what he would do. He would work the marks for us to think he's still staying in NXT, but no, his character, just follow his character. He jumps the line in NXT, gets the belt, has a short run, loses it. What is he going to stick around and try and fight? No. Punk, fucking hit him with the GTS. He's going to want to get Punk back, and then that could be a program for Punk where Punk could just beat Page at the end of it, a short program to just tide Punk over a few months until Drew, fucking Seth, and everyone's ready. You have Drew like, yeah, I beat Punk. Fuck Punk, I beat him. And then you have Punk like, I'm going to destroy Page. And then you have Reed doing his thing with Seth. And then all those guys meet up again down the line. And then maybe intermingle with Gunther down the line too. But we need something to keep, or if Punk even wins and then Page gets involved somehow, we need something to keep Punk away from Gunther next, in my opinion, unless they're going to job Punk to Gunther or they have Punk beat Gunther. I just don't see that happening right now either, bro. I think Gunther's a guy that all the legends should put over. If Cena's going to put Austin Theory over, Punk better put Gunther over. That's all I'm saying. Joining us now, Evil Dose as well. Round of applause for Evil Dose here.
Thank you, everyone.
So, Dose, along the way, because we recently did PWT Pod 77 together, we've been just inserting your picks, and because I'm giving my last-minute picks are my 100% picks. Okay. So we're going to go over them in a second here, but you fully convinced me of Finn Balor walking away with the dub. But, yeah, so just to reiterate the recap here, or the picks here, recap the picks, rather. We're all over the place. I am going, personally, your boy Phil, I am going with Nia Jax. I'm going with Liv leaves with the belt, whether that means she wins or Rhea wins, but Liv leaves with the belt. I'm considering me getting it right if Liv walks out with the belt. I'm taking Finn over Damian. I'm taking Roman and Cody over Floodline, and I'm taking Punk and over Drew. Those are my picks right there, final. So, Jake, what are your final picks?
I'm going to go with Nia for sure. I think Rhea wins in some sort of schmoz so that Liv keeps the belt. I've been convinced of Finn too now. I was 100% Priest before we talked. You guys convinced me on that too. For fun, I think I'm going to say the Bloodline because that I really don't. That match, I am completely in the middle. That could go either way. Let's just have some fun. Like that, there's so much. Here's the thing. There's definitely going to be something that happens after. Does that involve the match? Like that one's just going to be fun to watch. And then I've thought from the beginning that Punk should win this. And then I still think that Drew will take a little time off because of his situation where his wife was unhealthy and he hasn't taken any real time off in a while. And then he'll come back at the Rumble. That's what I think happened.
Okay, Dose, your quick fire picks last minute, and then let's talk about SmackDown a little bit.
Okay. Listen, my biggest question mark is, will there be some sort of shenanigans, schmaz, outside interference, or drama outside of the match itself for all 5 out of 5 matches? I'm beginning to think
really could be.
Yeah, I'm thinking this might be like an HBK, NXT kind of
last
show.
time we thought that it didn't happen, Dose. Sorry to interrupt, but not to shit on your party either, but yeah.
No, but I was going to build to that. You're 100% right though, because to their credit, neither of the major companies really relies on much shenanigans in their PLEs. I don't feel that confident about any of my picks, but I'm going to stick with all of them. And that was Drew winning because of Ethan Page, or somehow. Nia retaining. I think there's a reason why Naomi was added to the She-Vengers as a hostess, other than just to reward her. The thing with her and Bailey is has been a little bit weird, and Bailey's a little bit dead and needs something to be done. And Naomi is always sort of in the mid. Let's say a match. I convinced you guys about Finn, so I'm not going to convince myself otherwise. I think
that would have been funny.
Yeah, right. I think Liv retains but loses, but not the belt. And I think Cody and Roman have to stand tall, but there's going to be shit. Whether it's The Rock, whether it's Jacob Fatu turning on Solo, I don't know. Whether Hikuleo makes an appearance or not, I tend not to think so, because he's supposed to be reporting to NXT, but WWE does.
Who knows
this information? But Arn and Tully are both going to be there. So
I know that's we're going to talk about that. Arn and Tully, 2 of the 4 horsemen. Woo! Will be there.
You can't have Cody lose when 2 of the 4 horsemen are there in Atlanta. So
dude. Or imagine, what if Tully and Arn come out like with?
They always beat Dusty.
Yeah, that's true.
in Atlanta. I think it happened in the Omni. They broke his leg in the Omni.
If they joined the bloodline, they put their fingers up.
They put 4 up.
The bullet thing, the gun thing, and his finger up.
Block Anderson.
Anderson.
God, yes.
Okay, so I got 2 super chats here. Sorry,
NXT.
Sorry, Jimmy B, you've been waiting a minute. For $5, thank you. I heard Roxanne Perez might come back tonight, X-Files, and then, sorry, he corrected it for another $5. Thank you. Raquel Rodriguez, my bad. I've been drinking in Minecraft. Yeah. Here, I'll give you an X-Files.
I think she comes back tonight. That's what
but yeah, that Raquel as well. So that could be a big comeback. And Jimmy B, thank you for that. And we talked about that in the preview. So hopefully
by disqualification.
Yes, we acknowledge Jimmy.
Acknowledge me.
Thank you, buddy. Sorry to make you wait for that one there. Sorry. Anyway, so let's check out SmackDown, guys. So let's share this tab instead. We have the SmackDown results. Winners live. Great shout out Alfred Konua, my podcast with him, episode 78 of PWT Pod will drop. I could drop it like tomorrow morning for you guys if you guys want or something, but we had a fun time, and I have to shout him out even though I go to Bleacher Report, because he's always like, you should use my site, but it's tradition here, folks. We go with what WBD owns, because if they're gonna be anti-WWE, I like that a little more than if they're just like, no, this was great and this was great and this was great, but anyways, so AJ Styles returned. That was the big thing. I think Cody and Roman were advertised to be on SmackDown and they weren't. Isn't that correct? Like, they didn't show up?
I doubt they didn't show up, but I mean,
not a no-show, but like they didn't show up on TV, like they weren't on the show.
Correct. They were not on TV. Instead, we got the great legend Hardy.
Yeah. And so Hardy comes out and he's in the ring and he introduces AJ Styles as the phenomenal forearm. Which I thought was awesome. Dude, I'm like, Stan Hansen was the lariat, so I ain't even mad, But we had like all the matches announced in advance, and I was popping the whole night. I'm like, bro, a dumpster match, a ladder match. What I think WWE's doing is they're just like, okay, we'll build up to like, let's say a 7 to 9. Like, let's say we have like a 7 to 9 matches that could be featured on the PLE, but we're just going to like take 2 of them off. And if they do that every time, I'm down, 2 or 3 of them won't be on the card. We can determine closer to the actual day, and then we'll just load up Raw and SmackDown surrounding it. I think that's a brilliant way to do things, and that seems like that's what they're doing. Like, this dumpster match could have been on the PLE. This fucking ladder match could have been on the PLE.
The Gunther and Sammy on Raw could have been on the PLE.
Exactly. So it's way better. That's a better way to do it than just like, oh, we're gonna give you a 4-hour spectacle and stuff. Which like I'm all down with it sometimes if the stories are there. Give me a 7-hour WrestleMania, but otherwise, like even just breaking it up into 2 nights and SummerSlam is like good. Now everyone gets to be on SummerSlam. You know what I mean? So like who needs to be, and then we can still have big matches around. Either way, though, fucking where do we start with this? There was AJ comes out. He has this match with Carmelo. Okay, he I guess hurts his leg. People don't know the fact. Everybody's worked by it is amazing. I saw some slow-mo action where it looked like he did hyperextend his leg, where he did the he does like the FU into like the knee drop. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like he does
you posted it, right? I saw that.
So you do like the attitude adjustment, the Death Valley driver, but you land the guy's neck onto your knee, right? AJ does. It's one of his signatures. Yeah. So he did that move, and the way Melo landed on him, but it would be AJ's fault. It wouldn't be Melo's fault at all, because he's the one just trying to take a bump and land as lightly as he can. So, like the way he lands on the leg, AJ it like hyperextended and looked weird. That made me question it, but that's also not like the most gruesome hyperextension I've ever seen for sure, to where people couldn't play through that or whatever. And he did. But all I'm saying is they tried to focus on what WWE did, is they were more focused on like when AJ did the moonsault and landed, oh, he tweaked his ankle here and he sprained his ankle or whatever. But then like, I don't know, it's being shared around on X that his knee kind of hyperextended. So I don't know which one it was, or if it was a combination of everything, or if they were working the whole time brilliantly. I don't know. Hopefully this is a part of the storyline and a part of like good guy AJ comeback. And because also like Hayes, after coming off this best of 7, he can't just like lose to AJ right away either, or can he? I don't know. You guys can give me your thoughts, but to me, I'm just glad that I'm invested in it. I'm like, is he or isn't he? I'm excited to see SmackDown next week, so I know if this motherfucker's injured or not. You got Jackie Redmond saying, no, I know for sure he had, like, she's naming the exact diagnosis he got and shit. But she works for WWE, you know what I mean? So it's
right.
And then you got Fightful saying he's 100% fine, which we'll get into when we get into hot news. But he's 100% fine, I guess. So who knows? Dose, let's start with you. What did you make of like the match, I guess, and just all of this AJ situation?
I mean, the match was nothing really. All I know about injuries in wrestling is when they're real, they don't keep the camera on it, and they don't follow through and do camera scenes and vignettes on it throughout the night. So, it was, to me, it was clearly part of the planned storyline. Whether or not he acted too well and actually hurt himself, but I guess I can't rule that out. I saw the same slow motion you did, but I think he's fine. Again, they followed him limping out with help. They talked about it later. They showed him in the training room later. I think
the vignette with Carmelo and Nick Aldis too. That one really, I agree with you on that one a lot too. When they had that little backstage scene.
Yeah, if somebody's really hurt, they usually ignore it unless it's something so serious that you just can't ignore it.
But that's old WWE, I feel like. No, maybe they're like, no, we got to lean into injuries. That's real sports, you know?
Here's the thing, that it could definitely go either way. You guys both make a compelling arguments of either. It could be definitely either way. I tend to lean more with you on Dose, where I think that's kind of, I think it was built into the show, and yes, he technically could have gotten injured. And then I see Jackie Redmond's tweet, and she says a mid-foot ligament sprain. I've never heard of a mid-foot ligament sprain. Like if she said high ankle sprain, I could buy it more, because that's the one that you kind of twist your ankle, but it actually affects higher up on, like, closer to your knee with where it goes. I've seen that in the NFL a ton of times. Yeah. But the bottom line is what Phil said earlier. I'm very intrigued to see SmackDown on Friday. So no matter what, they've got me hook, line, and sinker on that part. So they're doing well.
Yeah, exactly. Dose is back with us here. He just fell out for a sec. Jonesy 84 gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. Oh. I don't know why I gave you news music, but I just appreciate you. I should have gave you. Can I get a yeet? Yeet. So yeah, guys, yeet's in the chat for Jonesy, and yeah, I hope like my biggest detractors got those memberships. No, but guys, I want to sing karaoke. So are you? No, Ghost. I think luckily missed that part where I was singing Taylor Swift earlier in the show. Anyways, though, so you guys. Exactly right. We're all aligned here. I could see either sides of it. Fed, sit, and fill, but it's either a work or not, and that's the beauty of pro wrestling. I don't fucking know, but I do. You guys make compelling arguments, but I could see them going, "Hey, it's a real." Because on TV too, they were all awkward. Like Graves was looking at him backstage, and he's like, "Well, this was earlier on, but there's no graphic that was like earlier on." He's like, "This is a moment ago, but no, AJ Styles is at a local hospital right now," and
he said hospital twice.
Yeah, and he's like, "This was filmed a minute ago." He's like, "I don't know what
that was a little weird.
Was it a work or not? I don't know." But anyways, though, LA Knight hit that BFT at the end as well, just out of nowhere. And like, did he call that? That seemed like he called that on the fly because the crowd was like, "Oh, what the fuck? AJ just got hurt," because they were hot for him. And I don't know, like LA Knight, man, huge reaction, decent promo, but he, hitting that BFT on Mello at the end of it all, like. That seemed like it was on the fly, too. The camera barely caught it. And if he did that on the fly, fucking bravo to LA Knight, bro. Saved that whole thing and just got himself over. Let's be for real. He just looked really good at the end of all that. And it didn't really make a lot of sense. And he just clarified shit that everybody's saying. LA Knight, yeah.
Well, if he did that on the fly, kudos to Mello, because he took that, he was completely vertical and it went boop on his head and dropped right over. So I mean that was the best taking of a BFT I've ever seen. So maybe they should do it on the fly more often. I think it was planned. I mean, LA Knight basically in his promo earlier said that he was going to take care of him and then have a few drinks on whatever that main street is in Nashville.
Yeah. Jonesy 84 again with $5. Oh, the best guys, Tony Khan. Thank you so much. Won't be able to listen all show because I have to focus, LOL. We'll make sure you focus, okay? You can listen to the replay later over at youtube.com/@prowrestletimes, okay? Don't let me break your focus. But if you are going to lose any focus, I'm glad you're over here. But LOL, just wanted to sprinkle some love around and listen while I cook dinner. Yeet. Yeah, Yeet's in the chat for Jonesy84 again. Thank you so much for gifting memberships. Thank you so much for being here. And tap in later if you can. Enjoy your dinner. Bon appetit. And also, watch the replay later. It'll be, as soon as this is done, it'll be live over on the other channel. Thank you so much.
Send us some food.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. I'll DoorDash you something. How about that? Anyways, we had Mitchin versus Chelsea Green, right? Dumpster match. Right? Amazing. I forgot. So on commentary, thank you. See, this guy wrote it down. This is during the Styles match, but also during the women's match. Cole was talking about their former TNA Knockouts champions and da-da-da. And he was talking about with AJ Styles during his match. He's like, he's a former TNA world champion, a former two-time NWA champion, all of these things. He's like, he won the belt here in Nashville before and stuff. Amazing. I love it. I love that they're acknowledging these things. Hopefully Billy Corgan can get NWA involved with WWE a bit too. I just want to see WWE talent be able to like spread their wings a little more and like help out NWA. I don't even know what NWA is doing, but when they had that first run with Aldis and Power and all that, amazing. And they're doing that because Aldis is in the company and shit too. Like, I don't know. Are they going to not? Everybody's talking about, we want to see Adam Pearce versus Nick Aldis. Do we not? Like, did they not talk about how Aldis was an NWA world champion? Like, what qualifies him to be the fucking GM of SmackDown? Well, everyone knows he was an NWA world champion, one of the longest reigning, So, I don't know. I just like that they're finally talking about that. But all that Mark shit aside, let's get into the dumpster match, okay? Amazing. I don't know what to tell you. Chelsea Green, fine like wine. Mitchin, fine like wine. They're both looking good as fuck. A great match. I thought the crowd was a little flat this whole show compared to like how I was in my house popping. And I like the finish, the power bomb. Obviously, when she pulled out the table with no legs on it, you're like, okay, well, that's getting propped up somewhere. That's not for being set up and being slammed through traditionally. And I don't know. I thought they both did a good job. And Chelsea Green, I've been saying it. I've argued with Chris Connor, literally fucking yelling at each other about Chelsea Green, where I'm like, I think she's like literally one of the best in the world, period, all around everything. As a pro wrestler, if I started a company, like she's on my roster, hands down, one of my top 3 people I fucking choose if I have a women's division. I don't know what else I could say. She's just phenomenal. She can do any character, heel, face, tag team, solo, dumpster match, fly off the ladder through a table, singles match, put Julie over on NXT, you know what I mean? And all she's doing is getting people over. She comes out of that dumpster covered in shit. No, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna yeah. No paralegals were involved in the making of this match. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to get a one-liner off here, guys. Everybody made the fucking jokes. I'm not going to do it. But even though I just did. But Chelsea Green comes out. She's covered in dookie or whatever. Just trash. They're all doing like, oh, she stinks backstage after and everything. Hilarious. She sold it like $1 million. Shades of like Laurel Van Ness a little bit. That was her name before, right, Dose? I know you know.
Yes.
Yeah, so the hot mess. So I think we get the hot mess, and I think we see Cardona or we just see her leave and come back with Cardona because she's put everyone over. She's been putting everyone over. So what's for Chelsea? Like, is she buried? No, she keeps putting on these great matches where she's just getting everyone else over. To me, if you saw too, like we're seeing a bit of dissension into madness. So either we see that hot mess character come back, or we see her like go away for a while, come back with Cardona, and then her and Cardona are just like beating people and are presented as like real threats to both divisions or something. I don't know if they'll fully do that. But I do, not to make this about Cardona, but I do see him coming back soon as well. He did that whole The Complete Matt Cardona, like his new gimmick change or whatever, which seems like, well, what are you complete? What do you do now? You go to WWE, try and win a world fucking title. You know what I mean? Like that's what makes you, that's the only thing you could do after that. And shout him out. Huge fan of Green. And yeah, I don't know. I blew this to death already. And shout out Steph DeLander, who's in their faction, their cabinet as well. If you want to, break it down, she's over there like running. She's like the GM kind of TNA while her neck's hurt or whatever, So I think that's really like helping Santino. So I think that's cool. Good story will come from that. And yeah, I don't know. I'll give it over to you guys. We'll start with you, Jake. But yeah, I love this match. I can't blow it enough.
Yeah, no, as I've been saying, and I hope Chelsea Green sees it sometime because I keep calling her the queen of minute maximization. Every time she's on screen, she's just awesome. So, no, that match was fun. I didn't think about the hot mess character, but now I want that to be Fantasy Mark Book to happen because that just sounds like the perfect way. I've been wanting Cardona to come back for a little while. I thought it would be a good fit. I mean, if they can push him right, and now with the right creative, I think that would be amazing. So, no, you've sold me on that one for sure. And then back to the other thing about really quick about them talking about the past and stuff. When Cole even said, AJ Styles got his start in Nashville because of TNA, like that was, I stood there in my living room just like, wait, what did he say?
Yeah, AJ's going in the Hall of Fame, or if he's not already, like for sure, because apparently TNA's bringing the Hall of Fame back as well. So,
cool.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Well, this year, why wouldn't you? You have the access to the WWE guys who they can induct to, fucking brilliant, dude, to me. So I think that's smart. Yeah, I love it. Sorry, Dose, or Jake, were you done there?
No, you're good. No, I'm good. No, I'm done.
Dose, what do you got to add to that, if anything?
You must be Jewish, and it's Rosh Hashanah because you were blowing it like a chauffeur there. My goodness. I'm going to set Cardona, the whole Cardona 30-minute thing on the side because I don't think he's necessarily relevant to this, and I don't think that the hot mess thing is important either. I think Chelsea being what she's doing is great. I think that when they introduce that mid-card title, it's got her name on it because she's done everything that she's supposed to do. And then you've got, Piper Niven as the big Bubba Rogers, sort of bodyguard behind her. So, so she holds it way longer than she should hold it. She's like the honky tonk man. She shouldn't have it, but instead of a guitar, she's got a heater. So that's what I see happening now. Would Cardona be her manager? I just don't think the WWE feels the need to bring in any more 38 or 39-year-old wrestling men. I mean, they need more like 26-year-old, 31-year-olds. Like maybe when like AJ and Orton and some of these guys like actually do retire or move fully to part-time, they bring him in when he's 41 or whatever, his last run for 3 years. But he's not in the other world title picture now, so really what's the purpose? Anyway, I said I was going to set it on the side and I didn't, but that's where I see Chelsea. I see her as the first women's Intercontinental Champion or whatever they named that title. I hope they don't name it the Intercontinental Champion.
What would you name it?
I would name it something different than 2 existing titles, unless you're going to make 2 women's mid-card titles. I would probably do it maybe like the Equatorial title or the Latitudinal title, or I don't the Galactic. I have no. I really Hemispheric. Hemisphere sounds right.
So guys, we have the
Gaia title.
We have Samantha Irvin singing "God Bless America" here to kick off Bad Blood. And to sing along with her, I will now do my rendition of Taylor Swift's Bad Blood karaoke. So stick around for that.
Beautiful.
I'm just kidding. Okay, so Naomi fought Tiffy. And this match was better than I thought it was going to be. Just I don't know why. They both these ladies are great. And I don't know. I just thought it would be like one of those clunky fucking SmackDown matches. But no, it was like a really solid match. And Naomi got a big win. And she looked really good in this match. And she hasn't been getting a lot of people are saying, oh, they brought her back from TNA, just job her out. Well, I don't know. She's starting to get some decent wins, and Tiffy doesn't need to win. As long as she's got that briefcase, she's good. So, I don't know. Decent match. What are you guys saying?
Who do you want to talk first?
Oh, we're a dose. Good.
Yeah, I agree with you. I thought it was a good match. I like the spot where Tiffy was supposed to be like, I guess it was supposed to be a brain buster or whatever, and or a head slam, and she blocked it by doing a headstand and reversed it into a seated drop kick. But yeah, I mean, I think that Nia Jax actually made a lot of sense later, saying, why don't you cash in on Liv Morgan where you have a chance? And I'm like thinking, that's actually not a bad idea. I mean, that's not where it's going to go, because the story has to be, Tiffy, they're slowly turning into her face to spite herself. But yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun, and you're right. She doesn't need to get any wins while she has that briefcase. So this is a perfect way to drum up Naomi, and I think it was partly there, along with Bayley standing tall, either later in the show or earlier in the show, to make you think that that she has a chance. And then now it makes me think that she does have a chance, but she doesn't.
Couldn't have said it much better, my friend.
Yeah, I think it might piss Naomi. You said that you were going to win. I was first in line. You lost. That might be the Naomi heel turn. I don't know.
Yeah, guys, run those likes up to 100. I know you're in here, whether you love or hate. It looks like they're lowering the cell first.
Yeah, that's the first match.
Oh, it is guaranteed the first match. So
it's what's been reported. I don't know if it's for sure, but it's
oh, maybe are they not lowering the cell? Were they just showing it? Guys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to listen. If they lower if we get the cell first, then some crazy shit's happening in the main event. That's all I'm saying. Like, if Cody and them are in the main event, some crazy shit's happening. But anyways, triple threat ladder match. Listen, it was carnage. It was mayhem. It was all over the place. The GODs look great. They genuinely swerved me numerous times. Montez Ford is a freak who can just springboard. I just don't understand this guy. His athleticism is insane. Maybe the best athlete, period, in WWE. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to see, I don't know. It depends if Brock Lesnar's there or not, I guess. Maybe you could argue Chad Gable or something like that. But I think, I think Montez got some youth on him, though. You know what I mean? So all I'm saying, listen, tremendous athlete. Phenomenal. They swerved me so many times. All I could think the whole time was, please, dear God, do not let DIY win these tag titles, bro. I will cry. Okay. And then I was like, hopefully, honestly, Bloodline walk away with them. And they did. And Loa got up that ladder. It was shaky as fuck. I was like, dude, he's going to fall. But no, he played it cool. He hung onto that hook and stepped down safely. And I was like, okay, good. because once he was standing all the way up there, I was like, dude, it's not easy to get down from that like that, you know? Have you ever climbed to the top of a ladder, stood on the tippy top of it, both feet on the top rung? It's not easy to, if you're a tall, big dude as well, it's not easy to get down. So he managed it good. People are trying to clown him for taking the whole hook off. Like, that's what they do in WWE now. Done it up with a bunch of shit. So I don't know why anyone's even bringing that up. It's like, do you literally not watch WWE? That's like, oh, do you not watch? You know, I hate that, but it's actually like, do you not watch the shit? They always do that. I'm pretty sure Tiffy did that when she won the Money in the Bank too. Like, everyone does that.
They both did it at WrestleMania for both of in the ladder match, the tag match there for both titles.
Yeah,
all four of them, I guess.
Yeah, so whatever. He pulled the belt down, so I'm glad they won, whatever. And then, Jacob Fatu gave like the intro on the way to which was amazing. They just let him cut a quick promo. He can talk too. Holy shit, this guy's going to be a megastar. And this guy's just a fucking huge megastar. The world has just been, oh man, that guy's life has changed forever now, you know, amazing. And if he can stay healthy, you know, and he doesn't get hurt, bro. Like, watch his time in MLD. He never got hurt. At least like not significantly enough and he was doing crazy shit. Now he can just work like a slower pace, do headbutts and shit, you know, way better. But anyways, yeah, I liked the ending. Amazing. And I can't wait for this tag match. I get the most excited for Bloodline stuff in WWE. I'm still a mark for the storyline. I don't care what anyone says about Solo or anything like that. Dose, what do you got to say about this main event?
I agree with everything you said.
Boom. Jake.
Yeah, no, I thought it was fantastic. The backstage intro got me hyped for him. I kind of never really thought the Bloodline was going to lose, just because I now have complete faith in the booking almost. You know what I mean? Like, I saw the close calls and Montez Ford was awesome, but I just never really felt like it was in peril because I didn't make sense with the storyline. And having that kind of confidence in the booking is not something that, well, you know, we've been used to for the last maybe ever.
Yeah, especially in WWE, dude, until the last, like, I don't know, I'd say, yeah, like, if you really date it back 4 years, I guess you could say they've, like, been cooking. Because it's not like it just happens overnight. Like, it's really that they started ramping up and cooking, you know, as the kids would say. Right, Dose?
Right. Yeet.
Yeet.
So let's jump back into, so we're getting this whole movie. I don't know if you guys saw this, right? Like the whole Metro Boomin Triple H thing. They dropped it on social media. I'd of course play it for you guys on the show, but then I'll get fucking copyright stricken. And so they're showing Saucy Nugs, Morgan and Morgan. And we're getting into Bad Blood, folks, just in time. So there's our predictions. There is our reviews. And I will, of course, put polls in the chat. Make sure you run the likes up, pardon me. And, we'll be interactive in the chat. And we'll dive into hot news and stuff. Did you guys see Dave Meltzer on Keeping It 100 last night?
Nope.
Oh,
I saw that it was going on, but I can't listen to Dave talk.
Yeah, so Husey was like, yeah, like whatever. And he's like, come watch this thing, right? That's my guy, Husey. And okay, Cody just pulled up with Metro Boomin to the building. So we gotta fucking acknowledge.
Is Metro Boom a person?
He's a producer.
Oh,
he may have rapped before on songs. I actually am not 100% on that, but I know for sure it's like he's Metro Boomin wants some more, you know? So he's
okay.
He makes the beats for everyone, like Migos, Offset, everyone, you know.
You mean
he
Slide?
was the guy with Cody in the car in the vignettes they've been doing for a couple of months.
Gotcha. I know the song Slide. That was nice.
Yeah. So any song where you hear the tag Metro Boomin want some more N-word, that's
I assure you I've never heard
okay, that's it. Any
will.
song that starts like that. Like, you know, John Cena's music that starts like, like there's a bunch of songs that start like that. He's, you know,
I get it. It's like DJ Khaled.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Like, we the best. Like, when you hear that tag, that's Metro Boomin. So,
all right. Well, when DJs became celebrities, that's when I checked out.
Fair.
So, we've got the big three who are hosting the show tonight. Haters are mad. Bunch of virgins are seething on X about why is there a host on Bad Blood?
I don't know why. Get more people on the show. Why did the Dark Order have 12 people?
What the fuck?
And still never win anything.
Yeah, I mean, didn't John Cena?
Okay,
host
Hell in a
Raw?
Cell. We're starting with Hell in a Cell, guys. We're getting Brock or Rock tonight. I'm sorry. We confirmed it. No, but for real, we're getting the cell first. Well, I'm going to poll in the chat, guys. Get ready for this. Only 70 likes. Oh, PWT Universe. I thought you guys showed up and showed out for me.
Tell us
And I'm
what
one
you
of them.
know, you goddamn liar!
Yeah, me too.
We need 30 more likes. Are you kidding me? I am going to put a poll in the chat here. Who?
My wife isn't home right now, and she'll be home soon, so I want to get out. Oh my God, Jade Cargill, good God.
I'm so glad you're here, Dose. You're my favorite. This is great.
Thanks. Now you're my favorite.
Yeah. Team NXT, man. We're the three folks who think NXT is the best.
I think a lot
I'm
of people
excited
think
for this
NXT is
match.
the best.
Yeah, we're the ones who are willing to say it, though. We go out in the limb and actually, put ourselves out there and say it.
I have no fear.
Okay, so poll in the chat. Who do you think will win the Hell in a Cell match? Drew McIntyre or CM Punk? And I already see the poll split there, guys. So make sure you get in there. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit the like, too. Come on now.
I love it. I
Don't
love
be
it. I love
stingy.
it that I don't feel particularly confident about any of my predictions except for the Bloodline match, only because nothing else will make sense to continue this sort of Cody Roman thing going on. And I think that's great. I mean, listen, I haven't watched AEW in close to 6 months, but if they have a pay-per-view card, I guarantee you I'll still get at least 85% of the predictions right, probably over 90% without watching it, just by knowing what the matchups are.
Yeah, the one night I literally, someone can go back and count. I was joking. I was like 14-0, but it was legit. We went AEW, AEW, might as well be fucking drive-through wrestling. But no, I was like 12-0 that night on picks or something with
Roman
AEW.
sold root beer and cream soda, delicious.
Yeah, no doubt. So Drew McIntyre just looking like $1 billion, but maybe he does take that time off. But a lot of people would just say it's start, stop with him. No, don't you think, Jake?
I mean, I don't think it's been. I mean, he's been the focal point. I mean, he's been the main heel on Raw since War Games last year, hasn't he?
People just want him to have that belt. I think that's all it really.
That's fair. I get that.
He's going to get the belt again. I want him to get the belt, and I
Me
think
too.
Yeah, and I think the funny thing is we may end up with Drew against Punk at WrestleMania, though. I don't know. We're getting ahead of ourselves, but Jesus Christ, he looks like a villain out of a Mortal Kombat movie right now.
Yeah,
seriously.
Do you guys? Okay, but did you guys hear like Konnan melting down? You guys didn't, right? So on K100, so
No.
Hughesy's like, dude, he DMs me the link, and he's on my show. He's like, yeah, we got Meltzer coming on. I'm like, no
Can
way.
I rant about something right now here?
Sure,
Because maybe
go ahead.
you can help this thing. I get a DM, I get one of these things from Konnan saying I'm on a follow back spree. So he follows me back. Then I get a DM from, do you listen to my podcast? And I sent back, no, but I'll make you a deal. If you listen to mine, I'll listen to yours. And I put a link in mine. Next thing I know, I'm blocked. So no, of course I didn't listen to Keeping It 100, but I'm willing to. I just want an explanation as to why something like that would happen. It just strikes me as so bizarre.
Well, I don't know what happened, but he
lied
got
and
mad.
said, yes, I believe him.
He had like a meltdown on the live chat after Meltzer left. He was mad that so like I super chatted in with Flutes, and I'm not saying it's because of me, but literally I put my chat in. Meltzer answers the 2 chats before mine, and then he goes, "Oh, I gotta get out of here, guys." I don't know if that's because he sat there and talked to them for another 30 minutes, and Husey just didn't show my chat. Now I still love Husey. You're my bruv. Don't worry. But like I understand why he didn't, because Konnan also is like, we just don't want negative shit, like people trashing him. Now I said, why don't you understand YouTube TV? Because I'm a troll. Like, I'm not going to be like, Meltzer, you're a dumb fucking idiot. That's fucking stupid. Like, what does that do? You know what I mean? That's just like, doesn't do anything. To me, I'm like, dude, if I get him sparked up, yelling about YouTube TV again, that's just hilarious for me, like Goldberg's sitting in the front row with his kid, man. Oh shit. And he's sitting there with Killer Mike, dude. Oh, shit. Oh. We got Goldberg and Killer Mike in this motherfucker, dude. Let's go, chat. Let's go, Dose. Let's go, Jake.
Who's next?
Nice.
Who's next? Yeah. Oh,
Jesus,
my
this
God.
kid's huge.
Yeah,
remember when his
kid
kid was
growing up big.
right? I'm just thinking of when he was like, was he like 11 and like when he get in the ring without a shirt on? God, that kid's a monster now. Good for him.
Okay, well, I see it says Grammy Award winning something or other, but I never heard of Killer Mike until this moment.
Run the Jewels. He's the
Don't even try, y'all, Jake.
Okay,
I was trying. Hey, I'm in my 40s. I'm in my 40s, so I'm like the midpoint between you guys.
I was born 45. I'm in my. I'm approaching 101. So.
No, I get that. One of my good friends from my group, though, where we watch soccer together, he's like 15 years younger than me, but he acts like 5 to 10 years older than me. So I
really like that new duet between Stevie Nicks and Kenny Loggins. Whenever I call you friend.
the one with Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers.
Oh, that's a good one too.
To bring it back to Konnan, though, as Punk makes his entrance. So this guy, yeah, like I'm not saying it was because of like my fucking questions particularly, but I just thought it was so weird him being like, yeah, I got to go right at the flutes, because people start throwing flutes up in the chat. And I tweeted out like, yo, flute gang, let's go throw flutes in the chat. Like, and that's why I tell you guys throw flutes. Like, don't be gross. Just throw flutes at them, you know? Like, it's funnier that way. It's still like, you know, it gets the point at whatever. And like they did read one of my chats later. After Dave left the show, Husey put up one of my chats up there about fucking because Dave said on the show that or pardon me, Konnan said on the show that Vikingo has no contract and he's not tied to AEW. And so people were like, oh, he should be in WWE, and it was going all over Twitter. So I was like, Konnan broke the internet by saying Vikingo has no going to WWE or whatever. So he responded to that. But I said at the start of it, flutes or civil. So I at least got them to read on air flutes or civil. But yeah, I'm not saying it's because of my shit, but obviously like I go on Twitter and I'm like, Dave ducked out because of me, bro. Flutes, you know, I'm putting the flutes over. It's what we do, right? Flute gang. But it's just like, it's just funny how, I don't know, Konnan afterwards melted down for like an hour reading chats. Now, I love K-Dog. I'm not going to hate on their show. Hughesy's my boy. I'm not going to hate on Disco. I'm not going to hate on Joe Feeney. Here's the thing, though. I will say, Konnan, dog, you can't do that on the internet. You can't melt down and like be like, man, you're all fucking losers to your whole chat and shit. Like, dude, that's how you become a lol cow in the internet. I wanted to say that in there, but I was like, damn. But it was hilarious. We're going to watch some of it. We're going to watch him respond to my thing of him being like, I don't give a fuck what they say. Like, Vikingo ain't going to WWE yet, you know? So he just cleared that.
God.
He's like, we're not
going. Konnan, no one in WWE wants Vikingo.
And listen, we're going to focus in and lock in, and I'm going to call this match King, but I just want you guys to know we're going to watch some of that Konnan stuff in a bit. And it's hilarious because, like, for like an hour, for like 2 hours after, they couldn't get him off the stream. He keeps trying to fucking close it down. And Conan's like, no, I'll tell you when it's done. And he didn't read any positive comments. He was just reading all the negative ones, yelling and melting down at everyone. And then like the Dave Meltzer interview wasn't even the best part of the stream. I'm not even joking, dude. Like it was the funniest shit ever. And then, yeah, it was funny because like I end up chatting in too. I'm like, Husey, you should have fucking read mine because mine was just, why don't you understand YouTube TV? Like if Konnan's just gonna read all the negative comments, mine was like the most tame. People were like calling Konnan a cuck and being like, oh dude, you simped out for Meltzer and everything. I wouldn't even say, like, what do you expect him to do, guys? Bury Meltzer? Like obviously he's not gonna do that. So it's just like if Tony came on this show, I wouldn't be like, man, you fucking dumb billionaire cokehead dad. Like I wouldn't do all that shit. That's stupid. I would actually try and have a conversation. You can, but people pointed out like Konnan, no, you can check people like CVV checked Meltzer and didn't do it in like a gross way. You know, there's a way to do that. But it's like Konnan's also like an old ass legend who's like dealing with health issues. And he's just, man, what do you want him to do? A fucking, you know, like this compelling 60-minute interview where he, it's just like, what did you expect, man? They were just gonna have a chat, bro. And like, yes, I was in there. I was like, why don't you understand YouTube TV? Flutes up. So like, is that bad? People were in there like, Konnan, you fucking simp for Meltzer. But I won't lie, like, he didn't call Meltzer on his shit, but what did you really like expect? I didn't expect him to. I
Yeah.
just couldn't wait for the Meltzer cope, his little lies he says, those little things, you know, that's what I get a kick out of. But no, Konnan melting down at the end was the absolute best part. We're gonna play clips of it. Like, I don't have any timestamps stamped out, but I know like roughly when shit hit the fan a bit, and there's some Meltzer stuff there. I don't know, it's funny.
Well,
And
if you're
yeah,
gonna
it was
do
just
a live stream wrestling show with audience participation, you need to have a thicker skin. I mean, I know that Konnan's a legend and all that, but he's not new to wrestling. He knows what the fans are. He knows what we are. He knows what I am. He knows what you are. I mean, he can't let that get to him. And he's got production control or influence over what shows up. When it's like, just roll with it. I mean, you know, just ignore it. No sell it. I mean, you can no sell a punch from Tank Abbott, but you can't no sell this.
Dude, yeah, I wanted to say in there too, but he was getting mad at everyone. So I wanted to say in there like, yo, don't be a lol cow. But he wouldn't understand what the fuck that means, you know? Like, he's just an older dude. He doesn't know what that is. And so, yeah.
Hey, I feel personally attacked right now. I could get it from context. No, I mean, listen, the man was in the ring with Dan Severn, for God's sake. I mean, come on, you roll with it, dude. Roll with it.
Yeah, man. And then like fucking I saw like Awful and Neckbeard's messaging or whatever. Like Neckbeard's got a thing in too about, he's like, you should link up with Movie Marvin or whatever. And then Konnan's like, and then Hughesy's like, yeah, man, it's a great channel where, and he starts telling him it's like a puppet and whatever. And then Konnan's like, that sounds fucking stupid. This is fucking dumb. Like, no, I don't even want, like, you know, he just buried it. It's like, dude, come on, man. He just went heel on air the whole chat. It was like, bro, what the fuck are you?
Like, Kingo coming out there looks like a kid in his Halloween costume where he decided to be a stormtrooper Viking with the wizard cape. What the hell's he talking about? That stupid. He doesn't like Muppets.
Yeah, bro. It was just so funny. It was like, come on, man. He just turned heel on everybody. Like, I don't begrudge him, but we're gonna definitely laugh at that.
Listen,
meltdown, or I might even do a compilation of it. Yeah.
Oh, we're all Olale here. We're Arriba La Raza. I'm Latino by marriage.
Yeah. So, anyways,
I live in Arizona.
There you go.
Yeah, Punk and Drew here. They're having a great match so far. It's been brawling. They brawl to the outside of the ring. It's been what you expect. Throws into the cages, punches, kicks. They're not fucking doing flips and dives. There isn't cinder blocks and shit, but they are getting a toolbox out. There is a table. We are getting a wrench involved. I like when it's just the cage, but these two guys were like, we're going to in a box and all this stuff. So, okay, we're going to introduce weapons. These guys are fired up. The crowd's super into it. I'm super into it. And yeah, we're getting a wrench in a forehead, John Moxley style. And this has been a great, intense match. By the way, my eyes are glued to the screen. But yeah, we'll talk about the Konnan shit later. We're going to call this Kang. And the crowd is a lot hotter than last night. I don't like when they start bringing the toolboxes in and shit in the Hell in a Cell, but it makes sense if you're going to grab a weapon. It's not a kendo stick or some silly shit. Okay, like, you know, a table or a fucking toolbox under the ring. That makes sense.
That's what I like about that. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, is at least it's something that should be under the ring, you know, not like a barbed wire on a board. You know, like, give me a reason.
Together and make sure the cage is together. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, kendo sticks. I think that's the dumbest wrestling trope. I mean, I know why they use it, but I mean, come up with something else. It's 2024.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that leg on that chair is broken. Look at Drew. He's messing with it. Am I ahead tonight of you guys, or dude, he ripped the leg off there. Oh, am I a bit ahead? I won't spoil that if I am, chat. Sorry. Okay, yeah.
No, like, you are, but I was surprised because usually not.
Yeah, I know, right? Usually I'm behind.
I mean, because you live in the past.
It's Time Cop, my favorite movie. I watched it today. Haha.
I'm Ron Silver.
I wonder if this is freestyle right here. Dude, and look at that. Dude, Punk just slammed that shit on Drew, and there was like a spike end on that. Like, it looked like he tried to literally
spoil anything, but you're spoiling everything.
Bro, it looked like he tried to impale him. Like, that is crazy. Robbie C, what up? You're in sync with my stream, Phil.
You're
What's
like
a,
12
you're all
seconds
I
ahead of us.
ever wanted. Yeah. Tell me what to do now.
Yeah, sing more, because you're like 10 or 12 seconds ahead of us, so you're spoiling things.
Yeah, dude. Like, I don't know if Punk saw that spike edge on the end of that, because he went down and Drew was like, "Whoa."
No, he
He
absolutely made it go on the left side of his head. He absolutely.
Okay, good.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say if they are improvising, these are like two perfect guys to improvise. Like, there's not that many people anymore that could call it in the ring completely, but if any two guys could right now, these guys.
Okay, Moose Knuckle, no spoilers. Only member berries. You member?
That's right. Just I don't know. Hit pause for like 15 seconds. You'll be good.
Pause.
That's usually why I think I'm behind too, because I will pause the shit and then forget. Oh yeah, I paused it. Hit play again. Like when I'm talking and shit. I'll try and like get a point across. Like hit pause. Oh yeah, I paused it. Try and skip ahead. I do that too. The other day I was using a shmeem for AEW. I was on a pirate ship there watching AEW. I won't even lie.
Jeremy T.
Yeah, dude, I won't even lie. I was in another room. I was like, fuck this. I'm not I'm not ruining my day for this. My comfortability. Okay, Claymore on the outside of the ring.
In the Java Sea, are you like a Horn of Africa kind of pirate? I mean, are you still in the Caribbean, the classic?
Sorry, what?
What kind of like where do you pirate? Like in the Java Sea, the South China Sea, the Horn of Africa?
Yeah, dude, just
Gulf of Mexico, Caribbean kind of guy, classical pirate. What's
sure.
up?
Somali pirate.
Are you going after only like Dutch flag ships? I mean, what's up? We want to know.
Just some shit. It's like a .org, actually, believe it or not. And yeah,
wow.
It's not that sketchy of a place where they do a good job of masking things on the ship. You know what I mean? Where someone sent it to me and it was a great hookup, and it's never failed me for a long time. And I honestly rarely use it though. I won't lie. Like I fucking don't use it all the time, but I will if I'm like out and I need to check shit on my phone. Hello. It's way easier on the go. But no, I don't promote that. I promote buying and supporting fucking wrestling. And clearly we all are, because look how hot this shit has been. So
listen, I've had Peacock the whole time. I'm rewatching the entire series Homicide.
Oh yes, blood. Yes, dude. Punk, he's leaking. I don't know how much because it's already called Bad Blood. So I don't know. I know YouTube's like weird about certain words a lot, but all I'm gonna say is he's leaking real good, like a stuffed pig. And if that's a blader, he did a really good job there. If that's for shoot, it's leaking good.
Oh yeah.
Man, this is awesome, and this is what we expected.
Well, I mean, we know how he goes at himself. We saw that video from Samoa Joe match where he just starts diving into his head with the blade. He didn't care.
By God, stairs to the head. Oh my God.
Do you think Arn Anderson eats a spear from Goldberg?
No, but I think Arn Anderson. I don't know. I think he does.
He deliver a spine buster.
Did him and Tully make up? And do you think it's simply because Arn holds the Four Horsemen trademark?
Oh, are the Four Horsemen inducted in the Hall of Fame as the Four Horsemen?
Yes,
I believe.
Okay,
so,
good. Oh yeah,
Yes,
that's
they
right. They are. Yeah. Okay, just making sure.
It's just weird.
How about that though? Gold. Oh, sorry, Dose. What were we saying?
It's just weird that it's so devalued a brand that WWE didn't even contest the trademark.
What's crazy is Goldberg, though, all the talk. Oh, he could be an AEW, all this shit. He's there for this show, man. I love it. You got to love it.
I mean,
you wonder if they didn't contest it, or if maybe like Triple H, if he was part of it, because I know Arn got it didn't he get it pretty recently? I feel like maybe they had a good relationship with Arn.
Well,
is Goldberg in the Hall of Fame?
At the time.
Is Goldberg in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think he bladed. He just stuck his face out for that fence. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is amazing though, and it's the color. Like in the strap match, we got a bit, but they obviously were like, no, we got to get real juicy.
Yeah, they were saying. Yeah. I feel like this was when they set this feud up. They knew what Bad Blood was going to be. Like this was always going to be the ender. So I feel like the both of them have always somewhat kind of built to this. This has always been like when Drew attacked him in on on SmackDown, and then when they lifted the cage up and everything. Like, yeah, this has been building, and this is awesome. I am fully locked in.
Yeah,
It's
that's
amazing. And we got Graves and Corey, or pardon me, Cole and Graves, the same guy. We cloned him. Yeah,
I do that shit all the time.
Graves and Cole, the goats, the goat commentary, and then if you add McAfee, it's like the Holy Trinity, in my opinion.
Well, you know what? Could while you're at it, clone Carmella.
Wasn't that what they just did? Are they having a baby?
Close enough, maybe.
Yes.
So the poll in the chat is reading like 75% of y'all say Punk, but we're gonna end it when the match ends as well.
No changing.
Yeah, someone in the chat, Todd086 says when you don't bleed every week, stuff like this makes more of an impact. Absolutely.
Bingo. Couldn't have said it better.
Here we go. What's going to happen? How many likes are we at, guys? There's been over 100 of you in here consistently. We're at 101. It's fluctuating up and down. We were at like 130 before as well at one point. We're at 86 likes. So, guys, if you're just tuning in or if you haven't hit like yet, run that shit up. After 100, I stop asking. So, okay, the running knee. Punk. I love how he hits the knee and then he's just selling it like, nope, can't bulldog him. I'm dead. You know? Here we go. Now he's going for the bulldog. Oh, yeah. Drew's got him, of course. Oh, God. He's going to dump him. And the crowd's reacting to everything in this match, dude.
Wrestling Soup just dropped my
Double
my legal short, Body Slam Briefs.
Let's go. So Body Slam Briefs, is that on Wrestling Soup's YouTube channel?
Well, I don't know if they put on the YouTube channel, but it's on, wherever you get Wrestling Soup. This is just audio. It's about Brian and the yes trademark.
Anywhere we get audio, all right, I'll put that in my.
Yeah. You guys go and watch that after this stream.
Just listen to it. There's nothing to say.
Oh yeah, just listen to it rather. Oh man, belly to belly. This match is wild, man. Let's go. Someone says 6-0 Indiana. Oh yeah, what game is on? What's going on?
WNBA maybe?
I'm not sure. Yeah.
All right, Dose, you're in my episodes. I will listen to that later.
All righty.
Beauty being on the West Coast, this show is going to end super early for me. It's only like 3:30 for me. This is great.
Wow.
I love it. Yeah, this is awesome.
You can still go out tonight.
Yeah, you like the early cards, eh?
Did you not hear me say I'm in my 40s? I'm actually going to a concert tomorrow night, so I'll be staying in tonight. Yeah, from like an indie band too, like at a small venue. I feel like I'm a kid.
Wow.
Actually, they're from your area. They're a band called Sub Radio. They're like an indie band from Virginia. They're kind of like Passion Pit or Small Pools, indie pop. My wife and I like that stuff, and it's a venue that my buddy owns that's like 2 miles from me, so it'll be fun. We like going to concerts. We got married at a music festival, actually.
Are you a Virginia guy?
No, I just I know that's where they're from.
Oh.
And I know you're from.
Oh man, look at McIntyre, dude. He's leaking.
Nice.
Dude, he's leaking. Oh man, we got
hit him with
blood. We got blood. Blood in the chat.
Ooh.
Blood in the chat now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, Drew is bleeding. Blood in the chat now, chat. Let's go. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Oh, and they're just headshotting, but notice there's no shave down chairs. They're two professionals. They're like, we're gonna eat fences, we're gonna hit each other with stairs and toolboxes, and we're gonna try and do it as safely as possible. And I don't fucking know. People will not be as triggered about this.
That's some Dustin Rhodes first match of AEW blood bleeding right there.
Ooh.
People will try and compare this to Swerve Hangman.
I didn't see it. So
we got color.
Blood in the chat.
Blood in the chat, man. Let's go.
I have not been looking at the chat. I'll admit it. I've been locked into this match.
Yeah, dude, I've been locked into. You guys were talking about a fucking band or something. I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I was just gonna pretty much.
Yeah, it was Deadpool versus Wolverine. His name.
Yeah,
Was
it was something.
Yeah.
This guy starts leaking. Oh man, here we go.
Something about a toolbox.
Dose, do we ever see AJ Lee back in WWE?
Ever? Sure.
Yeah. What about you, Jake? What do you think?
In ring, I don't know if she doesn't she have like a bad neck issue, or if she can get healthy like other people have, then absolutely. If nothing else, a Hall of Fame she's got to go to the Hall of Fame.
And then Drew rolls out of the ring. Amazing. Oh, GTSism. Drew rolls out of the ring like Punk did with the. What a fucking match. Oh my God, what a match. I love it, guys.
Punk
Chat,
diving
you guys feeling
for
this
him.
match or what? That's amazing.
That little things, it's the little stuff. Punk diving for Drew as he was rolling out of the ring was awesome. The little stuff makes so much difference to me.
I could see the when they finally get the Rock out of their system and realize they have to get rid of Ava, maybe AJ come in as the NXT GM.
Guys, and they also announced that Triple H has a historic announcement tonight.
Oh.
So, fuck, man. What a night already. This match, fucking end Bad Blood after this match, and you got my money.
Was Goldberg ever in the Four Horsemen?
Oh,
I don't think so.
No.
But well, I mean, what happened with Roostig? Those last two, like 99 to 2001.
Chat too sweet.
I mean, because Flair broke up with AEW. I guess Wyndham maybe Lex Luger also. He's
Has somebody in the chat said, has the cage even been used all that much? Yeah, quite a bit actually on the outside. Yeah, like enough to where we're all bleeding and it's all like, word, this has been a great cage match. But yeah, they're doing things where just the rolling out of the ring, I mean, that could happen in a normal match, but that's why they're brilliant. You don't need a cinder block when you're in a fucking cage. That's all I'm saying. And not to
or a hypodermic needle.
Yeah, like you don't need that when the guy's already finished, like he's done. Just finish him. You don't have to stab him in the face. Okay, here we go. Sharpshooter. He can't even get it on him. Punk, what are you doing? No, he doesn't have it in. There you go. Here we go. Shout out fucking Bret Hart. Oh, Canada.
Stop spoiling things, Phil.
Drew's face is red like the Canadian flag. Redder than a poppy from the Great White North, bud. Wrench has been sorry, guys. Wrench beating him down. I don't know what the announcement's going to be. Oh my God. Okay, stop with the wrench head digging. It's not like, okay, that should be the last one. I don't want to see another
you need
wrench
to hit pause.
Head dig.
Hit pause and hit play after you count to 10.
Okay, I just won't say anything. I'll just react to stuff.
No, just hit pause and then react and then hit play in like 11 seconds and then we'll be fine.
The crowd's booing because why? Because they're wiping the... Yeah, just like let his eyes see. It's not like he's going to start bleeding less. You bloodthirsty sickos. You say.
So the match has been 20 minutes so far.
Does not feel like that.
6 stars. What's Dave Meltzer going to rate this?
0.
Well, no hypodermic needles, so it was a trilogy bout. Wasn't Hangman winning after losing 3 times before.
Well, the story wasn't as good because nobody's
house
was on fire.
4, 4.25. Maybe somewhere around there.
Boo, yeah.
I don't know. I don't really pay attention to Meltzer star ratings. I never have. I've never got upset about them or excited about them.
I want Punk to win this real bad. I won't even lie.
Okay.
Oh, dude. Drew is chopping the shit out of him. Trying to give you guys 11 seconds. Let's go. 4.75 stars.
Come on, pretend you're an AEW fan having sex for the first time. 11 seconds. Then you do
This
it.
match is amazing. Yeah, the chat's just blowing it up too. It's just amazing. 3 because no flips. Yeah, actually Batman. But yeah, the whole chat's just, this is amazing. This is, hey, what does Tony Khan always say? Deserved. This is awesome, Chance. Right, chat? This is awesome.
Yep. Justified. This is awesome.
Justified. This is awesome. That's what he says.
I know my Tony Khan.
Yeah, you know your Tony.
The WWE Universe certainly doesn't seem to agree, but you can't tell McIntyre otherwise.
Jeez, it's all in his hair. That's awesome. This is what a Hell in a Cell match should be.
Oh, dude. Let's go, chat. What's up? Okay, I counted to 11, bro. Just kidding. Come on now.
Good job.
The suplex off the apron, double table, or like double bump through the table, death.
There you go. Perfect
I
time.
love it, guys. Let's go. Ooh, the first match. The first match. And it's not like, oh my God, Ricochet and Ospreay was the first match. They fucking kicked out of Poison Ranas. They both did Poison Ranas, then fell down. It's like,
I do think this is going to be the best match of the night, though.
Yeah, this will steal the show. There's no way the Bloodline with Roman and Cody fucking tag match is better than this. There's no way.
Yeah, that's more for drama and story. This is more for action.
They have to have something huge for the main event. They're not going to leave, they're not going to make such a big deal. We have hosts. We have Goldberg. We have these WCW legends. We have Drew and Punk, Hell in a Cell to start things off. We're getting Rock or Brock or some shit showing up tonight. Fucking something. We're getting a promo package of The Rock. We're getting something crazy. Maybe John Cena just shows up and does another promo. Hey, I'm here, guys. I love you. Or whatever. Maybe not that, but we're getting some in the main event. That's crazy.
They're bringing back WCW with the original cast.
Yeah, that would be fucking Tony Khan's wet dream. He'd be like, can I have a job?
You could have my belts. It'd be great.
Sting never did sign that forever contract, did he?
LK says, Pro Wrestle Clips, did you see Vince Russo's critique of the Ospreay Ricochet match? It feels bad to be on the same side, but he's right. No, dude, listen. Okay, obviously Cornette's the GOAT, especially of the fucking wrestling space, like the wrestling podcast space. He invented the triple threat match. The guy invented the match we're watching right now, basically, right? So, of course, he just lifted it from other things, but that's what all great artists do. They just lift a little bit from everything that inspired them and make it their own, That's what the greatest artists always do. So, Jim, regardless how you feel about him personally, you can't take anything away from him. And yes, Russo's a fucking putz, but at the same time, he was a part of helping to create some of the best shit. He was there, regardless. He was in the room, at least throwing ideas around for some of the best shit ever in wrestling. And yeah, he might be a complete dipshit, but it's okay to agree with people you typically disagree with. You can still agree with people sometimes. You know what I mean? And it still works. It's all good. You don't have to hate each other. So yeah, don't feel bad agreeing with Russo from time to time. If you're an objective thinker, yeah.
What was his take that is so controversial to agree with?
I have no clue. He probably buried the match and said it was fucking stupid, though.
I mean, that sounds like what he would said.
Imagine seeing the match and I didn't see or hear Russo. So
Raz Grado says, now this is a wrestling match, like of psychology, no flips, no bow. And even if there were like a couple flips, it wouldn't have ruined it if they did it right. These two guys know how to do this shit right. Oh my God. Yeah, Punk might need some fuck Ethan Page. I think Punk is just gonna get injured after this shit.
Are you ahead again?
Oh my God. I might be, yeah, I don't know.
You never hit pause, did you? You lied to me.
Oh my God, dude.
I don't think he said he hit pause. I think he just said he waited to say it.
I mean, if
I tried to go out and go
McIntyre
back.
isn't in
My
the
dogs won't
new
come inside.
Highlander.
Nikki P. Who let the dogs out? Who? Sorry, I had to do it. But Nikki, fucking, I'm gonna spoil it. I don't care if Dose is caught up or not, because you're a member, and I appreciate you. Listen, he did like a white noise. Drew McIntyre did on the steel steps to CM Punk, and it was brutal. It sounded nasty, and then Punk kicked out at Dose, at Evil Dose. He fucking kicked out, dude.
That's right. No, I'm not that. Listen, I'm on Peacock. I'm on regular Peacock.
Yeah,
I
think it's a time zone thing too. It has to be factored in somehow. You know, it has to be. Maybe.
Like Samantha Irvin, you're talking about her. My clock is saying 5:59, and at 6 o'clock, there she is on the TV. I mean, you're in the future somehow.
I am, dude. I'm time cop.
Hey, the Canadian exchange rate finally worked out for you, Phil.
Yeah, dude.
Are you actually in Greenland? Is this whole like central?
Yeah,
Canada
dude. The
thing
whole
over here?
time I've been in Greenland.
Ooh.
We're gonna buy it. It's a great place.
No wonder you got so upset about the Dutch.
Yeah. Damn, he's going hard. Okay, enough with the wrench already though, because it's like, at what point is it Neo Moxley style merger? And Drew's begging, no more. Sorry, Dose. I don't mean to. It's just I'm popping for this all. This match has been a 5-star classic.
It is a 5-star classic.
Oh, I won't say.
I mean, nothing in this match went wrong. Everything is good. It's entertaining. I mean,
everything.
I mean, whatever happens, it's a fabulous end to this. You know,
And the thing, guys, look at Drew leaking everywhere. Like when they zoom into his face, you guys will see it. And the ref wiped the blood off his face, and the crowd started booing. And it's like, bro, look at him still bleeding. He was bleeding so much, dude. You had to do something.
Oh my
God! It's in your eyes and your nose and your mouth. Like,
oh yeah, we're in the country with the nut shot.
No Diddy all over your face, bro. No Diddy. You know, it's like you got to wipe that shit off.
Some great shots of them with the blood and the camera angle. It's gonna be great. Oh, this is awesome.
The blood in this is crazy.
Oh, what is he getting? Oh my God! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my God, dude! Oh my God, I'm popping. I'm trying to give you guys 11 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, steel chain. I'm sure.
If it's no.
Oh.
If it's
no.
If it's real glass, dude. And if it's not tax but glass, that would be Uber Mark shit. I think they just go with tax. But listen.
But he's got the bet. Yeah.
Oh, it's bracelet beads. That's even better.
Yeah.
That's even fucking better.
No. Tax or tacky.
Dude.
Oh.
And then he slaps him with it. Yeah, you marks want to see me slam him in fucking tax? No, here's beads. It's not about
get away
that.
from me with that towel.
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, that was a
great
good thing.
just storytelling. Oh my!
Yeah,
and like when the ref goes to wipe the blood away again, and
he
Drew
just
knocks
smacks
the
him.
fucking towel, and then he goes. I don't know if you guys are here yet. Fucking Drew sets up the Claymore, goes for it.
I'm right at it.
Oh my God, that landing!
Oh, I just saw the landing.
You just saw the landing, yeah, dude. I'm trying not to.
No, yeah.
And then I don't know what Punk's doing now, but like this shit is crazy. Chat,
Oh, my tailbone.
Oh God, let's go.
Oh, my coccyx.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've sunk into my chair. Oh God, I gotta get up. Oh God.
Does he have, does he have MJF Burberry on his knee pads?
No, there's
Drew?
no way.
No, I think
Drew.
Drew. No, it's
that's
like
that's like a Scottish thing.
it's Scottish kilt kind of thing.
Not that pattern. No, that's Burberry.
I know you're right, dude. I could totally see him trolling like
I
that.
haven't
Like
looked.
he took the picture with Jack Perry. He probably did
Right.
do that.
Trust me.
Now I want to
know
see
Burberry. That's not like Argyle. Drew's worn his family kilt before.
Oh, dude, a
It's like it's
GTS. Oh, sorry, I'm fucking. Hold on, did he?
He's gonna go to
Dude,
sleep
with the chain wrapped around his leg.
on top of the beads.
Oh
Suck
my God.
All right.
Bees nuts.
fucking amazing. I'm ending the poll in the chat, you cheaters. I know you're all gonna. I see it jumping up to 77.
Eat
I
these
see it.
nuts.
Wow, chat.
Oh no.
Fucking 6 stars
Go
in the
for
Tokyo
one.
Dome. What's Dave gonna rate that shit? If that's not 5.5, he's giving fucking Osprey 6.
I don't care what Dave
Holy,
gives it.
that was
I'm giving it 5 stars.
That was match of the fucking year, dude, so far. I'm not kidding. That was incredible.
good.
And it's a big blow off to a feud. Like, you couldn't ask for more. It's not just like, oh, this was a match that happened. It's a big blow off to a feud. 76% of you thought Punk would win. 23% of you, I think the math's off on YouTube there, thought that it's off by, I don't know what's going on. But,
YouTube's doing the Snyder
thought
math.
that Page would win. Page McIntyre. Sorry, I have Ethan Page. That's what I was gonna say. Dose, no Ethan Page. But guys, we're 5 likes away from 102. Stop being Neo Moxley's. Just kidding. I'm sorry, guys. Fucking hit that like, or I'm gonna sing Bad Blood again. Okay, and you don't want that. Guys, chat. I mean, just amazing. I gotta tweet it out. A 5-star classic, and then we're gonna get into some like WWE news as they play packages and shit for the next match. Just phenomenal. I don't know what to even say. My word, that's a definite rewatch later tonight. Like when I'm like, you know, chilling later tonight, kicking the feet up, I'm gonna put this one particularly back on. Absolutely, just phenomenal. Wow. Match of
I
the
didn't
year.
hear all the commentary because I got my headset on and listened to that you guys more. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that again. Good for the ref to just count with the beads there and just slam his hand into the beads on the replay.
No, good.
Damn.
Eat these
Punk's all
beats.
staggering. Yeah, this is wrestling.
This is awesome. Yeah, this was just match of the year. I don't know what else to say.
This is fucking wrestling.
Yeah, dude.
I'm
Had everything. And look, they whipped that table out, and then the table leg broke off, and then they didn't use that table. A different table got brought into a different spot, and then they like tried to impale each other with the shout out YouTube with the piece of the table leg. It's all of it was, if that was on the fly or not, just everything was amazing. I don't know. This match I couldn't even say. I have to watch it again.
Go back. Like it's like they didn't like miss a spot and go, oh, we got to go back to that spot and do it like 3 or 4 times until they nail it. They just look at Punk's freaking hands. Like the tape in his hands is freaking red. That was awesome,
dude. I'm literally like coming down from a high from that. That's what it's all about. I love that. A fucking phenomenal match. 5 stars. The Rabbit Wolverine LC Killer 17 for $2 says, yeah, dude. I think we all got some emotional Can you guys hear that? I don't know. StreamYard's being a bitch again, always. So, okay, we're seeing Punk slam the door shut. I'm a little bit ahead of you guys, so we'll jump into some hot news in between. Sure. And, we're a bit behind. If you guys can see here, September 28th, I'm backed up to on the WWE side of things. Ethan Page still has his belt here. So I got a couple things on it. Oh, Punk stumbles over cheesily, collapsing. That was a little cheesy. Tell me when you guys see it. But I don't know, man. Amazing match. And just milk it. Yeah, what if he gets there's too much security and like medics around him and shit. I was gonna say, what if he gets to the top of the ramp and Ethan Page just gloms him? That'd be insane.
Roman's gone.
Yeah.
No. I always overbook things.
George nailed it. Justified. This is awesome chance. This is where Tony's justified. Just this is awesome chance. Come in. Yeah.
It would be funny if Ethan Page was one of the medics in disguise.
Oh, that would be.
That's too much. Recognize him.
You can't do anything like that because this match was such a classic. You have to just let it breathe and like.
They're not doing it. It's just me being funny.
But here's the thing, right? This match, just the pulling out the beads, because all these marks are going to be like, haha, beads instead of thumbtacks and needles. Like just pulling out the beads and all of that. I don't know. I love that. They know what they're doing because that riles up internet marks. but it's like really they're catering to the story, the larger story that's been told throughout this entire feud between them. And I mean, I don't know what else can I say. I mean,
That's great. Now
Drew holding on to his back there, you can just feel that. Oh,
Drew has to be the favorite to win the Royal Rumble now.
and here's the
there you
thing,
go.
man. Like, do you think Drew takes time off? Like, he was less dead than Punk, it seemed like, as far as them leaving the.
But his face, where like they did that close up of his face, looked like he was about to cry. Like, yes,
Yeah.
but that's what that was my prediction from the beginning, and so I'm sticking to it. I think because of his wife, and he hasn't taken time off for a while, and he comes back at the Rumble.
So, chat, we have a preview going on for WWE 2K24 where if you have the deluxe edition like me, and PWT Universe mode coming soon. I need someone to draft against me, wrestlers, because I have a huge, crazy roster that I like spent time downloading community creations and shit. And we're going to do that. That'll be awesome. More gaming content. But the Fiend, Bray Wyatt, they're adding like the Fiend, the version of the Fiend I think we never got that he was going to unveil next, but he passed away. I think they're including that in 2K24, which is awesome. They did that with Bad Bunny, I think, last year too, or something like that. But let's talk about a couple of 5-star classic. What more can we say about that? Let's focus in on knock some of these headlines out. Here they had a whole NXT on CW NASCAR with Ethan Page being the face of it, so don't tell me this motherfucker ain't like headed to the main roster soon. I'll say that. They have Dirty Dominic butt wipe, dude. Toilet paper. They're selling on WWE Shop. How amazing is that?
I gotta tell you, I feel a little bit weird about that.
You don't like that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great marketing. If I walked into a bathroom and saw that toilet paper, I'd be like, yeah, that's a little weird. I hope it's not the double-sided reversible, you know?
I think that's hilarious that they would go out of their way to make that. So we're probably going to get pulled by Disney or something, but John Cena appeared on The Simpsons. Did y'all see this? He delivers a baby.
I saw this clip.
I don't think I've seen The Simpsons in 25 years.
I haven't watched it in a long time, but I did check this out. Comic book guy finally has a kid. And Cena delivers it. So pretty funny. Shout out John Cena, the first wrestler since Bret Hart to do so. And I think up next we are getting the women's championship. So as we go through some of this news,
John Cena looked more like Vince McMahon.
I am going to it looked more like Dave Meltzer, actually. Have you
it did. I mean, it looked more like Mr. McMahon, Dave Meltzer, than John Cena.
Who wins the WWE Women's Championship match? I'm going to put and there's actually going to be 3 options. We're going to go C, champion, Nia Jax. We're going to go challenger, Bailey. Or we are going to go option C, which is Tiffany Stratton cash-in. So you guys let us know. The poll is in the chat.
I just figured out why Naomi is one of the hostesses to stop Tiffany Stratton.
Ooh. This is the right match to follow. This match is gonna cook though. It ain't gonna be that bad. But people were freaking out about some dude at a sign at SmackDown that said piss break or pee break during like the girls' match, which like I don't know, bro. If you still think that about women's wrestling, I'm not gonna be like, I don't know. It's just so like you're not paying attention to what they're doing. To me, I feel like they're so beyond that. Like women are draws, women can main event, you could have a whole 2-hour show according to Dose. So I'm not going to be like, oh, misogynistic fucking, because like dudes used to get stabbed back in the territory days. So a sign, really, that shouldn't trigger you too much. But I get as a woman, if you're looking at that, like, what the fuck? Like, look at what we're doing, like, look at the fucking matches we're having. Look at the character. Look at NXT, bro. So that is dumb. But this match to me, I won't call it I don't know if this would be the piss break. I don't know if there is that in wrestling anymore. The piss break is the long ass WWE Shop.
Yeah, we got 50 commercials between matches. Who needs a piss break match?
Right.
Or like these long ass packages too. Like, I watch every week. I love the packages, but I don't need to see all of them. So, I can run and do my thing quick. So it's like, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't call this like I think this match will cook, but it's like the one again I'm least looking forward to. Another Bailey match where I'm like, I don't really care. But last time I said that about Nia and Bailey, their match was fucking amazing. So yeah, or I think it was Nia. The last time I said that about a Nia match, I don't know if Bailey was in it, but I remember it was so good, and I was like, yeah, that might have been match of the night. So not hating on Bailey, but it is what it is. For $2, the NXT car finished second. Holy shit, did it really? That's amazing.
It's great.
So yeah, Tony's gonna invest in one of those himself sooner than later. But yeah, that's amazing. Thank you for the update on that. So guys, here's Trick Williams. I don't think WWE owns this shit. I play Becca's music all the time. Here's Trick Williams's diss he disses Scorpio Sky in this, and he disses Ethan Page. This is his music video. I'm gonna play it for you guys. Trick Williams dissing Ethan Page.
All right, Paige, you came to NXT. You came to my house, but you ain't take your shoes off at the door. Playtime is over. Welcome to the CW. Let's talk about it.
So the video. Oh, wait, they're introducing a Hall of Famer. Jacqueline, let's go. Jacqueline in the crowd. Lillian Garcia's there too. Let's go.
I'm still seeing a commercial for the lowrider.
But yeah, Trick Williams. Oh, Booker T. Yeah, man. Let's go. I'm the biggest Booker mark, I swear. Okay. So this video is just Trick. He made him and Ethan Page in a bunch of video games and just beats Ethan Page's ass in them. Good music fitting the party backstage at Bad Blood. They're throwing a party. Jay's back there fucking yeeting with everyone. Oh, yeah. Jay Uso's back there partying it up. Let's go.
Jacqueline looks like she's ready.
Now he blow up, put Ethan in the game, and I'ma run the score up. Let's talk about himself, ego. He loves himself. Say he killing with a smile, now he killing with his breath. Let's talk about it. Take 15 minutes to drop a track, yeah. Won't take 15 minutes to whoop your ass. Talk about it.
Yeah, so he just if you look in the video, man, I won't play the whole thing, but because I also don't want to get pulled down. I'm sure he's got this shit copywritten or whatever. Yeah, he made their characters in Def Jam Fight for New York, and he beats them up. He made both of their characters in NBA 2K, and it's him dunking on Ethan Page and shit, and
That's funny.
Yeah, it's just funny, man. It's hilarious. So shout out Trick Willie.
The Def Jam game, that's a callback.
Yes. And we
remember those.
We have Bailey coming out. Is this her same theme? Or is this her old theme again?
Sorry, I'm
no, sorry. This is her same shit. I fucking hate Bailey's theme. Go back to the hugger. He can't rap, ruin that beat. Yeah, who cares about his actual rap? That's not what I was even, What's funny is how he made a whole diss to Ethan Page. Now, I like that WWE showing stats, not to switch here, but 118 days before losing title to Nia Jax, they're 3-3 against each other in singles, and Bailey's 3-0 in Atlanta.
Dallas Page, X-Pac.
WWE this week on September 30 filed to trademark Yes, Yes, Yes just days after they sent Danielson a legal notice. Now, I know for sure that around WrestleMania season, when WWE were showing lots of Danielson and Edge footage and stuff like that, AEW contacted WWE. I know this for sure about fucking, oh, you guys stop using guys that are active on our roster in your packages and shit. And it was basically laughed off. Now, I think because of the Lucha Bros thing, that's why we're seeing Motor City Machine Guns get called up to, because we missed this in the SmackDown review. They played a Motor City Machine Guns package. And so they're going to the main roster right away instead of the Lucha Bros. So they obviously need a high profile tag team who's going to be here's our new, high profile. Chris Connor would be in here no, Phil, they're not a star yet. Like they're not high profile, but it's like, no, but they will be, like they are for the marks, and then WWE will make them stars, like, and
The two
they'll be
guys
like,
combined weigh 312 pounds.
I know, but at the end of the day, they're going to lead the fucking tag team division and just have great matches with everyone. And sort of, dude, I'm telling you, WWE's doing really good work focusing and establishing their tag teams right now and shit. Like they're really trying to let you know that there are these divisions. And even with the women, I feel like they're really factioning these women up to show you, like, no, we have teams and stuff. So, and, Motor City, that's why they're going to the main roster instead of NXT right away. And NXT didn't need them anyways, but it would have been smart to have them there. But either way, though, all I'm saying is the Lucha Bros thing caused WWE, it's my belief, to be like, okay, fuck you then. We'll take the yes. Because I've chronicled on this show, Danielson never himself, like, yeah, the crowd has said yes before in AEW. Danielson never himself started going yes and shit in the ring, and he's not doing it now as well. Notice he just like kind of points and then lets the crowd do it the last couple AEWs.
Yeah, but the calendar doesn't work with you. See, you're relying on Drainmaker. WWE filed for this trademark 10 days after Bryan withdrew it, which was in July.
Okay, well, all I'm saying is that Danielson was doing this for a while, and I pointed it out myriad times on the show that where it was right at like kind of around all that, like they just settled the MLW shit, and then all the Vince stuff was like really ramped up. Then Danielson started just openly doing the yes. So in my opinion, I just think WWE didn't want smoke, like, oh, we don't want legal bullshit, whatever. We respect Danielson, like, let him say yes or whatever. They just can't print it on shirts, as long as they don't put it on shirts and Titantrons and shit, we're all good. So, but then now that they did the Lucha Bros thing, I think that is why. But what are you saying, though? They did this before the Lucha Bros thing, or what?
I'm just saying the time doesn't work, and now listen, you could have a scheme for this one too. It could have been when Danielson was saying that he was working without a contract, and so maybe they thought if they had the trademark again, that would lure him back because he could make so much money on merchandise, or maybe they believe in the near future, he might come back, at some point. It is their intellectual property. I mean, yeah, he did it, but I mean, well, you know what? I just did an entire show on this on Wrestling Soup. I just talked about it, so I don't need to. I'm not going to spoil it here. Go listen to that show, everyone.
Go listen to Dose's video, or pardon me, it's not video, it's audio only. Sorry, I'm such a YouTuber.
It's under 20 minutes. You put it on double speed. It's like 10 minutes long.
Yeah. And he'll break it down better than anybody. And here's all I'm saying is that I think it's shitty as Nia and Bayley are going at it here. And boom, big lariat. Okay, this match is starting off good. Here. I will say this. I think it's corny when wrestlers can't use their name, their music, their fucking catch for all that shit somewhere else. But it's just the way of the world, folks. I'm sorry. That's capitalism. That's how things work. It is their IP. And, if you want people go, he invented it. No, Diego Sanchez invented the yes chant from the UFC. He just never trademarked the shit. So if you guys want to break it down, who really invented it, it was Diego Sanchez. Period. Point blank. Period. Danielson's even acknowledged as much. So it's unfortunate, but WWE owned the IP. Just like when Jey Uso went yeet, and then fucking what happened? That no-name wrestler sued him. Stephen Pinu contacted them. Were like, you guys can't do this. Whatever. They worked it out. That guy got paid. I'm sure he's getting paid in the shade off all of Heath stuff. I'm sure, or however they worked it out, he's happy. And now Jay can say yeet. It's just how the world works, man. It's not like that guy was a big bad bully to WWE, So
Robert Downey can't go to an unsponsored event and on another TV show and charge money for it and start saying I am Iron Man.
Yeah, no, you're right. But he can say he's Dr. Doom. No, I'm just kidding. Same company, but yeah. But yeah, no, I get your point. Sorry, that was a bad joke, obviously. So a roll up here. Boom. So here, it's just Bayley selling her ass off for the monster heel. There's going to be a big comeback. I think Tiffy gets involved somehow. The Rabbit Wolverine LC Killer 17 for $2 says Taylor Swift's song Bad Black should be the theme. Bad Blood, I believe you mean, typo. But dude, you missed me singing that at the top of the show. I did that karaoke already. And Yeah, no one joined in. I don't think anybody enjoyed it.
Not on camera.
Since you requested it, no. Yeah, thank you very much.
Hey, Phil and all Jake. Senora Dos is here, and she's shy to come on. I think she should applause to be pressured to come on.
I mean, she can do what she wants, bro. But hello, what did you call her, Senora Dos?
Senora Dos.
Yeah, well, hola.
Good talking to you, my love. Here she comes.
Does she enjoy wrestling? What's her favorite?
Lana is her favorite.
Lana?
Okay.
Hello.
I love Lana too, dude. Hello.
Hola.
Hola.
Hola, Mrs. Dos.
How are you, Mrs. Dos?
We're good. We're just
fantastic.
Watching
Look at
some
her.
rap. So is Lana your favorite?
Lana, yes, is my favorite.
Yeah, I like Lana too.
Going.
Yeah. What about Rusev? You like him?
Her ex-husband.
No, I like Lana. I like Lana when she was cheating to the husband.
Yeah. Rusev.
Yeah.
They need to bring that whole thing back, man.
She liked the Lashley thing when Lana was cheating, and she liked when Nia Jackson would put Lana to the table every week.
Welcome to Couples Therapy here on PWT. I am your host, Phil Marks.
Right.
No, that's amazing.
Okay, guys.
Hey,
Thank you for having me 2 seconds. See you. Bye.
thank you so much for coming on. Everyone, round of applause for Dos's lovely, gorgeous, beautiful wife.
I tell her the same thing. I said, thank you for having me for 2 seconds.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing, Dos.
Yeah.
You're killing it, dude. My word. The Rabbit Wolverine LC Killer, also a member for 2 months. So that's amazing. Thank you for that.
Does she get a token?
Julius Seether, I need to see a chin lock and a toe hold. Yeah, this match to me has just been like we could see this on any Raw or SmackDown thus far. Not trying to shit on it, but acknowledge me. You ain't hyped for 3 months. Acknowledge me.
Wow.
You ain't hype.
You ain't hype. Oh my God, you guys are roasting Nia in the chat. She's the
I saw that
guy. Oh yeah.
Moose is just destroying her. I'm dying over here.
Well, I was
Moose
just
Knuckle.
thinking, she is wearing bloodline colors.
I know. That's the thing. I've been saying it since day one. Link her and Tamina up with Ava Rain and the Tonga twins and call them the Anawai Flowers or just the female bloodline, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, that is fucking my fantasy mark booking come to life. And yeah, that's so rude, dude. Don't body shame Moose Knuckle. Jesus. Oh my God, that's fucking brutal.
Oh yeah.
But it was weird because, last night on SmackDown, Bayley's promo was like, I grew up watching this one, and you see Nia's face, and like I thought that she would have an opportunity to respond going, you grew up watching Molly Hollywood. My entire family is champions. I didn't grow up watching. I grew up living. I mean, instead they did a little schmoz with trying to do the story with Tiffy, which I get why they did it. But it seems to me that would have been a great time for Nia to cut like an awesome promo.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Wasted opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Nia's hot, dude. She just botched that fucking Hurricane Rana, though.
I mean, the fact that she was even attempting it. Okay.
I fuck with women though, like all different flavors, bro. I'm not I got a girlfriend, so I'm not, but I used to, back in the day, bro. That's what I did. Like I didn't discriminate, I fucking love all types of girls.
On the Hurricane Rana. That's on the Hurricane. That was a horrible Rana.
It's a Hurricane Rana.
Oof.
Nia Snacks. Yeah, dude. Nia Snacks. Let's go. Tomatonga's hot. Yeah, for the ladies. I know y'all like them.
There you go.
Them indigenous folk. I know how it is. Here we go. Big knee, boot to the face.
Everyone's indigenous to someplace.
Yeah, well, you're right, but it's just what we call ourselves, bro. I don't know what to tell you. They're indigenous to like the Isle of Samoa. I don't know, the Polynesian Islands, pal. So whereas me, I'm indigenous to Canada, but we're just indigenous peoples is what we call ourselves.
Are you an Inuit, an Algonquin?
No. I am two things. I'm Cree and I am Mi'kmaq.
Well, I said
or
Cree.
Micmac is how y'all fucking say it and
Micmac.
spell it, but it's Mi'kmaq. Is how we say it. So yeah,
Like
I'm yes.
Hey, how are you on indigenous mythology, legend, and lore?
Fucking love it. I don't know. What do you want me to say, bro? You want me to start telling some tales? Big elbow drop
on Garden of Doom and talk about it.
Let's do it, please. Yes, let's do it. Yes, let's do it.
Next
you ever
Sunday?
see that movie? What's it called with Tommy Lee Jones and like the Indian witch doctor and all that shit?
I don't know, but I'm trying to book you. And
let's do it.
Tommy Lee Jones movies.
No, I want. Yeah, let's do it, bro, and watch that movie first too. That'll be our homework.
Well, you need to send me the name.
I will. I'll get it to you. I forget the name of it right now. But it's good for spooky season too. You guys like Halloween? I've been rewatching all the Chucky's Child's Plays. Naya goes into the steps. Sorry if I'm ahead of you guys. They're ramping it up now, but after that Hell in a Cell, this is like, you know what I mean? Not to hate on it, but it's like, okay, let's get to the finish. Yeah. I've seen it, I feel like I've seen it, but yeah, dude, it's gonna be fucking amazing, this main event. I feel like if that was the first match, dude, there's gonna be some insane shit at the end. But yeah, I'm rewatching Child's Plays, and then I'm gonna watch the Chucky show, which I never kept up on, and it just got canceled, unfortunately. But I got 3 seasons to binge once I get through. I just watched Child's Play 3. So
I thought that show did really well in the demo, and I thought it was highly ranked.
Yeah, I guess it had like success, but they still just scrapped it. What network was it on? Did it have to do with
it? It's weird how that happens sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Was that Tommy Lee Jones movie, The Missing?
The Missing, yeah, where it's like there's like a missing kid, a daughter gets taken, and with like a Indian witch doctor.
I've seen that.
And guys, we don't get triggered by that mostly in Canada. Like we call ourselves Indians, bro. We don't get triggered. So I know a lot of people in America like you guys are changing team names and shit. I think we did in Canada too. We changed.
That's one of those white knight things. I feel like because I live in
a lot of us are like, no,
Arizona.
we're Indians, bro. Like we say it.
I've got a lot of native friends, and it's most of them it's Indian or they'll just say native just because it's easier. Like but
yeah, you live in Arizona, dude. So
and I've got plenty of friends of all races.
Yeah, I got family out there. I got plenty of family there.
Old Jay speaks Danae. Well, listen, Alt J, if you know the stories of the Hopi and the Dene or Navajo and all of that, the Pueblo, I'm into that too. I want a show on that also. I do have an archaeologist to talk about it, but I would like a pure myth thing also.
Is PJ Black gonna be there?
No, PJ yesterday told me that he has to take a break. He's got too many things on his plate. And I thought that that was a soft breakup, but then he sent me 2 things on WhatsApp with like articles and videos to watch. So obviously it wasn't a soft breakup.
No, yeah, for sure. And I was just joking because I was gonna say, if I come on, I'm just gonna mark out and ask him wrestling questions. Sorry, Dose, I can't. No, but I was just teasing.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna still see if he'll do one show just as a guest because he was a great guest on Garden of Doom. I mean, that's how our little relationship started.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh man, Bailey's got her up, but didn't get her fully up. Hit the Samoan drop herself. I like that. And now they're both laid out. I'm sorry, I'm probably ahead of you guys still. Sorry.
I may actually ask him if he doesn't mind if I ask one of his friends to be this guy. Super Panda was supposed to be his backup anyway, and see if we just try to keep it alive with Super Panda in for him for these next few months. But I have other things on my plate that are more important at the moment. I'll ask him this. I'm not. No, actually, I can't say it. I'd be breaking.
Guys, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Dose. Wait till you get to the ref spot, okay? It's like
I just got to the Samoan drop.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm like way ahead. I
You're
don't
good.
know how this is. I'm time traveling. Phil of the future. I told you guys. This is how I know shit. This is how I call this shit out. Okay. My temporal device is not working. My time loop device has me stuck, fragmented like a minute ahead of.
I mean,
Phil Stargate.
Spot.
Yeah, Phil Stargate.
Not bad.
You look at John Hennigan. You change your name all the time.
Yeah, Tiffy, cash in, but is it successful or not, chat? Oh, Okay. Oh, and I just
Ghost, you're right.
spoiled it for everyone too. I'm so sorry. I spoiled it for everyone. I gotta stop. It's my show, damn it. You come here to listen to me.
That's what I was gonna say, Phil. It's your show. If anybody's gonna be ahead, you being ahead's the best. And Dose nailed it.
Yeah, that is true.
We already came up with Phil's first character is his news character, Phil Scoops. Whenever he breaks news.
Phil,
Yeah,
I'm Phil
Scoops.
here. Extra.
Yeah,
Read all about it.
Yes. with the hat with the press.
She just
tag
sits
in
up
it.
like
Yeah.
Undertaker. Yo, she sits up like, oh, sorry, I keep fucking spoiling. Chat, who's with me?
It's all good.
Sit up like Undertaker.
Spoil
Stares
away,
down
dude.
Tippy. Amazing. Sorry, I will stop talking for Doses and Jake's sake.
Yeah,
See, it's the storytelling shit I pop for. Fuck all the moves, bro.
Dude,
just
seriously.
dance. No, I'm kidding.
Story and selling. That is everything. Like I keep
Oh.
So I get so frustrated when people start comparing some of the who they think the greats are now to the past. I'm like, no, the greats of the past sold.
When is War Games? Is that like November 2nd?
November 30th in Vancouver.
Oh, so that's a ways away. Okay, yeah, we're doing this. We're gonna do a big
'Cause there's
giveaway.
a-
Actually, our listener George Captor wanted to do something
nice,
for the
George.
PWT universe. Yeah, because he just loves you motherfuckers, and he's like, yeah, I'll do it through PWT. So, but we're gonna talk about
There's
it
a
closer
South
to then.
pay-per-view
But
in between.
yeah, for War Games, we're doing like a huge giveaway.
cool.
Like pretty big. So yeah, you guys make sure you have to be a member though to get it. So to be involved in it. That's George's call too. And he's the one putting it down. So oh man. Like it's him. He's putting up the
So
huge
it's,
giveaway. I was like, wow, I didn't even fucking he's like, I'm gonna do this like regardless. He's like, so either you let me do it on your show or not type shit. I'm like, all right, we'll fucking do it. And
George
yeah,
is
I'm ahead
awesome.
of you guys. I'm not but the George is amazing. Yeah, he's amazing. He's one of
So
our
it's
mods
Crown
there.
Jewel's November 2nd in Saudi.
Yeah, so
and
after
then-
that, it's for the War Games, the Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when he
Cool.
said he wanted to do it. So, but I will talk about that. Just back of your mind, guys. Consider becoming a member, 99 cents, and you'll be, you know what I mean? I think we're going to do like a cutoff, like if you're a member by this date as well. But that's in the future. We're doing like a big giveaway, so it's going to be something awesome. Dude, when she landed on the ref, though, that shit was hard. And then Tiffy popped me hard. And then I don't know if you guys see the finish.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I am your boy Phil of the future, and I am from the future, so this is probably why I'm 2-0 tonight picks wise. So let's
So am I.
go. Yes.
I'm 1-1.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah,
take
they just
it.
reshowed the rest of them. Yeah.
And we'll jump into some more hot news. I don't know when we're gonna get into the Konnan stuff. I don't have timestamps. Maybe I'll switch. No one get triggered. Maybe I'll switch the title of this after if we don't get to the Konnan stuff, because I'm like, I should have made timestamps, and maybe I'll go and do that and then like present it to you guys more properly, because there's no like real clips of it online. You had to be watching it live kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. Ilya Dragunov is out of action for 6 to 9 months with a torn ACL. I think I talked about this a bit on a previous show, but
yeah,
I just want to say that speedy recovery. I think this is good for him, though, in a weird way. Like, he's going to come back better, fresh character. The roster will need him. You know, like, he's just not really even doing anything right now. So he just kind of shows up and loses. So wish him a speedy recovery, though, and that shit sucks when it happens. Okay, now we're into October news finally. So WWE is reportedly now aware of the lack of representation for black male wrestlers on pay-per-views. And SAP says WWE has been made aware of it. It's a thing that I don't think that like came to mind necessarily. I've never heard anyone say, yes, this was intentional. No shit or anything like that. I did hear people saying, well, that's obviously something that will be addressed now. But we'll see how it's addressed. It's more about black male single talent getting featured. It's such a weird thing to go, yo, black singles wrestlers are like, it's such a weird thing to just try and galvanize people over. I don't know what the IWC was doing for that 2 days. I didn't have a chance to bring this up with Alfred, unfortunately, because we got into so much other stuff. But this is crazy. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it at. Do you guys have anything to say? Like, why are we white knight? Why are we just picking such a weird specific thing to like try and galvanize people over when I don't know? And then they show Carmelo Hayes. He's been on TV more than anyone. So
and Trick Williams.
Listen, in 4 years, it's going to be the reverse because you're going to have Trick Williams, Carmelo Hayes, and Obafemi, dominating everything. So,
and like what I said on the last show when we did talk about it, like they had to specifically pick in, like they don't say people of color because Damian Priest has done so well, and it's like they're it's just simply trying to find something to be pissed about.
Tongans,
yes, exactly. They can't be like all black people because Jade and fucking Bianca are on everything.
Exactly.
People were just complaining that they're hosting Bad Blood. They're on the show so much. It's like, come on, man. People just there's no pleasing people. It's nutso. But hey, they're doing a Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Shout out Dragon Ball. Shout out this game. Shout out Dragon Ball Daima coming soon. R.I.P. Akira Toriyama. Fuck. Love. I don't know. I won't get into detail, but yeah, that's fucking love. Dragon Ball holds a special place in my heart. Always will. Live crowd reaction of the ring explosion from Bronson Reed and Braun Strowman. So WWE can't pull us down. People are like, oh, the explosion wasn't that good. Look at the building. Fucking arena erupts. This guy's like, oh my God. I don't know. It's just people, you got to understand, watching it at home is different than watching it at the building, too.
Right, and that's like people say, oh, it's happened so much. It hasn't happened that much that if you were in attendance, you wouldn't pop like crazy. Like, that would be awesome to see live.
So I ended the poll in the chat. 51% of you said, and you guys weren't cheating because I did see, I was keeping an eye on the poll. 51% of you thought Tiffy would try to cash in. I'll give you guys all W's too because she did attempt it. I didn't clarify I guess I said who wins. So yeah, she didn't win. So you're all wrong, actually. 51% of you are fucking wrong. Nia Jax, 37% of you picked that. That's accurate. And then Bailey at 10%. And thank you all so much. Also, I'm going to refresh this, see how many likes we're at. We're at 101. Thank you guys so much. I won't ask anymore. If you want to hit like, keep doing it. Can I get a I'm sorry, I'm just answering a text right now. So they're playing a promo for Seth and Balor and Damian Priest and
Balor,
yeah. Pardon me. Sorry, Seth stomped them and they were showing the
well, I've got a Wheatley vodka commercial.
Yeah, I'm just responding to a text. Sorry, compelling radio, compelling broadcast. I know. Okay, guys. So this is the new NXT logo. We're in the platinum era. We've covered it. You guys like it? We all like it. Yeet. Are we giving it a yeet? Dose. Yeet.
Yeet.
Yeet. What about you, Jake? Yeet.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Not on camera, but I'll even yeet with my hands over here. I like it. I'm stoked for NXT.
So this is at Marvel Girl Kelsey. You see her orange hair in the front row of like any wrestling show in Chicago. And here you go.
Oh, the one they all got mad at forever ago.
Yeah, the one that fucking I think she got mad at me once on X2, but it's funny because like I've defended her so much because like all those sickos went after her when she was on camera flipping off Hangman Page, who, mind you, I'm pretty sure was like supposed to be a heel at the time. Or like that's the wrestler she doesn't like. And she likes
she's a giant Punk fan.
Yeah. So it's like, man, fuck you guys. Like, no, you don't send her, you don't bully her off social media because like she dipped out of social media, came back or whatever, but at least I think. But it's like you don't try and do that to someone because she boos a wrestler. It's the whole point of the fucking shit, even if he's supposed to be a good guy or you like him. But that's what they do at AEW, bro. Go to the TV. They say a commercial break. Make sure you cheer on everyone. Make sure you cheer the people you don't like. Make sure you show everyone love. That's what they say, dude. It's like, no, I'm not. I don't like Daniel Garcia. I'm gonna boo his ass. I don't care, you know. Yeah, don't yell misogynistic shit. Don't touch girl wrestler butts. Don't be whatever. But when you're like a girl in the front row texting on your phone, and Dax Harwood comes and like, what are you doing? And she's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like that shit to me is, and he's not the heel. He's been like a baby face for fucking ever, you know, and he like gets mad at someone in the crowd for texting or whatever. Like, what do you want people to do, man? You can't get triggered like that by fans. It's crazy. And other fans don't get triggered like that by other fans. It's nuts. Right. So anyways, unless they're being like total pieces of shit.
Right.
X-Pac, 6-Pac in the crowd. Suck it. Here we go. Tully and Arn. So they're on the show, but they're not like involved in anything Cody related for putting the fours up.
Well, and they did there was a bunch of meet and greets today that they did with all these legends I saw.
Yeah, like a fan fest.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Like what they did in New York that time.
Man, Flair should be there. What the fuck? Here we go, though. Look at this shot she took. So anyways, though, Marvel Girl took this shot here and slowed it down. This is the Wentz Wesley match. Just amazing. I don't know. I thought that was a really cool shot. And I like when I can play WWE shit. And
you know, it was a really cool shot. You know what my first thought was? When I saw Wentz, I said, who's that girl?
He's not good?
I said, who's that girl? I thought it was it was a woman.
Oh, Jesus. Well, oh, come on now, Dose. That's not very fair. No. So CM Punk pulled up with a Lou Malnati's truck and gave out free pizza to the fans after the NXT show. Like, what a fucking pimp, dude. Andy revealed when he gave all the ice cream away in AEW, it cost him $40,000. So, yeah, they're giving away some Lou Malnati's. Amazing. And, yeah, Punk's just killing it. That whole NXT event must have been amazing to go there. And I don't know, that whole event was lit. Yeah, so...
yeah, but he's a cancer. Remember, he's a cancer. Kick him out of your locker room.
He gives everyone ice cream and treats and fucking brilliant matches and puts his body on the line and Lou Malnati's, but you're all fucking mad because he slapped Jungle Boy or whatever.
And all the stuff with the NXT, every NXT person that talks about those videos where he was coming back from training with all of them. Like,
is FXXX a new character for Finn? No, that's the channel AEW Shockwave is going to be on. No. Okay. No, Flair shouldn't be there. Why? You don't want any wings, George Capture. You don't want any of that mushroom fucking nootropic energy drink action or what? So it looks like there's another major WWE documentary coming soon. Jonathan Coachman said that another production company on a major network reached out to me yesterday, and they're doing another documentary on the WWE. What do you guys think it could be about?
Couldn't care less.
Could care less.
Couldn't care less.
I'm a documentary guy.
Me too.
I'll watch it. Right? I mean, I can get sucked into pretty much any good. As long as it's presented well, I'm interested.
Yep. We'll see what it is. Damian Priest making his way out. So WWE
what hasn't been covered in grueling detail. I mean, maybe the Chris Benoit thing.
Yep. So WWE just sent out a
pretty well.
Yeah. WWE just sent out a press release highlighting NXT's ratings success debuting on CW. The release correctly points out NXT's premiere as the #1 telecast on CW in the demo. This is per Brandon Thurston, by the way. Year to date, the previous high market was 0.15. NXT delivered a 0.26, which, like, basic math, I'm going, damn, that must be good for them, but I don't give a shit about any of that. Quavo's in the front row as well. They're showing Quavo. And he's from Migos, if you guys know the Migos, more rappers, more famous people. Everyone's in the crowd, legends. This is a fucking WrestleMania
with Katy Perry.
And look at Priest as well wearing an homage. Oh, look, Lil Baby's in the crowd too with fucking a bunch of little kids. All of his motherfucking kids. And then you got Damian Priest paying homage to Scott Hall with the attire as well.
Nice.
And then you have more Metro Boomin, of course, who was in all the promo. Man, look how fucking hot WWE is, chat. This isn't even a Mania.
Crazy.
Look at the people who are in the fucking crowd.
There's no
Let's
real
and there were people that
acknowledge
me. And with people the kids know too, like that helps. That you want to help that the key demo. Those people like being there is cool.
This is not Michael Walter Hauser or whoever that guy is.
Yeah. Or the Costco guys.
Hey man, I love Paul Walter Hauser. Come on now.
I do.
You like Cobra Kai? You watch Cobra Kai or no?
No, I never watched it.
Ah.
But I know he did something with MLW.
Yeah. And AEW. He's actually taking his training seriously.
Uh-huh. You know, I don't know. It's just proof that you don't need to be an athlete or athletic to be a wrestler.
Okay, they're going at it. Let's see. Okay.
I mean, people always they say you can't run the ropes. Well, neither can that guy.
Okay, so I was going to read the CW press statement, but basically they were a rating success. 895 compared to AEW Dynamite's 5-year anniversary drew a 680. I think NXT eventually does 1 million or whatever. Like X-Pac predicted years ago. He's like, eventually NXT is going to compete with Raw and shit. Well, now that can't happen because Raw is going to be on Netflix. So, but maybe SmackDown one day. But I don't know if they like routinely go over 1 million, but I think they're not going to lose. Like they'll stay at that 800,000 range and they'll go over 1 million if it's like, oh, we're doing the Halloween Havoc special and fucking Punk's gonna host it again and whatever. I think I could see them maybe one day, but it's too early to predict that right now. But as of now, the fact they did that first episode, it was against the fucking debate. It was against other playoffs and stuff like
Baseball
that.
games, yeah.
Yeah, so it's
And
crazy.
a war.
And a war, like World War III broke out. So it's crazy that that they even did the rating they did. So that's why I'm saying I'm actually going to go out on a limb and say they could do a fucking million, like legit. They could it just depends if the stars align for them. But if they just keep doing about 800K and AEW keeps doing 600K, it's game over. They're we can go back to and talk about the Wednesday Night Wars. And if NXT does that on CW compared to Dynamite more times than when they went head to head previously, even, then there you go. Like, I don't know, it's about to turn up. I know they're not on at the same time anymore.
Well, they are this coming Tuesday, Phil.
I know this. I know. I cannot wait. Alfred Konuwa is going to come on Wednesday on the live show. I believe he's a busy guy, but if he can, yeah. But he said, like, dude, I think Wednesday that'll work really well. And I have a pod dropping with him already. It's already recorded, but he's going to come back on Wednesday to break down like the wars, because that's like, he's going to be the one dropping the fucking numbers for both and all of that stuff, and everyone's going to be mad at him, mad as fuck at him, and he can't wait. And I was like, dude, last year was like, because my birthday's on the 19th, folks, so all I'm saying is that's like an early birthday gift for me. We get another Tony Khan Twitter meltdown or what do you guys think? I can't wait. So I'm excited. Yeah, I hope so too, man. And I'm excited for that as well this upcoming week. So I'm going to keep the live show on Wednesday, and we'll get Alfred and we'll have the numbers. And Alfred, the guy who breaks the fucking Fast Nationals, will be on PWT. So you want to fucking miss it. And
there aren't any Fast Nationals during the week.
Well, listen to me, motherfucker. There's numbers. He's going to know. He's like, should have some numbers if we do it Wednesday.
He'll
so
have
that's
them
all I'm saying. I go live at like 6 or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it'll work.
He'll have the real numbers, not the Fast Nationals.
I'm gonna give a detailed review of both shows too. That way, I'm gonna actually take notes and compare them head to head instead of just going live on Tuesday or whatever, folks. That's what I'm gonna do. So look out for that. But anyways, though, back to the CW. This match as well. I get what they're doing with Priest and fucking Finn. It's big guy versus little guy. They're trying to pace it so they can ramp it up near the end and get everyone sort of back into it. Not that it's shitty or anything, but again, this feels like this match could have been on Raw too. Like fucking, you could have taken the Sami Zayn Gunther match, put this on, and then had this on Raw or something. But like Balor and Judgment Day and Priest are on the fucking TV show all the time. Like they are like why people tune into Raw and shit like that. So I get that. You want to feature them on Bad Blood. But with the CW thing, sorry, I'm jumping all over. I'm trying to just let you guys know I am watching the match. But the C-fucking-W thing, I'm just going to say this. If they continue to do 800K even and Dynamite continues to do 600K, that is the biggest L for WBD. That is another, like, the biggest L ever for WBD ever, that they are giving them as much as they are when NXT got, what, 50 million? And look at what the fuck they're
Not
doing.
even.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is going to be: Did Nick Khan screw up on those negotiations?
No, I don't even think that, because just how long is the NXT deal on CW?
3 years, but it will be, because I'm going to raise it every day.
It's 3 years, did you say?
Yeah, it's 3 years. It's a 3-year contract. I think it starts at 18 million, goes up to 25 million, then goes to 36 million. So I think it's like 3 years, an average of 25 million a year.
So this is my whole thing, right? If Nick Khan's done so many good things that if this is one thing that he didn't get the best deal on, I don't think you can even really call it an L. It's like, okay, the rare Tom Brady pick. Has he ever been picked? You know, like the rare fucking.
I'm not saying fire the guy. I'm just saying, did he rush?
He may have, yeah. I think
7
so.
days after the merger, was he feeling pressure? Did he just want to, or did they have let's assume WBD is a bunch of idiots and they have reasons. They think this is going to drive max subscriptions or something. I mean, did WWE say to itself, listen, we'll take less money because we want to diversify the networks. We want to be on a 4th or 5th network, and we want to be on a younger network. So we want to get to that younger audience. We want to get to back to those tweens again. And CW is geared towards kids, to 11 to 16-year-olds basically.
Yeah, and NXT is like, and they know the diehards will like try and follow it wherever. And exactly, man, the NXT is very, I don't know, it's not like childish, but the way I explain it is like they're on a fucking campus and they're all like in this wrestling league, and it's like Wrestling Society X but good,
with that Y chromosome, I'm sorry, the X chromosome roster and teenage boys, they're going to be tuning in.
Okay, Dose, you're just getting off in the weeds now. I don't know.
I'm
just kidding.
Teenage boys going to be whacking off to the girls from NXT.
Yeah. Rumblecast. No, I'm just kidding. But here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's key. I'm gonna watch this match is ramping up. We're gonna see what happens here. I'm curious to see now. Spin kick, the Trouble in Paradise. Even though he doesn't.
I just hope NXT does $1 million at like weeks 3 and 4, just so Dave eats it. Because he said, week 3 and 4 is when it'll really tell.
Mike Sosseles. Okay, yo, for $2, I gotta answer this because Mike, I've seen you commenting and asking everywhere, bro. The flute we use in the emoji, it's just like the flute emoji that comes on if you type like flute on your iPhone, it should come up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just the flute emoji. Look through your emojis, find a flute, and it's that. I don't know if you use an Android or whatever, like if you're on a laptop or something. But yeah, it's just the flute emoji that comes with like people's phones and shit. It's not like a one I made or anything like that, and it's not one that you get as a badge or as one of the other emojis. The other emojis, the neckbeards one and all that shit, yeah, that stuff's just, I made those ones. But the flute one, that's just like I just like do that from my phone or like my computer.
You should lie to him. You should say that you're like you're like one of the ruling bloodlines, and that's the way you got it.
Yeah. So the flutes, I'm on a laptop. So Mike, like my whole thing is this, bro. I have one of those, MacBooks where like there's like a screen on the toolbar, like above the keyboard. So like when I just type in flute, it just appears on this little screen and I can just press it. Or if I just type in flute on my iPhone, it just comes up. So I don't know what you're rocking with, but yeah, see, everyone's throwing them up. Those are just regular emojis. Here we go though. Finn with the double stomp, but not from the top rope. Don't worry, I'm not spoiling anything. It was like one of those mini standing ones. And now
that's my favorite move, Phil. Thanks a lot.
Oh, that's funny.
Damian Priest.
Here we go. Yeah, he got the flutes in the fucking chat. Let's go.
There you go. Flutes up.
Let's go. Yeah, Konnan got pissed too because I don't think he got pissed about the flutes, but like people started throwing flutes up when I hopped in the chat, and like I don't know, he got so mad at everyone asking negative shit, and it was so funny.
He probably
Guys.
thought the flutes were dicks.
It's like lol cow level shit. Like people, like if you guys aren't familiar, like Opie from Opie and Anthony started doing that. Joe Matarese started like melting down on the commenters on the internet, like. And then he became a lol cow. You know what I mean? You can't do that, guys. Don't ever do that. I would hate if that happened to Konnan, where people, because now people are just going to show up to make him mad, saying like shit, you know, in the comments, like they're just going to try and make him mad the whole time. And maybe he's like, whatever, I enjoy it, and that'd be chill. But he was like, he spent 2 hours just reading negative comments, like, bro, fuck those guys. Jesus. Like, there's a lot of people putting you over and like asking you real questions and stuff. So I don't know. It was funny. We'll talk. Maybe we'll skim through it this show, but yeah, there's so much there. I kind of want to clip it up for you guys.
You've given him 40 minutes of advertising.
I know already.
Meltdown, so.
I know.
Like, I'm thinking about watching it, even though the fucker blocked me for nothing.
Yeah, and like I just felt bad because Husey like sends me the link, and that's my guy. He's like, yeah, come watch it. And he knows like I don't fuck with Meltzer, but I don't say gross shit about Meltzer. I just make fun of him, dude. Like, I just call him out for lying and play flutes, bro. It's not like, you know, we're being nasty. Okay, all the shenanigans is going down now.
I was working, and when I saw your tweet, I'm like, all right, I'll go in there. I just threw a couple of flutes in it and saw that someone put Pro Wrestle Clips. You guys are funny. Is that funny AF?
Yeah, a bunch of people were like, a bunch of people from this chat were in there.
Yeah.
One Graves was wearing bloodline colors too.
Yeah, you're right, man. Why is everybody wearing? Well, it's Bad Blood, I guess.
Yeah,
and he's paying homage to the bad guy.
Yeah, it's Atlanta. Isn't that the Hawks color scheme also?
All the teams, Hawks, Braves, Falcons, all have red in them, and Georgia Bulldogs.
Yeah, the Falcons are red and black also. Do they still have the Predators or whatever team is there? I mean, the Braves are like red, white, and blue. They were America's team.
Yeah, but they're still red in the team.
It's red, but not red and black. But, you know, Priest is wearing red and black. So, you know.
Yeah, I haven't been super into NFL like the last few years, but the Falcons is like growing up. That was my NFL team. That's like the team. If I throw Madden on right now, I'm going to pick them. Or if it's like do a fantasy draft or something, I pick them. You know what I mean? Like in like a video game or something, you know, like, my brother will start these leagues. That's what WWE games have to figure out. Like, let me build a universe and then invite people, and then they don't have to download all my shit. They can just join my universe and play with me online. Like fucking other 2K games, like their NBA, you can do that. You can build a league and then have someone be like, I'm the Lakers. And then someone else is like, I'm the Celtics. And you can have 32 people in your league. You know what I mean? So my brother does that with Madden for... My brother does that with Madden for every new game. He starts like a league, you know, and yeah, I just pick the Falcons every time. That's like my go-to. So it's my favorite colors too, are red and black and white.
I'm surprised you can't do that in the WWE game because you could do that. I haven't played FIFA in years, but you could do that in that too. My buddy and I used to.
We got oh fuck. Okay, so we're wrong. We're 2-1 tonight, guys. Sorry, I probably spoiled it, but yeah, Priest got the dub. Priest gets the dub. I'm sorry I spoiled it, but he got the dub. I'm fucking sad and shocked. So what does Finn do? Just team with JD? Sorry, guys. I won't spoil any. I won't spoil any more finishes.
Yeah, well, he's a tag team champion, so it doesn't matter. But I mean, honestly, what does Priest do? What does he move on to? Is he gonna try to go after Gunter? We getting
really, Phil? I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting on my head. I'm always the one behind. So you gotta.
That is fair. You usually are. I can
typically used to being the one where I react. Everyone's already seen what I'm reacting to usually, so I'm not used to not reacting. You know, I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta wait. So I'm trying, guys. I'm so sorry. But yeah. This is we're 2-1 tonight, and a good fucking match. Yeah, it was pretty solid. It really picked up at the end.
It just did for me.
Or like half.
I think it's about to right now. He just caught Finn, and now he did his big slam, south of heaven or whatever he calls it.
Halfway through, I mean, it really picked up, is what I'm going to say. But yeah, you guys react to the finish and figure out what do you guys think is going to come next, or all Jake. You can let us know what you think, and I'm going to grab a Red Bull or whatever. But Yeah,
Cool.
damn. I am actually shocked. I thought Finn was winning
Priest
for
has
sure.
to ask for his rematch for his world belt, and then Braun Strowman's. I think we're going to get a triple threat at Crown Jewel, and
Crown Jewel.
Braun will eat the pin.
That would make a lot of sense. I guess that really is the only way you can go with it. And then Finn can defend the tag belts. It's just that's really surprising.
Yeah, I mean they're going to have their tag belt, so it doesn't matter, and they're probably going to they're going to give it to the Wyatt Six. I thought Priest needed to lose to continue because I don't know what they're going to do with him because he really was a bad champion.
Yeah,
he's got to be done.
Bad, but he botched his 2 pay-per-view main events.
Who's that, Priest?
Yeah, he botched kickouts in both of them, 2 for 2. You can't do that.
Maybe that's why he's not going to be champ again.
Right. He sort of did also in this match. I was going to say it earlier. It's that like Finn was about to kick out and Priest sort of got up before Finn kicked out. It's like, and I think he's afraid of botching them, but like it's like he doesn't trust the people he's working with.
Fucking Canadian, he says. Hey, buddy, that's not a very nice guy. You're lucky I like you, fella. I like you too. And I had a oh, come on. Come on now,
Canadian. You're First Nation.
Oh,
Jesus. When's the Konnan clip? Yancey, I'm trying to figure that out. I don't know for sure. We have a major announcement up next. Let's read a couple more headlines.
WCW original cast. WCW original cast.
They're rebooting everything else.
Right.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So Uso versus Xavier Woods, IC title on Raw, and we have a World Heavyweight title match on Raw. Title Monday.
Wow.
Martha Hart, I continue to hold WWE responsible for Owen Hart's death.
Okay. Why wouldn't she?
Yeah, she has every right to do that.
I mean, but even if she doesn't, why would she change her mind?
I know a lot of people are upset about that, but yeah, why she doesn't need to change her mind on that. But she condemns the Netflix series Mr. McMahon for its portrayal of Owen Hart's tragic death. Nothing could be further from the truth. And she goes on, this is a long one, but she says, let's see if there's a quote. Yeah. So the Netflix series about Vince McMahon specifically criticizing the portrayal of her husband, Owen Hart's tragic death in the show, episode 4, titled Attitude, focuses on WWE's Attitude Era and delves into blah, blah, blah. They didn't come to see somebody die. Owen's brother, Bret Hart, is also featured in the series. Okay. Okay. I don't need to get into all this. Listen, we know the nitty gritty. Do you guys think this has to do with, AEW files a trademark for King of Hearts? Do you guys think those things are related in any way, or?
I mean,
those
it's all related in some way, but directly, no. I mean, she's going to take every chance she has to say her piece, and she has every right to. I mean, but there was a lawsuit. She settled it, and that doesn't mean she has to forgive them. And I understand that, it was mostly WWE's side of the story on that, but right. I mean, none of it really needed to be there except for Vince making that decision, which was a wrong decision regardless of who was responsible for it. And, because they stretched to an hour and a half or a 2-hour documentary into 6 hours. Basically, it could have been a WWE, from 1978 to 2022 documentary, and not just Vince and WWE is sort of the same thing, I suppose. But
so, why now though? Why now? Why all of a sudden?
Why now? What?
Did they decide to file the trademark instead of fucking 2 years ago or whatever? When they,
I'll tell you why. Because Warner Bros. Discovery said we want you to have more IP. That's why Hologram was being pushed so mercilessly, because he's the first character that Tony Khan created. And so all of this stuff, all of these new things that AEW itself is trade. Right? Remember before, it would be Chris Jericho that's trademarking things. The Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, the wrestlers were trademarking all of their own. That's a good point. That was the one promise they kept. Now AEW is trying to trademark its own stuff to build up its own IP, and Warner Bros. Discovery wants that too because they own a stake in it. I mean, I'm not so sure that the Warner Bros. Discovery doesn't have sort of deliverables if they're not met, that they don't get slowly more and more percentages, or each contract renewal they get another 10%. This
That's
is like
why
a slow motion hostile takeover.
That's why I love you, Dose. You always come through and drop bombs. Guys, Triple H is in the ring making a monumental announcement or whatever.
Don't spoil it.
I won't. He's got some sort of like title in the ring, though. There's something under a bag, and it says Crown Jewel on the podium. I'm going to shut up.
Oh, it's a big belt.
And he just shouted out WCW. He's like, I was terrorizing it. Sorry, I won't say anymore. Triple H. Triple H.
We
Maybe the women's.
were talking about it. It's got to be the women's belt, right? Yep.
Maybe it's the
same page, Dose. Same page.
Sellout of 2024, making history. Our largest grossing arena event in history.
Yeah, it's probably that women's mid card title because you got, not that he's talking even about women right now. He's just still putting over WWE for having the largest gate for an arena show in WWE history tonight. That's tonight.
I hope it's not a crown jewel title.
Well, everybody's already. Listen, there's people in the WWE saying, "Oh, we're going to bring in I think there should be a women's belt." Like they're all saying it. They don't say that unless it's gonna happen. But yeah, you are right. Crown Jewel.
Maybe they'll have a tournament and crown, and that champion will be crowned.
People are booing Crown Jewel.
That's okay. You know what? I hope they don't boo Crown Royal. That's a lovely beverage.
I agree. Big whiskey.
Wait, hold on. We got to listen. An annual event that'll take place with Crown Jewel every year. Oh, shit.
For both the men and the women.
Oh, shit. I'm not going to spoil it, guys, but goddamn.
Neither title will be on the line.
Oh, this is actually genius. Oh, this is genius. WWE. Oh, my God. Fucking amazing. Let's go. That belt. Oh, my God. I'm just spoiling it now already. It's obvious, though, what's under the bag if you're watching the fucking thing. So you obviously know he's about to unveil a fucking a belt, but.
That will signify the winner as the best of the best.
What an amazing contest or a concept and contest it will be. So now what they're saying every year, guys, at Crown Jewel, Riyadh season, and this is how the Saudis are smart, and this is how WWE is so fucking smart. We want a super match. Okay, every year at Crown Jewel, whoever the world champion is and whoever the WWE champion is for both the men and women will fight each other with neither of their belts on the line, but the winner gets this 25-carat diamond Crown Jewel championship, and they crown a new one every year. That's fucking amazing, dude. That's such a brilliant concept. I always said, too, instead of women's tag titles, they should just do the Women's Tag Team Cup once a year. And then when you get those makeshift tag teams, it doesn't matter. Like, and then it gives you storylines like two women could team up who hate each other or whatever. You know what I mean? And they just do the cup once a year. Yeah. That's what I always thought they should have did with women's tag teams instead of tag titles. But yeah, this Crown Jewel concept is fucking amazing. And here comes Gunther.
Okay.
I mean, it's smart business-wise, but I actually hate these kinds of things.
Because it keeps the Saudis happy because the Saudis like super fights. Well, how can WWE give them a super fight every time without fail? Our world champion will fight our WWE champion to be crown Jewel champion, brother. That's amazing. I think it's brilliant marketing, brilliant everything. Sell those Crown Jewel toys, put them in the games, all that shit. Mike Saucely says, do you want K100? I can send the full vid. Yeah, you guys want the Konnan. Like, we're not going to EFAP a 2-hour-long video. I got the vid. Don't worry. I got it. But thank you. And we'll talk about it eventually. Yeah, and that belt is huge. You know the Saudis had a say in that for sure. Because look at it. Like, look at how it's all just covered in diamonds. Like, someone, Turkey Al Sheikh, had a fucking say in that stuff. So,
and this is a great way too, where they can put that on where, the Saudis will love it. And then it doesn't really, because let's be real, American fans are more about the stories, and that's just more of a spectacle. So that's, if you're going to have this, that's the perfect place to do it. Like, I'm kind of with you, Doser. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it'll be fun and a spectacle, and doesn't take away from the stories to happen in Saudi.
It's the same size as Cody.
So yeah, it's bigger than Darby Allin. So AJ Styles' injury angle last night on SmackDown was planned, and Styles is fine according to Fightful Select. So Konnan, I said earlier, I know Gunther's cutting a promo, but so I just want to quickly fire through a couple of these. According to Konnan, Vikingo is not under an AEW contract, is free to wrestle anywhere. Everyone said, oh, it'll be WWE. Then he responded to my chat directly, and then I parodied the dirt sheets. And I was like, via Pro Wrestle Times, via K100. I was just joking. But yeah, he was like, yeah, he's not going to WWE right now anyways. Okay, Gunther's calling out fucking Goldberg. We're all locked into this, guys. No more headlines.
Shut up,
right
bitch! I'm really happy we can meet in that fashion because I wanted to clarify something.
Oh, yeah. And like Triple H and Goldberg kind of had heat too, and same with the Steiners and him. So it's good to see him still mending, rebuilding the burned bridges. Damn.
Well, it's also easier when you're the one who can write the checks.
This is true. But I mean, good for him for doing it, not being like, Vince Part 2.
Oh, shit. Gunther's fucking cooking Goldberg, dude.
Well, now we know how Cody's going to win in Saudi Arabia, don't we?
No disrespect.
Goldberg, go.
If anyone was going to chant.
Oh, yeah. You see Triple H in the ring, he's like, so you're going to come. So you're going to come back. Are you ready to come back?
And I really hope for you to better product than you, the professional wrestler.
Oh, man. Gunther's cooking Goldberg. Dude, Goldberg might get involved in this shit, chat. What's going on here? Who's next? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, the crowd's. Oh, shit. Oh, it's going down.
I like how Goldberg put his YouTube page on the back of his jacket.
There's no fucking way they're doing this if these two don't eventually fight. And Gunther beats old man Goldberg. Goldberg puts him over. That'd be crazy. Because remember what Goldberg said about AEW too. He's like, yeah, I want to come back. He's like, but like the story, the way they're doing things, he's like, and they're all just, he's like, I don't know. It's just not believable if I go in there and fucking fight like a, he didn't name anyone, but it's like, yeah, if I come back and fight Jungle Boy, that's not like believable. So I don't know, man. I'm popping for this. This is pretty crazy.
Can you imagine Bobby Lashley selling for Orange Cassidy?
And people were mad that this, why are they fighting on Raw? They just got this brilliant segment on the PLE, dude. This is awesome. That was amazing. And they played it well too. Like that reminded me of like a boxing match. You've seen it before in the UFC where like a fighter is fucking leaving the cage and another guy or whatever. Like the security just gets in between them, whatever. Like Goldberg's an old guy. Like he's not fucking gonna get in there and actually fight or whatever right now. So just the fact it's like the old timer type thing, like yelling at him, and like the security's like, no, dude, no, you're good, and then they don't actually have to fight.
His hair straightened?
What?
Did Marcos Duncan his hair straightened? He's the security guy at the end there. Look at that. So there he is. Oh, that's Matt Jackson. Never mind. Sorry.
Someone says a fan is attacking Gunther. That's crazy.
No.
Oh, then they play Goldberg's music. Oh my God, dude. Triple H raises his arm and then he goes, "Yeah, you're next." I don't think it's a coincidence that this happened now. I think he'll be a crown jewel or something.
Look at that. You've got an Arab, a Jew, and an Austrian all working together.
Yeah, man.
Triple H mending all the fences, man.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Damn.
Fuck Booker of the Year, humanitarian of the year.
Give him a Nobel.
That's what the H is stand for.
Yeah, give him the Nobel.
Send him to Stockholm.
Yes.
Give him.
Oh,
the
look at
Pulitzer.
that. Triple H and Goldberg.
Triple H gets the Nobel Peace Prize.
Oh shit!
The
That's
Tony Khan
amazing,
meltdown would be
guys.
fantastic.
That was a great segment.
cool.
It put some
That's cool.
shine on Gunther and Sammy, and also we get that great concept for that new title that I'm excited for. And furthermore, I think that's a tease for Goldberg. They just played his music. Triple H raised Goldberg's arm, so that I think that's a declaration like, "Nah, we got him, bitch." And also, that's another. It seems like a fence mended, or how do you know what I mean, dude? Like it's a burnt bridge that's now rebuilt. It feels like a little bit, and so Triple H, like Goldberg, let Triple H hold his arm up like that, So
And Goldberg said, "You're next" into the camera right afterward. Too.
yeah,
Like, "You're
I
next,
think
boy," or something like that.
I don't think we see
Yeah.
a match at Crown Jewel with Goldberg. I think we see him appear, spear Gunther. Fucking Cody wins that Crown Jewel thing, and then Goldberg and Gunther fight for that World Heavyweight title, and fucking Gunther beats Goldberg. That's my long-term fantasy mark booking as it sits now. I'm gonna give up. So who did we pick? Did I even put one for Finn and fucking Priest? Sorry, I didn't give them. They weren't worthy of a fucking poll. Well, I will give you a poll for the Shark Cage match. We will start a poll in the chat. Who do you think wins the we'll just call it the World Women's Championship match.
Can we put my drink before this in Minecraft?
Yes. World Women's Championship match. And we will go champion Liv Morgan. Or Rhea Ripley, as my eyes are glued to the screen. Poll in the chat. Another long package. Pause. So we will read a headline or two. Get your sip on, get your smoke on in Minecraft if you must, guys. Now's the time to do it because this is going to be hilarious. We ratioed ourselves with likes, so brava, chat, brava. You guys are the goats. And yeah, we get Damien. I'm all over the place. Sorry, libations today, folks. Yeah. So we have Dominic in the Shark Cage. Sorry, I didn't put a poll for the last one. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I botched. Dummy. Yeah. Where's my dummy? And I predicted it earlier. I'm not going to say who's going to win, but I'm not pulling a Meltzer either. Liv walks out with the title. Whether that means Rhea wins and Liv steals the shit and runs away, whether that means Liv wins or retains it by DQ, or she gets the pin over Rhea. I don't know, but Liv is not losing this belt tonight. That's my prediction. So is Liv a lava girl? I mean, yeah, Shark Boy and Lava Girl. It's a great film. Let's do some headlines here. I got to hydrate a little. Well, here, I'll play you this video. Here is Austin Theory talking about it was his idea to let Jelly Roll give him the chokeslam.
And I remember, being in the ring with everybody and going to Triple H and being like, hey, like, just trust me on this. Let him give me a chokeslam. I'll make it look amazing. All he has to do is put his arm up. And sure enough, man, we went out there and it looked amazing. It trended.
Pause. This is what the business is all about. Austin Theory, do you see how excited he is talking about taking a chokeslam from Jelly Roll? You can't be having arguments about, oh, I need to slam through real glass. That can't be like the hill you choose to die on or get choked out by CM Punk on, right? You need to Oh man, just look at how Theory's marking out about dude. I was like, Triple H, trust me. Let Jelly Roll chokeslam me. And look how he's marking out. These are the types that's why he's forever got a job. That's why they let him wrestle John Cena. That's why they fucking have him doing what he's doing now. He's only like 26 or whatever. By the time he's 32, he'll be the main event player, trust me. And fuck, I love kids like this here in the wrestling business because they have so much more to give just in their 30s. Even in MJF, man, he's given it all to AEW. Wait till his 30s and he's in, and like I'm calling him kid, I'm only 33 coming up here on the 19th. Yeah, on a Saturday, so it's a live stream day. Yeah, can't wait to get lit with you guys. But and sing Bad Blood, sing Taylor Swift karaoke. But yeah, Austin Theory, though, he's just got so much to give to the business. Don't worry about him doing jobs, and he's having a blast right now doing it. And yeah, future world champ, main event, a WrestleMania main eventer right here, and a future Hall of
I have
Fame.
a shirt and a coat that's your age.
What's that?
I have both a shirt and a coat that's your age. And I know that because I got them from the same place at the same time, the same year. So I got them both in 1992 from LL Bean.
So, guys, we got ourselves spotted in the wild. We got a Diamond Dallas Page. We got Mickey James. And we got Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, here, we'll listen to what Theory's got to say.
Do is put his arm up. And sure enough, man, we went out there and it looked amazing. It trended like crazy. It was all over the place. But it's just understanding like that job of what you need to do that night. And I think always understanding why I'm doing something and okay, is this gonna, help this? Is this what we're trying to do for
one Austin Theory worth fucking 10 Jack Perrys. That's all I'll fucking say right there.
100%.
Yeah.
Well, that's an easy comparison is Jack Perry is worthless.
Wow.
No, he's worth probably a fucking significant amount of money, actually. But
well, I mean, he's getting paid. He's actually a detriment.
Seriously, he's terrible.
I want her and Fallon Henley to tag team so badly.
Mickey James.
Oh, yeah. Piper, dude! I told y'all. Chelsea Green, Descent into Madness. Piper. And I know I'm ahead a bit. It's not a massive spoiler, but Piper choosing to stay and party with Metro Boomin, and she's looking good too. Staying, and so is fucking Jade and them. They've had like 3 wardrobe changes. They're looking good as fuck. So all of the ladies are partying together. Chelsea still stinks like trash, so they're like, ew. So it's kind of actually like they're bullying her, but she's been mean to everybody and a Karen and shit. So I don't know. And now we're getting a promo, or that was brilliant though. Niven and Chelsea splitting up. Chelsea gonna become the hot mess, possibly. And I think her music still is like, I'm a hot mess, whoa, or whatever. So yeah, it's like you might as well go full. But we're getting Eddie Guerrero, Dominic Mysterio with Liv and a Lolo, just a vignette of him ripping around town in his Lolo. This shit is amazing. Oh yes. With some like fucking West Coast hip hop. Dude, he's pulling. Dude, they played a vignette of him whipping, of him fucking pushing this Lolo around Atlanta, and then he pulls into the actual venue with it, to the actual ringside, Eddie Guerrero style. You have to love it. This is amazing. Who would have thunk all those years later he would grow up to be Eddie's son?
So good.
It's just amazing. Growing up, this era is one of truly the best of. And then they're selling the Lucha Lowrider by Mattel. Oh shit! Let's go. Oh my god! Let's go. WWE's crushing it, dude.
It's incredible how hot it is with everything and things working. And now that Bucky Beaver, Kevin Dunn's gone, we've got this amazing camera work and production work and just
man.
People say it all the time, but it really is a good time to be a fan.
And then how Liv gets out of the car and makes her entrance. Oh God. Dom is just living my best life. He's in this shark cage, and it comes full circle too, because remember, he was in prison. You guys remember that? I was in jail. I did hard
Absolutely.
time. Bro, now he's in the cage. Like, you can't make this shit up. It's amazing.
What was it? Who is it? Rob Fee is the guy that's brought in to do for long-term booking and long-term storylines. And there's so much that connects and goes back and callbacks. And I remember this happened then. And it's great. And all the stuff in the background and all the vignettes. It's just amazing.
Is it the same? Phil, stop. I'm so sorry, Nikki. I keep fucking, I'm just so excited. I gotta I will do my best. But here's the thing though. Is it the same Lolo from the Vince doc? Someone's saying. I don't know about all that. George Captor says WWE is hot. They had nearly, he was DMing me this earlier. WWE had nearly 7K watching YouTube this morning of WWE just putting the cell together. That's it.
Wow.
Like not even.
Literally just a video. There wasn't anything to it. Yeah. I mean, that's why when people say that, like, oh, they don't have as many viewers as they did back in the Attitude Era. It's like, maybe not on television, but they've got over 100 million YouTube subscribers. Like, they're one of the, I think, 11 channels that have ever done that. And then all the views online. It's just a different world. Like, clearly with the houses and the money they're bringing in, they're hotter than they've ever been.
Ever. So far we have 69% of you guys saying Liv Morgan is going to win this match, and then 31% say Rhea. We're 2-1 tonight, and we'll see about this match, and then we have one match left after this one. Wow. So just a great fun time. Flew by as far as the PLE is concerned. No, like these are the last two matches. So I think something big's going to happen in the main event. And I don't know. We'll see if you guys are right in the chat. I think
the main event takes a while too.
Rhea is Flame. Yeah, they're both just looking fire. Liv plays this character so good. Look, she has the Dom ass wipe that we were talking about. How that's called synchronicity right there, folks. I brought it to the show a moment. It's like old news, but a moment later, she comes out with the Dom toilet paper. Crazy. But, I think that, she's wearing red and black too. Like everybody did that. I think that Liv just plays this character so well. Of like, I feel like every guy's dated a girl that just sort of reminds you of her a little bit, you know?
Or you had a buddy who did, and it was the girl that was just terrible.
Or just, it's not even that. It's just like, she like some girl that just overly, it's just the way she is, and just rips you away from like your friends or your whatever. You
Brings
know,
out the worst.
and we all know it's not going to work out for them, but it's just so compelling to watch, you know? So.
You know it's going to end badly. It's like
it
a train
is
wreck.
like it's the only way. It's the only way.
Yeah. I know exactly that feeling, and like, I've had plenty of buddies.
Is she really better than Dom? You know, but it's I don't know. Marie broke it down too. Like Liv rides for him. You know, Rhea. It was like Dom riding for Rhea before. Liv rides for Dom. You know.
Well, what's great is they were able to pull it out so that Dom didn't get stale as a heel. Like, he wasn't getting stale, but they didn't let him. It was able for him to change. So now he's still obviously, a chicken shit heel, but he's able to evolve. That's great.
Yeah, dude, Liv is so fire. It's not even funny. Jesus.
I agree. Wholeheartedly agree.
Yeah.
That is my wheelhouse.
Yeah, and in person too, she's like the prettiest girl, dude. It's insane.
And seems super nice in person. Like, I feel like
I've never like met her, but I've seen her close enough where I'm like, yeah, dude, she is insanely pretty. It's like not even funny. But anyways, Thirstcast. What's up, Thirstcast? Are we at 69 likes?
Go ahead.
Did we hit 69 likes today or what? Shit. Thirstcast. Yeah, George called it out. Thirstcast. Dom asswipe is it's a weird flex. It's a weird thing for WWE to sell, you know. But hey, if he's getting paid, I'm sure he's down. I don't like. Yeah, I don't think anyone hates because it is weird. It's a weird one. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I don't know what to make of it fully.
From what I can tell, though, like it's definitely not made to be used. I don't think it's more of like a joke kind of thing. From what I can tell,
don't. Someone in chat said I would tell Liv Vince McMahon. We're not Vince McMahon. We don't Vince McMahon people here. Okay, we just talk about. Well, maybe we kind of do, but only when Vince is here, guys. Okay, at least summon Vince first before you. Okay, pal. It's like a sneeze; you just can't control it. Oh god!
And a yawn. He hates yawning too. No yawning, no sneezing. This should be fun though. That should be good. But
I'm just waiting for my Tama Tonga in the chat. Yeah,
she's been waiting. Yeah, she's been patient.
We ate the sickos. Yeah, you sicko. You're a goddamn sicko. Dude, this is hilarious. A dude in the shark cage when two girls fight for him, and it's Dom who was fought for in a ladder match, and it turns out he is more like Eddie. And he's not actually Eddie's son, but he might as well be all these years later. You don't get payoffs like this in anything other than pro wrestling. There's no movie that could come and just like, oh yeah, fucking 30 years later, here's all of the actors as kids and they're good actors and they, you know what I mean? Can fucking give you this story that's, you know, you don't get it anywhere else. Only pro wrestling.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
And think of Dom back when he in 2020 after he debuted and most of 2021 until he turned. You wouldn't have saw this coming. Like he's just seemed like a pretty shitty white meat baby face, but man, he's just like he did. Like you didn't want to say it because you felt bad for him because you wanted him. You knew he was raised kid, and you could see the effort was there. But
yeah, and it was like give him a mask too. I was like, dude, why did he wear a mask?
Figure something out, and poof, and you know what? They've done it. He's just great. And still, like we've always talked about, that comparison people were making.
Dude, same with Rhea. When Rhea was like a blonde and shit, I was not into her at all until when she did the punk rock thing and had the blonde hair. I was like, or punk rock, is that what I'm old school? But you know, I wasn't fully like I was more into her. I was like, oh yeah, this seems like her being more comfortable in herself. But yeah, it's when she went full on mommy where you're like, hey, she's just having fun, completely like. Just free, you know, she's just free flowing in there, man. And that's the best wrestlers, the guys who can just free flow in there.
Yeah, like Austin's the one who says it the most, but most people say it when you can be yourself, just the volume is turned up as you can. Yeah, which is what I think Liv's doing because Liv's from New Jersey, and I got a lot of family from New Jersey, and there's that whole like the talk, you know, Jersey girls and that whole thing where they can be that she's totally just pulling into it.
It may be what I'm doing too, pal. Maybe what Phil Marks does every show. What do you guys think? I'm at restaurants and doing my girl doing Vince impressions. Oh, yeah. Just give me a turkey. I just want a turkey sub with mustard, brown bread, nothing else.
You hit the Tim Horton screaming time cop. That's what we think. Yeah, that's what we think.
So here we go. Like Liv, of course, we've seen the match before. It's Giant versus Littler Lady, and Liv botched the chop block. I'm sorry, I'm ahead of you guys. Wait till they're outside the ring and then watch. Keep a close eye. Botched hard. That'll be on Botchamania. Shout out Matthew. She recovered good though, but yeah, her attacking the leg is the story of all of their matches, seemingly. And like when Rhea fell backwards and caught her fucking leg in the rope, and then Liv attacked it, and like, was that a botch or was that legit? I don't know, but her attacking this leg has always been. That's what I like.
Or the arm was the other one when she came back from the arm
injury. Oh yeah, she attacked the arm.
She's always going for something though.
Wait, which match did she attack the arm? That was the first.
That's the one that she won That's the one she won the title from.
Right. No, you're right.
Yeah, at SummerSlam. Yeah, where she was pulling the shoulder in and out and all that kind of stuff. But either way, it's like that's what a smaller wrestler has to do. You've got to attack, pick a limb, whichever one you can, and go for it. Bret Hart was the best at that. Bret Hart would attack a limb like nobody's business. It was you felt it by the end of it.
Yeah.
It was great.
I give Dave Meltzer the flute on X. Yeah, I know. People do, and I don't know. I'm sure he knows what. I'm sure he doesn't give a fuck at all. I'm sure he's not sweating PWT at all. But I'm sure he also has like seen one of the clips on YouTube and is probably like,
right. Someone shared it.
Well, actually, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a '90s old man podcaster or whatever. So, yeah. But yeah, the flutes are just hilarious, you know? And it's totally harmless, bro. Flutes. Who the fuck doesn't like a good flute? So that's all I'm saying, dude. Just flute them up. Wherever you see Meltzer, flute it up. If you're watching other wrestling shows, you flute up those chats, man, and that's how we keep it alive forever. Nice clothesline. I hate when people slap their leg when they're like, "Oh, I got my legs hurting." It's like just fucking
like try to wake it back up.
Yeah, shake it or limp it out. Like, I don't know. Or like stretch it out or something, you know? Here we go. Dom's just got this real worried. I think he's legit. He's got to legit be scared of heights because he's like sitting there hanging on. Like, what is he worried is going to happen?
Like ducked in the corner. Yeah. I was thinking like Jim Cornette. Cornette tells that story when he was up in the one and they'd gotten threats that someone was going to shoot him. And so he's sitting there trying to be as low as possible because it was the 80s. He thought someone had a rifle. Look at Dom. Oh, it's so great. He's so good at this.
Match is giving major boners. Yeah, for sure, dude.
Thirst chat.
Corey Low-key shouted out Buddy Murphy. You ain't hype? Really? I must have missed it. We were chatting. You're the worst, he says. Oh my god. That's so funny. Let me see if I can't. I'm gonna go to K100's YouTube here while this match goes on. It's a 5-hour stream. Like,
good lord.
Yeah, nuts, bro. I'm telling you guys. I might have to save the Konnan stuff, and I hate to do it to you. Maybe we'll skim through, but because it's like I could clip it up and like make it a video and actually like I don't know because
nobody else has clipped it and put it on X.
Well, I don't know like how there was like 400 people in there, but how many are thinking like me? Like how many love cringe? Like I get off on like cringe shit, not get off, but like you guys, yeah, get off on competition or whatever Vince says. But like I love to like cringe out and like be like, no, dude, you're lol-cowing, you know? I love that shit. That's why I have red bar at the start of my show. Like I like laughing at I don't know. I just like I don't know. My sense of humor is funny, I guess. I just like when people self-destruct online, I guess. I don't know what it is. Something about me. Oh man. Ooh, there was a nasty spot there, but I think everyone's okay. I'm not going to spoil it. You guys keep your eyes peeled. I think everyone's good on it, but yeah, though, I just like seeing people like melt down. I'm into looking up like I don't know, maybe it's because yeah, I bring up all the time like Opie and Anthony, like both of those guys became lol cows, LOL cows, you know? And like I'm just watching it my whole life. I get such a kick out of it. There's a lot of people I could name them, like Brendan Schaub. I get such a kick out of that shit. Joe Matarese, you know, I just think it's so funny. So when Konnan did this, I was so intrigued, but I don't think like people were just tuning out in droves. I don't think, but if you clip it all, him just going at, and he's like saying everyone, like you all in the chat, like you're all just fucking, you know, like whatever. And it's so funny because it's like, dude, you can't just start calling your whole audience marks and shit, you know? It's so funny. Or like you can, but you gotta, if you're doing it ironic, like if you're being ironic, like I call you all marks, I call us all sickos, like we're, you know, but he's not doing it that way. He's like actually, so now
there's with and there's at.
Yeah, like you guys
know, when you say it, it's with.
Yeah, like when a hater comes in here, you guys see how I handle them, and I even welcome them to stay, like, and I handle them accordingly. But like it's almost like, no, dude, the way you went about it, you're gonna welcome people to come in and start fucking. Now every show, it's just gonna be people coming at you if you're gonna sit around and but I don't know how often he goes live either. So maybe that's why it won't affect him as badly. I'm not saying like he's destroyed, it's over. I'm not saying that, but it was just 2 hours of him like just sitting there silently, and then he would just pipe in to respond like, man, and fuck this guy who's saying like, I never wrestled good or whatever. And it's like, bro, God, don't let them do that to you. Like now they're just gonna come
don't
do
sell
whatever.
it.
Yeah, you
Don't
can't
sell
sell
it.
this. Yeah, so it was
If
silly,
the Vince
man.
doc
And
taught us anything, don't
and they
sell
went,
it.
yeah, and they went harder too because like he wouldn't. They purposefully didn't answer even super chats that were negative about Meltzer. So the whole 5-hour experience was like somewhat of a, I don't know, it turned like the chat against him kind of. It was crazy. So I don't know, man. It's something to behold. I would love to maybe go through the 5 hours and like clip it up myself, maybe better for you guys. Or we'll go through after this match. I'll just maybe play a couple clip it snippets, or I'll play him responding to me if I can find it quickly. But this match is phenomenal, by the way, and Liv just working the crowd
doing the Eddie
over
and
very
sending the
well.
kiss
Yeah,
to
doing the
Dom.
Eddie and blowing the kiss and everything. This has been a great match. And
doing
then
the
when
Three Amigos.
Rhea sprung out of she did like a springboard flip. See, Dom's so she did like a springboard flip out of the Oblivion or whatever, but Liv kind of botched the setup to it, so it kind of buried the flip out of it. Now I'm trying to let you guys catch up to where I'm at because I'm talking about Dom and what he's doing, and Dose was kind of right on that shit, not spoiling nothing, but we see whatever's going on over there.
Oh,
and now she's doing the Eddie. Here, I won't say anything. I got to shut up.
No, you're
Great
good, man. It's your
moment.
show.
A great moment, man. I'm not at the finish yet, but it seems like we're getting there. But like,
yeah, I got the doors open. Rhea's doing the Eddie right now on the top rope.
and then she hits him with a yeet, bro. You're gonna see.
Okay,
Yeet,
yep.
like
That's
a second later.
You described it as it was happening.
Everyone does
you were
the
my
Eddie
Michael Cole.
tonight. Everyone's a Guerrero tonight, and now we're going to see whatever the fuck Dom's doing, right? Like, is he gonna jump down? Is he gonna drop her?
It's a hell of a Texas cloverleaf she's got on her.
Yeah. And
That's
so I'm
nice.
still a bit ahead. I'm not going to tell y'all what I see. Do you see what I see? Just pause your stream. I'm fucking not doing that. You want to know why? Because I tried it before. Here, hold on. I want to see what's happening. Boom.
Peacock's weird for me with that anyway.
I don't know. This is why, dude. Because I tried it before and then my shit buffered and then fucking went back. But because I think I clicked the her booty. And everyone's throwing suckets around these days too. I'm not giving any spoilers here. I'm just saying, like, everyone's throwing suckets around DXs. It's like the too sweet. No, dude.
Which is also the click.
Yeah, it's also the click. Dude, when I was a kid, I was sucketing it to everyone. I was one of those kids in school, like, suck.
Same, bro. I was in high school during the Attitude Era. I graduated high school in 2000. So, like, I was literally right in it.
Yeah, I was in elementary.
Actually,
school.
there was
a little shit.
There was a couple of kids. Like, there were a few people that actually like were WCW guys and WWF guys, and I was kind of always in the middle because I wanted to watch them both, and I would watch one and record the other. Then eventually, just WCW got unwatchable.
What do you see going on right now?
Rhea just slammed Liv. She's trying to pick her up now. Dom's like leaning out the cage. He's got Dom's leaning out the cage right now.
All right,
Liv's looking back. Up. Dom just is now hanging out the cage.
Yeah. So it's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I don't even get it.
Yeah.
That Oblivion finisher is too complicated in the chat. I don't know if it's too complicated. I think it works good for her being like a littler woman, but it's it's a little, she's messed it up like one or two times though, where I don't know who's that on. Is that on the people taking it or her? Her foot sometimes gets tangled in the rope a bit, but at least she can hit it on anyone, you know? Like she can hit it on bigger opponents, smaller opponents. But yeah, we're also seeing a ref cam from the head, the head ref cam for one of the first time.
That's pretty cool. Innovative. Trying different things. That would never happen under Vince and Kevin Dunn. Dom's still hanging there.
Just hanging there like a goof.
Yeah. It's like a surfboard.
Pinata.
Cord.
It's gonna be a pinata party. Here we go.
What's with the random ginger kid in the crowd in a red shirt with that giant red hair?
I don't know, man.
I just noticed him sitting by himself.
Are you
Okay, here we
ginger-phobic?
go. No, not at all. Not anything. Not really anything phobic.
I'm just teasing.
Happy birthday to me is what Rhea just said. Now, yep, pinata party. Yep.
When's her shoot birthday? I wonder. Someone Google it. Chat, Google it for me, please.
I'm on. I got split screens.
Oh my God. You can't make this shit up. You can't. All fucking Jay calls it Raquel Rodriguez. Comes back as a heel, helps Liv. Now you have Rhea versus Powerhouse Raquel and the Battle of the Backs. Raquel back like Raquel.
Yes.
Nikki goes, yes, I just
October
woke my
11th.
baby up. Raquel looks great. Yeah, hopefully she's feeling well and everything.
She's
She
showing off a
helped
lot of skin
Liv.
on purpose.
Raquel in the Judgment Day alongside,
adds
like
new flavor. Adds new flavor.
and
like
it's
what they do
always
with
been
Carlito.
it's always been like a Latino heavy faction as well. So she'd fit right in. Dom doing that stunt from the cage too, fucking crazy that he did that. Like where he like falls out and like lets his leg catch on. Like what if that didn't work and he's landed on his head or something? But yeah, Raquel comes back, bombs fucking Rhea. So now what happens is Liv can maybe move on to something else, but not even entirely. But she can have a new challenger, and then you have Raquel and Rhea can go at it next. The battle of the powerhouses.
Hell yeah.
So I don't know, chat. 68% of you said Liv Morgan. We're right. We're 3-0 tonight. Or 3-1, pardon me, with one match to go. The main event of the evenings. And yeah, guys. I am going to
give myself an extra point for Raquel.
I'm going to put the poll in the chat right now. Who do you think wins the tag team main event? Will it be Roman or will it be
what is this Detroit video? Is this it's Motor City Machine Guns.
that's the Motor City Machine Guns. It's fucking them 100%.
Yeah, that showed more because all that stuff was Detroit.
Yeah, what I've seen around and heard around and the people I've asked, it's sort of been just like, yeah, the Lucha Bros can't be main roster. Other people speculated that, of course. I'm not coming up with this. Everyone wants to be like, oh, you didn't predict shit. It's like, that's all I do is make predictions. I'm bound to get some of them right, okay? You fucking dumb motherfuckers. I just don't do that then say I'm the hot news like fucking Dave Meltzer. That's the difference.
Right.
Prediction for this one, we are going Cody and Roman.
And I went Floodline for fun. This is the one we differed on.
Yeah, okay.
But
They already have a
Raquel
graphic
returning.
for
That was
Crown
great.
Jewel with the belt. They already have a graphic for Crown Jewel with the belt.
Nice. I mean, it makes sense because that's in less than a month. I guess it's basically probably 4 weeks from tonight. That'll be cool. That'll be a fun show. And it's so smart to do that there because, yeah, like you said, they love big fights in Saudi. So nailed it. That'd be great. Oh, and Liv's birthday, or not Liv, Rhea's birthday's in like in a week. It's October 11th. according to the Googles.
Nice. That's Rhea's?
Yeah.
Nice.
October 11th,
Libras.
1996.
Nice. Libras. Yeah, I'm October 19th, so that's amazing. And Tony Khan's is October 10th. I remember that
I
from
knew
last
his was right
year.
around. Right. I remembered that it was right around that time they did. And I knew whenever they announced, because it was announced a little while ago that when they saw it on the calendars, that was going to be NXT versus AEW on that Tuesday. And they said, yeah, it's Tony Khan's birthday week. I was like, oh God, the meltdown will be real.
So the Rabbit
Oh,
Wolverine
cool.
LC Killer 17 for $2 says Raquel is my Latina
Nice.
baby. Well, thank you for that. They are announcing the
tell
road
Braun
to
Strowman.
WrestleMania. November 30th is War Games. Fuck, I missed it. They had a nice graphic. And then main event. They
Okay,
had
I got it. It's War. Yeah, I've got it. So it's Survivor Series, and then the 14th of December is the Saturday Night Main Event. February 1st is Royal Rumble. April 19th and 20th is WrestleMania. August 2nd and 3rd is SummerSlam. Vancouver, Long Island, Indianapolis, Vegas, Jersey.
Moose Knuckle.
There
Will
you
like
go.
this
Being a little
too. Do
behind
you
on
know
my
who
couch.
else has a birthday October 19? Fucking Stan Marsh from South Park. I believe that's accurate, actually. Libra Gang. My brother's was yesterday. There you go. Shout out your brother. Yeah, shout out Libra Gang in the chat. Appreciate you all. Okay, the main event, dude. We're getting Brock, or we're getting Rock, or we were just getting Raquel Rodriguez returning, pal. So what if it was just Raquel? Do you think people will be pissed? I had a fun time.
I
This
mean-
Kelly flew by, and I think it's been great. So I won't be mad if there's no Rock or Brock return.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I don't get upset if my fantasy booking doesn't happen. And this has been a great show, and this match is going to be awesome. Like, no matter, like, let's be real. There's no way this match isn't going to be awesome. So, no matter what happens, but I do think we get Heyman and then either Brock, Rock, or possibly both. I'm not sure, but I definitely think this is the return of Paul Heyman for sure. That's
All
the one
right,
return.
the
I think.
bloodline in the house. So we got
Yes,
the
man.
promo going. Let's see. Do I have any news for you guys really quick as we have this promo that's cut? I'm not going to play Punk stuff. Shout out O'Shea Jackson. He just made a pod.
Good interview.
Or no, I want to go to miscellaneous actually because we didn't gander in here for a minute. So I got to bring that up. So basically, Nikki Bella detailed like the violent incident in a sworn statement, and she has a restraining order against her ex. I know this is crazy to just bring up out of nowhere, but I'm sorry, but she basically, what happened was, it's pretty crazy. But you know, he snapped and got crazy over like a bagel that wasn't toasted properly, and then he was like following her around and wouldn't like leave her be. And then so she threw a fucking shoe at him, but it was like a kid's shoe, and it hit him. So he like freaked out and pinned her to the ground and like landed on her stomach and all this crazy shit. And she was all messed up, and it's just messed up, man. And so I don't know. They have a restraining order. Sorry, YouTube. Get your super chats in, guys. Probably get demonetized this show, but this episode for sure. But yeah, so that's what happened. Sports Illustrated has the scoop. Phil Scoops here. You guys check it out. I don't want to get into the details, but I don't know. Prayers for her and her kid and everything. You know what I mean? And fuck that guy.
Yeah. You knew it was ugly with how quick it was, because sometimes, especially in Hollywood, they'll have that like, you know, oh, give it a second chance, or they're going to try to work it out. And it was immediately like, nope, they're getting divorced. There's a restraining order. You knew it was bad.
So George Captor for $5 will acknowledge
me.
Says neither team wins, DQ finish.
Okay.
That could happen too. Yeah, like just a bunch of bullshit. And then, but I think you just got to give Roman a big win on his return, right? Like, isn't this his first match? So
yeah,
he's got to get a dub, George. I don't know, but thank you, bruv. Appreciate you. Mod extraordinaire, George Captor, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for him.
George is the man.
Yeah, he's the man. So, guys, here's Julia's philosophy on men cheating. So read the subtitle. She goes, like I said, men have done this before. And I'm experienced, so I can let it slide. Go ahead. Go to hostess clubs, visit hookers, cheat on me, as long as you come back to me in the end. It's all okay, amazing. And then this dude applauds him. Is that Jushin Thunder Liger? Applauds her. And yeah, I don't know. A lot of actually girls just don't. They get shamed, but there's a lot of women actually who are believing that. I don't know about the hookers part, but but yeah, the other part, like there's a lot of women who think that way. You know, it's true, but they get shamed if you say it.
It is.
Yeah.
Just your delivery of that got me. I don't know about the hookers part. You killed me.
Yeah. Dude, the Bloodline making their fucking entrance. The Floodline, and we got this. Yeah, you know, I love Solo's music, man. Everybody hated on your boy Phil when I was like, I don't know about Jacob's music, but Solo's is the shit. But yeah, the Bloodline's coming out, the Floodline, just Jacob and Solo. So where's Tama? Where's Tonga? We'll see. Here's more of John Cena delivering the baby. I don't know. I had 2 clips of that. The Miz and Maurice's home is available to buy for $12 million. Which shout out
they're moving to Vegas.
What's that?
I said I saw they're moving to Vegas, is what I heard. Like that's why they were selling the place, because they live in California right now. Not really sure why, but
shout out Miz though for having a $12 million home. So Kanye West was in Shinjuku face tonight, or whatever the fuck it says here. Wrestling Noah in Shinjuku face tonight. So I think this is in Tokyo, but he was just at Pro Wrestling Noah, just chilling. And then these wrestlers like noticed, oh, that's Kanye. I'm sure a lot of the audience did too. This is in Japan. Pro Wrestle Noah, Kenny Omega to Kanye West to AEW confirmed.
That's so random.
Yeah, I think this is like the second random show he's appeared at. Like he appeared at one indie show and just like started playing music or something before, and it was in like China or some shit, or Malaysia or some shit. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. Maybe it was in America, but someone showed up to an indie in like the Philippines or so. I think it might have been Jericho actually, but either way, this is the second time Kanye showed up to like a wrestling event and just was chilling or got in the ring or whatever. So I don't even know if he announced it, but yeah, he's in Japan at a Pro Wrestling Noah event. So shout him out for that. I wonder if he's in AEW. Should try and get him. Maybe he's into their Neo Moxley gimmick and stuff. No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna make the same joke. I had it right there too. I thought about it. Glad you made it.
And so Journey Fatu, speaking of Jacob Fatu, who's in the ring here with Solo, Journey Fatu, this has been going around that he's been missing. And like Jacob Fatu's brother Journey has been reported missing. Journey was last seen this weekend, September 13, San Francisco, after a West Coast Pro booking, praying for safe return. Well, it's a work, dude. Julian Weeks posted it's a work, and it's fucked. Like even what's his name? Chris Hero, Cassius Ono was like, oh no, this is a terrible fucking storyline you guys are doing because people are legit worried. And yeah, I guess it's a storyline. I was worried that Journey Fatu was legit missing or something, but no, he's good, and this is part of his story, I guess. So shout out to Fatus. And this has to do with Soft Ground Underground wrestling, or Soft Ground Uganda Underground. Sorry, Soft Ground Uganda. And I'm going to have Duke come on Monday, and he's going to talk about this because they still never got a ring there and stuff like that, guys. So I don't know. He's going to have a lot to say, I'm sure.
He's the man on that. If anybody knows, it's Duke. Oh, it's just the college band.
And show with Alfred Konoa coming up soon. I'll drop that maybe tomorrow for you guys. This has been an amazing live show. Bunch of you in here today, and also like you ratioed yourselves with likes and shit. So round of applause for chat today. This main event's going to be epic. They have, I believe, this is the whatever band. I don't know. Is this like the Georgia Tech band? So what is it?
No, it's like West Arkansas. It's a smaller college because it's an HBCU, historically black college or university. I work with I recruit college kids for a living for my job. So I forget the name. It's University of Arkansas Pine Bluff. University of Arkansas Pine Bluff. That's what the UA
So they are like playing Cody to the ring, essentially. At least like the beginning. They're playing his music. The wrestling has more than one royal family, and all of that is normal. Kingdom, yeah. And guys, yeah, the Konnan stuff. Listen, I'm skimming through it. It's a 5-hour thing. Listen, I already talked about it for like an hour of this almost 4-hour long live stream. That's felt like 2 hours to me personally, but yeah, it's just blown by. This has been a great event. But listen, I will bring that to the next show, I swear. And I talked about the shit for like an hour, but I'm gonna do some. I'll chop it up and like bring it to you guys in a funny way on the Clips channel. Okay, I promise. Because yeah, it's just so much to go through. And,
if there's no clipped version of it, yeah, I can't blame you on that one at all, buddy.
Roman comes out last, Moose Knuckle says, instead of the world champ Cody Rhodes. Right.
That's pretty cool, though.
I guess it just made up for the lack of black male representation at the PLE.
I remember they used to announce Chris Benoit as like residing in Atlanta, Georgia, or whatever, and I'd always get pissed about that because he's from Edmonton. But now, after what happened, I obviously don't give a fuck. Yeah, at the time, like as a kid, he was one of my favorites, and I was always like, "Damn." And he's like world heavyweight champ, and he won't rep Edmonton. I'm like, that's some bullshit.
Why would you name it rep a town named after Ed?
I don't know, dude.
Who's Edmund anyway?
Why would you rep a state with the name George in it? I don't know. It's
George Washington.
Because it's King George.
Okay, well, Ed, I don't know. He's a famous Ed Norton. There you go.
Is it Ed Mountain?
Ed O'Neill?
Norton? Yeah. Ed don't know.
Is it Mr. Ed? It's very confusing.
Ed don't know, Dose, if you haven't caught on. Ed's not sure.
Just don't. As long as it's not Aubrey Ed, we're good.
Yeah. It's not no Aubrey Ed, that's for sure.
That's all that matters to me.
Oh, come on now, Phil. I love all the gear tonight. Is all coordinated, fucking awesome. Yeah, dude, that's
except for Cody.
Everyone's gear's been pretty flame. Won't lie. The whole night, especially Liv Morgan's.
There you go with that Calgary, Canada reference again.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Who's this ref? I don't think I've ever seen him ever in my life.
It's Bryce Rensburg.
No, dude.
With a wig and a fake beard.
Yeah.
It's Brock Anderson.
No, horse corn, Moose Knuckle. Horse corn, please and thank you in the chat. You sicko. You goddamn sicko.
Do you think Brandy's jealous right now?
Damn, they treated this like a full-out fucking WrestleMania. Like, Roman's got a band, the OTC. 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 OTC.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's
this is
great.
amazing. One's up. Everyone chat. Everyone better be in the goddamn sky. I want to see ones in the chat.
No, this is badass. Both entries like this.
Dude, look how shreddy eddied Roman is too. My word, man. I'm telling you, this next run might be crazier than his last one. I'm not saying as far as like reign with the title, but just like
this is just remake the entire Black Panther 2 movie with an actual male Black Panther and Roman is name on.
Come on, sure he ain't that bad. I hate when people do this too, because I'm a comic guy. And I hate when people go, "Oh, well, this happened in the comics," and it's like, "Oh, Venom Horse was in the comics." It's like, yeah, in like 2011 or something. That doesn't count. You understand me? Like, that's not far back long enough for it to count, motherfucker. But yeah, Roman's looking shreddy Eddie.
Listen, Beta Ray Bill was in the comics. That doesn't mean I was happy to see him in the movie.
Yeah, it's like, come on now. And it's like, you got to go further back. Like, yeah, all those fucking stories that's like sold nothing, peanuts compared to the other ones. Like the, you know, it's, I don't know, whatever. It is what it is.
Like Dark Phoenix.
Saint the Comic Cast. Yeah, Dark Phoenix. Talk about flopping that on screen. Like a great read, terrible when they try to do it. And then they tried to do it twice, I think, or 3 times maybe even, but twice, yeah.
Right.
Twice.
It's really hard to do like all powerful well.
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna have, unless you're just gonna do it. Just do it accurate, you know, that's all you gotta do. Even though it's like, well, this is too crazy in the book, it's so outlandish. It's like, well, it's a fucking superhero movie, so just go for it. Okay, speaking of superheroes, Roman pointing to the sky. Yeah, Thirstcast over Roman. he's shredded as Eddie. You see Roman turning heel, Todd?
No.
Well, they're talking about Mike. They're talking about how Ole Anderson turned on.
No, there's no way.
In this building, I don't think so either. But that's
Ole
cool.
Anderson
We have to have
dead.
listen. We have to have final boss Rock fight Cody and fucking Roman. Phil,
Yep.
don't miss. Trust me. We have to have final boss Rock fight good guy Cody and good guy Roman. Look at them standing next to each other. It's like fucking Batman and Superman aligning to, you know.
So cool.
You know, they did that for a while on this thing called the Justice League.
Yeah. Except for that was all shit too. Those movies weren't good.
I mean, for like 50 years they did it.
The Supercast. Do.
The Super Friends.
The Super Friends. The only thing missing is the wise man and one Brock.
The wise man with his hair black again is backstage, according to Zero News. Zero News also says that Jacob Fatu maybe doesn't love his tribal chief so much.
Zero News just says every single thing. And then he fucking just says it's all the news, but then it's like, right, 35% of the
Meltzer. He says both things.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Meltzer fucking, or what would be the, I don't know. Here's the thing. Zero News just, he'll just report all the, how right do you think he is? How often? Like 30% of the time. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
like,
even know if it's that much.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I don't know.
So it's at least Meltzer like will watch something, then go, oh, they're planning this thing, and it's like we're all like, yeah, dude, if you watch the fucking show, you know that's what they're doing. You know, it's not even news. You're just, or he'll be like, they're planning on doing Cody in the main event or CM Punk, and it's like, okay, and that's news. So it's, we all know that it's going to be one of the matches. So, with Zero, it's like he's just saying any, like I could just hop in his DMs, be like, yo, I heard this. He'll say it's news. I have people do that to me all the time, Dose. Hop in my DMs and tell me shit that, oh, I heard this and stuff. You can't just listen to all that, you know. I don't just bring everything to the show, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not saying you're saying that either, but I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta.
Yeah, me too. I'm very popular.
Meltzer, believe it or not, I will say he's more credible than Zero. I'll at least in his bullshit. I'll throw that out there. At least he does. At least we know boys do stooge to him. Actually, no, I'm lying. I know wrestlers have stooged to Zero too. Actually, I know for a fact. So I actually am lying. So maybe, yeah, you're right. Actually, I'm wrong. So yeah, they're the same. Zero and Meltzer are the exact same.
When Dave gets DMs or reads them on a message board, to him it's
Dose always convinces me, man. Dose always convinces me by saying some shit, and then I think it out loud to myself, and then I go, "Oh yeah, Dose is right." You know, I go through it and I go, "Man, he's already 4 steps ahead of me."
That's why you're my favorite.
Yeah, because
By
yeah,
the way,
man,
give me all your money.
It is the exact same. I've seen with mine eyes a wrestler.
Give it to me.
Yeah, I've seen with my eyes a wrestler stooge to Zero. Put 2 and 2 together. If you listen to the show, you know who it is. So there we go.
It's that Marty McFly guy.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Paul Nolan.
He's actually Samoa Joe. Marty's actually been Joe this whole time.
The whole time. The voice modulator.
There you go.
Maybe Samoa Joe will come on Garden of Doom and tell me about Samoan mythology and creation
That'd be
stories.
fucking amazing. Yeah, he's
cordially invited.
He's a fucking like my favorite wrestler. I swear to God, he's the dude that like.
Listen,
If he just shows up anywhere, I'm like, yeah, I'm in. You know,
that's what I wanted for Book of Black to be. I wanted it to, you know, not that I was complaining about what I got, but I wanted there to be some of that as well, and I still do.
No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, I want to see Joe back in WWE, like one last run.
Like,
Just
yeah,
really have
I
that,
want Jeff Cobb to talk about Hawaiian stuff. Just stuff. You got wrestlers from all over the world.
Yeah, Jeff Cobb is fucking awesome as well. I don't know him or anything. I don't know anyone who knows him either, at least not to my knowledge. But I just like him in ring.
You know, that's not easy.
Yeah. What did he represent to? Like Guam, I think, or what was it? Someone looked that up. I might just have talked completely out of my ass there. The news, Phil Scoops.
Phil Scoops.
He was like a power lifter, wasn't he?
Looks like it.
Yeah, a wrestler or something. No, shot put? I don't fuck. I thought he wrestled, but maybe I'm wrong. Here we go, though. The crowd is so into this match, though, guys. Like, they're fucking heated up. Am I ahead of you guys still? What's going on in front of you?
Roman's got his ear to the crowd.
Cody are about to, do their middle segment.
Solo and Cody, you say?
No, Fatu.
Okay. So I think I'm ahead of you motherfuckers still.
Cody gets the Captain Kirk.
And I ain't pausing.
Solo's coming in for me.
Right. Solo just came in for me.
Yeah, like I'm at Solo and Cody are having their little standoff.
Yeah, I think you're about 10, 15
Well,
ahead
Roman's
of us,
about to is walking in on mine.
It's your show, Phil. It's you, by all means.
Yeah.
Although if you're ahead of the chat, though. But
I know someone in chat says he's Hawaiian. I know he's Hawaiian, but look it up here. Just look it up. Jeff Cobb, Guam Olympics or whatever. Yeah. See, represented Guam at the 2004 Summer Olympics. See, Phil don't fucking miss. When are you gonna stop questioning me?
Guys, Tony Khan.
No, I love you, bro. I love you, chat.
In what sport?
Because if his parents are from, if like one of his parents is from Guam, he can represent them in the Olympics. That's how that stuff works.
Yeah,
might even be grandparents.
Guam is U.S. anyway.
That's true. It might even be grandparents.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
I love this though. They're not doing anything, but they still.
Yeah, here we go. Now it's picking up for me. I'm a bit ahead of you guys. Spoilers. Boom. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna try not to spoil shit, but I'm reacting. It's the main event.
Yeah. No,
Mickey, the things I let Roman. Mickey, goddamn! I thought we got past Thirst Cast, guys. God,
never.
Yeah,
never goes.
No, you got to give it for the ladies too, man. They gotta.
Everyone's welcome in the PWT universe.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. You thirst over whoever you want. I'm sure Moose Knuckles over there thirsting over a pie or something, like some easy poofs or something, right?
We don't flute shame.
Look at the couple dressed like Macho Man and Macho Woman. That's fucking awesome.
I think it's the Macho Verse guy. Like if you go on online, he just calls himself the Macho Verse. I'm 90% sure it's that guy.
And the last SmackDown and Bad Blood, you had green shirt guy and flag guy sitting next to each other. Both shows,
and now
SmackDown and this show, yeah.
Yeah.
And then who's the other guy? Cody Sign guy? I don't think we've seen him, have we? In a minute. There's like a guy I think they call Cody Sign guy or no?
Oh, you mean WWE Sign guy, Rick?
Yeah, WWE Sign guy. Right?
Yeah, Rick. I forget his last name. I met him. I don't think he's there. He was at TNA. He had the sign of like I replaced all my mirrors with pictures of Joe Hendry.
You guys saw it,
yeah, I met him.
Has he just been standing Hendry? Like there's been like crazy Hendry signs at every show.
Yeah.
Like every SmackDown, there's a fucking Hendry sign. It's crazy how over that dude is.
Yeah, Rick's awesome. I met him at WrestleMania 26 when this was here, and I hung out with the two different bars that he ran into him at. He's like the nicest guy.
I'll tag Roman in. Jeez. This crowd sucks. No, the crowd's awesome, dude. You
Why
know,
are people
Phil.
always caught up in
sorry,
what the crowd
StreamYard's
does?
being whacked right
Yeah.
now. Jesus, always Thurscast. Yeah, it really is. Say his name and he appears. Ernesto, I've said his name so many times, he has never appeared here on PWT. Is
Right.
that
Well,
him?
Joe Henry, you're
No, that's not
cordially
him.
invited to the Garden of Doom as well.
Yeah. If he listens, I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing, but we can't help it, man. Roman, yeah, he is.
It's more likely he's listening to you than he is to me. Let's put it that way.
What's crazy is that we're building up to like a Roman hot tag to Cody, which is pretty crazy. You guys know what I mean? Like we're getting Roman beat down, and he's gonna have to take Cody, who's gonna turn up on the Samoans. You think it would be the other way, even though like he did. I don't know. Yeah, it's so far. I'm hooked. There's got to be something crazy too, guys. We started with the Hell in a Cell. I feel like Priest and Balor had a good match, but it wasn't. I don't know. I just feel like that shit could have been on Raw or something. Same with Nia and Bailey, but whatever. The finishes were good. I loved Liv and Rhea. Sorry, guys. What?
Yeah, it was perfect.
Riv and Leah.
We called it. She got the DQ, but retained the title.
Yes, and then you're.
And I called
now,
her
like
Raquel return.
Yeah, that was a good call.
Raquel, that was perfect. I like that she's back.
I didn't even think of that until she mentioned her in the pre-show promo.
Because her with oh, you're the smiling baby face, flex your back. That's so Vince. That's such a Vince fucking that's your whole gimmick.
Also, it's a condition. I don't know if they ever know from day to day if she can perform. So it might have been a game day thing.
And then now I'm just hooked to anything Roman, Cody, Jacob Fatu, Solo. I love the bloodline, dude. I love this. Has been my favorite shit, regardless. And how good is Jacob? Jacob is God, man. He's gonna just the next
in the shape of his life.
Yeah.
Well, Hammerstone tweeted. He said, "I've known this. I've been working with this guy for 8 years. Now the world's going to see how good he is." Something like that.
That's cool.
Very cool.
And Hammerstone,
they know who the best are.
Oh yeah. And with Cody having the crown jewel thing coming up, they can kind of keep him. He doesn't have to get involved in any storylines with it. So Roman can kind of figure out his storyline with the bloodline over the next few weeks too.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, they've set themselves up well.
I mean, apparently everybody's in town. They got Jay, they got Jimmy, Heyman. Everyone's around.
The legends. Oh, there's the hot tag.
There we go. Oh yeah.
But not Lance Anoa'i or Juicy Fatu.
No, I don't think they'll ever come in. I know that I'm a big fan of them, but it would just be too much, I think, at that point. I think bring in, obviously, Zilla or Hikuleo for sure, but and then, any female Samoans, the Tongan twins want to come in, I'm all down. But when it comes to, the
I mean, if you're gonna focus on tag team, that's fine. But, I mean, listen, as far as you don't want this to become the NWO, but if they look good and there's unfortunately for Lance and Juicy Fatu, neither one of them look good. I mean, Lance.
Well, if they body all the Samoans,
and Juicy Fatu is built like Yokozuna.
All the Samoans have bodied up. I'm not saying Juicy's gonna get all jacked, but maybe Journey or Lance or whatever, maybe. But either way, there has to be a limit to it all too. Here's the thing: is I'm so sad we never got something on TV with Rikishi, Alpha, Sika, Haku, everyone on TV.
I was talking about that for 2 years, that there should have been a meeting of the five families vignettes, before the tribal warfare.
Yes.
Haku.
That's the only flop I'd say in the whole bloodline story.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially during during that era when they needed to do content, and they were flying to Australia. I think at some point they could have stopped in Hawaii and all that.
Yeah, it's true.
The San Francisco folks. Give them a nice, 6-day vacation, film for 2 days.
So it says the press conference will be immediately following Bad Blood.
Yeah, I've liked how they've done the post shows recently, where it's been where they have the people at the desk, and then either Jackie Redmond or Kathy Kelly backstage, Byron at the press conference. So it's not just sitting there like in between at the press conference, just being boring and waiting.
Yeah.
The only thing that would make me tune into the press conference would be if Pretty Deadly did Pretty Deadly the musical.
Dude, Pretty Deadly is the best shit in all of WWE. Them and Tiffy, I think, is just such money. And it's too bad. It's not too bad she's locked up with the nice stuff because that stuff's compelling too. But I just would love if they were doing their own thing. I don't want to convolute. You know your boy Phil. I always am like, bring back these guys. But also like Tyler Breeze like comes in and is like, hey, I'm going to manage you guys and get you on the right track. Or something like that with Pretty Deadly. That'd be amazing, dude.
Well, when Tiffy breaks from Nia, they could put her back. But I mean, if they want to make her a face and they want to keep them as heels, they can pair her Chelsea up with those guys, especially if they're planning to turn Piper. I'm not sure they are, and I'm not sure you have to separate them. Because,
we are so pretty. I fucking love their music too. It's like ABBA or whatever, you know?
Yeah. Full ABBA vibes for
on
sure.
And on and on, on and on, on and on, on and on. I love that shit. The night is young. I'll sing Bad Blood again. We're gonna end the show with some karaoke, guys. So make sure you stick around for that. Oh my goodness.
I'll bring my wife over. She'll be all about
You're
it.
becoming Phil
She's going to
Collins.
see Taylor Swift and
Yeah,
later
Phil
in the month
Collins
in
tonight, guys.
Phil Collins in the air tonight.
Well, obviously,
your face on the air tonight. Phil Collins on the air tonight from the Stu studio.
Oh.
Hey, you guys call this thing for 1 second. I gotta piss.
I don't know. Something went wrong on the way to heaven. Listen, I'll do better next time. Just give me one more night.
Oh, Jerry's.
What? Am I in too deep?
No, but you need to take me home. I'm a child of the 80s. I mean, I feel like pretty much my entire youth was there was every third song on the radio, no matter the station, unless it was country, was going to be Phil Collins.
Well, we could talk bad about Phil and mention that he's an easy lover.
Well, you popped me with the Stu studio thing because in my 20s I was living in Los Angeles and I was never talented enough to be a musician, but I was managing bands and kind of like trying to do that side of it. And that anytime we'd go to the studio, that was always what someone would post on whatever. Stu studio. Hadn't thought of that in God over 10 years.
I wasn't talented enough to do either of those things. So
yeah, I see y'all talking about Dirty Dango. He's in TNA, and actually he's Johnny Dango Curtis now. He's like, I hate wrestling. I hate gimmicks. You know, that's like his whole thing now. And he's actually part of the system.
The system,
yeah.
And I heard, if anybody watched the interview of CVV with Sean Spears, he mentioned that Breeze is still like a coach or something with WWE.
Yeah, well, he's in the games and he still does up, down, down with wrestlers all the time and with Xavier Woods. And I think he's just on the payroll. Like, I think he's just at the PC. Like, he's like the Forrest Griffin of like the Performance Institute or whatever. He's just floating around working for the UFC. You know, he's like, that's what Tyler Breeze is. He's just floating around working for WWE, which is good for him.
Does also, you know, he's floating around, goes back to the Hart dungeon.
That makes sense.
Let's go. Hot tag to Roman. Here we go. They built up. They saved it. Let's go. Let's get there, Cody. Tag him. Tag him, goddammit. What happened? Yeah. Oh, I won't say anything, but yeah, I fucking... Are you guys there? Are you at the tag or what?
Whoa. Oh, okay.
I thought it was gonna be like Hikuleo or some shit, but it was just Jacob.
I thought Roman for a second like jumped down on purpose, like it was gonna be a heel turn. Yeah, that's for half of a second. That's what I thought.
Yeah, this is just wrestling. This is just a classic tag match, you know.
No, that's cool.
And it
was a good little tease, though. Like, it was a good angle for just that half a second.
I think something big is going to happen at the end of this, though. You gotta think, man.
But that's
Cody said
that's
that on
gonna
Pat.
happen. You have at least until it's going to be close to 9:30 before anything like that happens.
Probably. When Cody teased something when he was on McAfee about there was going to be something big happening.
Well, he's supposed to tease things. That's his,
Right.
part of his job. But yeah, I mean, everyone expects that. Otherwise, why would Hell in the Cell open the show?
Right. Especially with how great that match was, man.
That's one of the reasons I botched some of my picks with Triple H, because I keep forgetting that he's more about stories than wrestling.
What do you mean? I love stories. I met a girl. I fell in love. She became my paralegal.
Right, but I'm trying to
overthink
overthink
what my
treats
friends. I
me.
swear that's all that happened.
Have a kitten.
You have a kitten, pal.
It's still the weirdest story ever.
Right.
Vince
But
on
I
a
forget
plane.
Wrestling
with 12
101.
kids.
I mean, of course, the face has to win the trilogy. Of course, the face has to beat his old faction, and then move on. That's all right. I like turning myself around.
The fact that any of it, that it's not super predictable and fun to watch and there's so much that can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
It's just so
WWE's hot, man. It's just so fun to watch right now and lately,
Yeah.
For the last little while, too. The pandemic era, too, to me, was like one of the worst eras, in my opinion. It was so fucked watching wrestling like that. And like to come off of that and then do what they've done, can't put it over enough.
There were seeds that you could see, like when Roman knew what he was doing at parts of it and being able to use the lack of crowd, but just as a whole, the stories were terrible.
And so I think you see a little kid in the front row doing like Roman's taunt and being like ooh and stuff. It's amazing how it just turns that quickly. But that's why wrestling's beautiful, man. But here's the other thing. Cody, I think teased there being like a video package, or like we produce something or something like that. So it might not even be like The Rock's here. It could just be he shows up on the screen and then they play like a video to end the PLE or something, I could see that happening too.
Totally. What was great is that kid who did that is wearing an American Nightmare jersey. He's got like the American Nightmare baseball jersey on, and he did Roman's taunt. Like that says everything that you need to know about WWE being hot right now. And if they can have both of them as baby faces. It's like, they're doing fine. Trust me, they're fine. It's like,
Roman does the little things too. He hits the Superman punch.
Yeah.
And then he fucking like before he goes to the pin, he's like, it's over. And then he covers him. Like just those little things, man. I love that. And that's him like playing to the crowd more as the baby face. Yeah, I love that. I might be a bit ahead of you, but
no, you're good. Yeah. But I love the little stuff makes all the difference. That was like when Punk hit the first GTS on Drew and he rolled out and Punk like just reached for him. That small stuff makes all the difference, man.
Somehow I think you're further ahead of me than you were before. I think that Peacock is sneaking more ads in.
Roman playing to the crowd, you could tell he just missed this. Think about how long Vince tried to make him a baby face and it wouldn't work. Like tried to make him over with everyone and it just wouldn't work. And then he goes full heel. Everyone loves him. Actually, we all hated his ass, but we love to hate him. And then he's just so over now. It's fucking amazing, man. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Oh, dude, this could be.
Ooh. The double super kick is what I just had.
Roman Reigns doing a crucible? Come on.
All right.
Soda water.
No, this is freaking great.
See, me and Tony Khan would hang out, drink soda waters, watch WWE. It'd be fucking amazing.
That'd be great.
Most handsome moonsault.
I've got no problem with that part of Tony Khan. He's just not a good leader or that creative.
He's just not good creatively. That's my biggest gripe, personally. As a creative myself. A creative. I don't even like saying that either. Make shit. I just make shit, bro. Here we go. Oh shit, chairs are flying around. Oh yeah. Yeah, here we go. It's all getting crazy. It's breaking down. We're about to start seeing the runouts. We have to. And I remember y'all were saying, is it not going to be Schmoz City? Even the Judgment Day didn't get involved that much in that match, if you really, all things considered, or in the two matches, rather.
But they got involved, and Raquel got
did,
involved.
but it wasn't as much as I thought. I thought it would be like
three out of the 4 matches so far.
Is that true?
Yeah. We had Judgment Day. We had Raquel Rodriguez.
Oh yeah, you're right, dude. Oh yeah,
Tiffy.
so that was sorry, yeah, because the whole fucking so there it has been Schmoz City. You are right, dude. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna get the bloodline running out here. So yeah, everything besides
something
Punk.
coming out. Yeah, for sure.
It all works for the stories, though.
Right.
You know, it's not like it's overbooking to overbook.
Well, that's
like
why
Tony
I'm not
did
even
at
like, dude, they're overdoing it. It's like, oh yeah, Raquel's
that's
like
why I
Judgment Day
overthought it.
now.
That's one of the reasons anyway why I overthought it.
Right.
Oh my god, dude! Holy fucking shit!
Oh, shit.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm only a
Holy
few
shit.
seconds behind you,
Holy
Phil.
shit! Holy
It's
shit!
about to happen.
This is working because I want some
Bro,
Wendy's.
shit's crazy.
This is working because I want some Wendy's. Wow. God, I love professional wrestling. On the ref pointing.
That was fucking insane. Crowd is
was
so
awesome.
hot right now too.
Fucking love Cody, man.
Are you guys there? I'm trying not to spoil shit, Chad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Chad. The big dive or what?
Yeah, I'm past that.
I got Cody fighting Jacob Fatu on getting him onto the announce table, which was already cleared.
Okay, no, and I've got Roman and Solo on their knees doing a 1-2.
You know what, Dose? I think you need to fast forward a bit, motherfucker.
I would.
Give me the ability.
Yeah. It looks like Cody's about to try to do a splash onto Jacob Fatu onto the announce table.
Oh shit!
And he does.
And he does.
Oh man, this crowd is fucking on their feet. Here we go.
Boom.
Ooh, we're marking out here, folks. Phil S. Marks. Let's go.
Whose grill is
And
better,
yes.
Swerve's or Jacob Fatu's?
Oh shit! Oh my god, no. Yeah, dude, there's kids jumping in the fucking front row. People
there are.
losing their shit right now. Old ladies throwing babies in the air. Literal old ladies in the front row, like holy shit.
I think it's Cody's mother,
Oh my god.
Blanca.
Oh man. And the crowd
Mama
starts
Rhodes is the
chanting
best.
for it. The crowd wants it. They want it. Give the people what they want. Everyone's just looking everywhere because it's like, okay, is something gonna happen? Like, what the fuck?
All right, so I've got Solo and Roman trading blows in the middle of the ring. Both looking punch drunk.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, oh fuck. Oh shit.
Superman punch.
Yo, shit.
Oh
Yo,
shit. Oh
yo,
shit.
Shit. Yo, shit.
Oh shit.
No. Let's
Oh,
go.
no.
Oh shit.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
That's what I thought.
let's fucking go. Oh yes. Oh
All right,
God.
Gorillas of Destiny
Let's
are out
go,
there
dude.
screwing things up.
Oh
Man, people, here's the thing. We were all thinking about other shit, and then this shit happens, and we're all like, hell yeah. This shit. So we're thinking
great.
about like Brock and all this shit, but then it's just this, and it helped just get.
and look at him with the pose.
It helped get Jimmy over. Sorry, I don't know if anyone's there. I gave it like 2 minutes. I'm already into replays. It just made Jimmy super over.
Oh,
it's not
there's
The
Jimmy
Rock.
there's somebody with the hoodie.
Yeah. So now he's just over.
It's Sami
Zayn.
Yeah, that was badass.
Well, it's not
Bro, and this is it now. And the crowd was chanting yeet. They're like, who's gonna save Roman? Yeet, yeet, yeet. So here, it's like this, dude. We're gonna get the Usos back together. We're getting Usos versus GODs. We're getting fucking, it's happening, bro. We're getting OG Bloodline minus Solo because he's got to be whatever. And then I think Hikuleo sides with them, and it makes it 4-on-4 that way. Yeah.
I keep telling you,
bro. What a moment! The hug, the embrace. Oh my god. Let's go, dude. And Roman's selling it. His face of like, you fucking for real, bro. And Jimmy's like, yeah, dude, yes, it's like that.
Jimmy
I'm here for you. And he's just like, oh my god. And now, just like that, Jimmy, it's not about Jimmy like, oh, fucking, he's no yeet anymore. He's just super over now. Just like that. Like, maybe we'll see how the crowds react to him, but just like that in
Look
the
at his
story,
shirt.
It's like
the crowd reacted to him.
Jimmy just came back. Yeah, dude. But he just came back and fucking it was, I don't know, just like that. The crowd reacted to him. Everybody's like, now I want to see what he's gonna do. He's over again, just like that. Like, he's not just no yeet. They not the ones. Brilliant shirt. And yeah, just amazing. We're gonna get the Usos back together eventually. Jay will be the last dude to bring in probably. And then you have fucking Usos versus GODs. That's what I'm marking out for harder than anything.
Right.
Yeah, because that shit I would play in 2K like all the time, dude. For years, every year since like 13 or something. Be the fucking Usos versus the GODs. And now they just got to get Jay back together, and that's going to be Jimmy like talking, come on, Us and all that shit. You know what I mean? And we're going to get that where he's like, no, fuck you, dude. We're not cool. Like, fuck all that. You got whatever. And then he's got to try and get that back together. And Cody can be a fence there as well because he was tag champs with Jay. He's friends with Jay, etc. And then, oh, look, the Tongans. Oh, maybe we get Jay. Maybe we're having a yeet party tonight. Chat, can I get a yeet? Chat. Yeet. Maybe not. Maybe just yeet. Roman and Jimmy make the save, but maybe just Roman and Jimmy make the save. But just like that, Jimmy's like an up there player in like once again, and that's what I'm pumped about. Here we go. Just Roman and Jimmy are gonna back him up. If Jay
Jimmy's
comes out, the roof is gonna blow off this fucking place, dude. If Jay comes out, the roof is gonna fucking blow off of the building. So they helped go. Okay, no, they don't need him. They just fucked up the floodline again. Damn. But like, do you have? Yeah, you can't have like Jay Uso be the like over Roman and overshine Roman and stuff like that. But damn, the whole place would have fucking erupted if that had happened just now.
Yeah.
So that maybe they're doing too much now. I don't think you needed Roman to run back and beat them all up again. I don't think this needed to happen. They're dragging.
He got to establish himself as a face that Cody can trust, or at least he's bloodline no matter what.
They could have did that. They could have did that on SmackDown. They could have did that anywhere else. They didn't need that to happen here again. He just beat up everyone. They had the moment.
I feel like it was for Jimmy because Roman was like conflicted, and Jimmy was like, "We got to go back. We got to go back. We got to."
Oh shit! We were wrong. Oh fuck!
Oh shit!
Shit! Shit! Woo! Oh my god!
Yeah!
Oh my god! Let's fucking go with
acknowledge me
with the fucking people's belt, man. with it.
Wow.
And I told y'all they'll be having matches for the People's Championship. And that's how you make it so that like it doesn't have to be a world title. It's like, yeah, it's this make-believe belt, but it's this belt that's on the line. So you could have a PLE where it's the main event and people don't have to get mad, or you know what I mean? Like
let them get mad.
At WrestleMania.
Like the crown jewel before WrestleMania or after?
Or like at Mania, you can main event with this belt, let's say, or you don't have to do that, but it could be like Cody and Rock, because people go like, oh, Roman and Rock has to be for the title. It doesn't have to be for that. It could be for the People's Belt, or Cody and Rock could be for the People's Belt.
It's for the tribal chiefdom. It's for the head of the table. It doesn't
exactly. Roman and Rock is for the tribal chiefdom, but like Cody and Rock could be for the People's title. It doesn't even have to be for the WWE belts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here, we have to hear what the fuck he's gonna say.
No one's gonna boo The Rock.
Okay, we have to hear what he's gonna say and shit. He just puts his 1 up, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Damn, and then he just dips. The final boss returns. What an ending.
Wow.
And it looks like he is actually wants to get Roman, and he wants to get Jimmy, and he wants to get Cody. So you look on the other side, they have 4 guys. You add The Rock, that's 5. What do they have to do? I'm telling y'all right now, what does Roman have to do? He has to bring Jay back in, yeet. And what else does he have to do? He has to bring in one other guy to help them. Either it's Sami Zayn or it's Hikuleo. It's one of the two motherfuckers. That's my predictions on that. Overall, what were our picks tonight? God damn, I think we went 4-1.
I went 3.
I went 3. Yeah, so did I.
So, I got pretty strong and
myself an extra point for the Raquel return though.
So yeah, that's pretty good. Round of applause to us for going 4-1 or whatever. For me,
yeah.
For Phil and dude, the fucking Rock returning. So we did get it. They made us think we weren't even gonna get that, and I was even saying, dude, Jimmy is enough. Like they just did so much there, and I guess that's why they did the run back, because then we really were like, oh, they put a hat on a hat, and then we really aren't expecting anything else. And then boom, the Rock shows up just to come out, point at them all, say 1, 2, 3, all 3 of you, you're dead. And then he has the People's title, and then he walks away. Amazing. He had the goosebumps too. You could fucking see it. And I love that final boss music as well. And yeah, we need to get those matches. Roman and Cody did look like, okay, we're kind of scared. I say fucking bring, if they have Hikuleo signed, which is the rumor, and they want to say, oh, he's going to NXT, just don't use Sammy. Just use Hikuleo. Just use him. Fuck it. Like, just use him instead. Sammy can go do whatever the fuck else. I don't want him involved in this again. I think his story is just him being done with the bloodline. But also, I could.
That's not a story.
Why wouldn't you have him? Why wouldn't you have him be in it though? Because the crowd's gonna erupt for it. And I know probably chat disagrees with me. Oh, come on now, Phil. Have Sami Zayn return in the bloodline. I'm sure everyone disagrees with me on that, but I just think he needs to move the fuck on. But
what else is he gonna do? Fight with Kevin Owens again?
Sure, but like, why did they sign Hikuleo then? What the fuck is he doing? Why would they sign him? He's been gone. He's just gonna. He's getting bodied up. Why do they? He's 6'10" or 8 or 9 or whatever. 6'10" in wrestling boots. What are they just gonna not? Oh yeah, go and fight Oba Femi or whatever. Like, what are they gonna do with him? It's gotta be. I don't know. I just feel like this is how you could introduce him. Roman's like, hey.
Yeah, but they remember Babatunde.
I don't know. Maybe I'm off on that, but I just don't. Whatever. But Sammy would work, just the moments with him and Jay. But we've already gotten a lot of that post the bloodline shit. We've got like with Jay and Cody and Sammy, we've already seen a bunch of the post bloodline. How would Sammy and Jay get down with each other? But you are right. Like after he loses to Gunther on Raw, what the fuck does he do after that? And I just love that they got to be, the bloodline's got to show up on Raw to try and recruit Jay. That's going to happen. Jimmy, I love that. Like, I don't know. He just seems elevated. The Rock's back. And so even if he's not on Raw or SmackDown, even if he's not on the show again for like a couple months, we can assume that he's probably the final boss. He's behind the like the floodline possibly, or maybe he's still not even. We still don't know. A lot of questions remain unanswered, which I like, but it also seems like he's likely just gonna align with the evil bloodline, and maybe even if he's not behind them, he's like, he gets behind them, like he's like, no Diddy pause, he's like, yo, I have to like, you know, support these guys because Roman and them fucked me, or like Roman didn't get it done, you know, and then Cody, I hate that guy. And then, so I'm just going to align with these guys because they are family. And maybe he's not the mastermind of it all, but he's like, nah, I'm just going to work, like, you know, align. It is our family, whatever. Because like, do you see The Rock acknowledging Solo the way that The Rock acknowledged Roman? No, but I do see Solo being a little bitch and being like, I acknowledge you, final boss and shit. I do see that happening. So I know I'm ranting, but I'm on one. I got to get this off. So I think obviously it's War Games, Bloodline one side, The Rock will be with them, and which is amazing. Think about, we get to say we've seen The Rock in a War Games match in our lifetimes. Hello, WWE. And I also think, you know, Hikuleo would be the guy, but I do see it probably. If you were like, gun to my head, you have to stack all your chips, Phil. Who do you bet on? Fucking Sami Zayn's probably the guy. Why not? And then, I just love the idea of like getting GODs versus Usos. I love the idea of the Usos getting back together, because even though Jay's got his run as IC champ, I just think they have always been better together. I don't know, but, and then if they're both doing the Yeet thing, maybe not. Maybe it's just like a brief reunion, but either way, dude, the bloodline story just heated up so much, even without The Rock. Just Jimmy and the possibility of the Usos getting Roman's back again. There's going to be great television to watch of them trying to convince Jay to come back. The motherfucking Rock, I can smell what he's cooking. The final boss is here. I got the goosebumps. What a way to close the show. And damn, dude, going into the Netflix era, man, we're just getting started. 2025 is going to be ridiculous. Like Rock on Netflix, fucking Cena's retirement run. I don't know. A lot of those AEW contracts are coming up too, possibly in the next couple year or so. So it's going to be good times. Guys, Dose, let's start with you, man. What did you make of Bloodline, Bad Bloodline? Let's call it that. Bad Blood overall, and The Rock's return, man.
I thought it was a really good show. I thought it was fun. I like these 3.5 hour shows. You know, I mean, it was a watch along, so everybody heard what we said. I mean, I don't think, not all the matches blew me away, but I don't really care about that. I don't really need the matches to blow me away as long as everything makes sense, and everything made sense, and the things that happened were executed well to very well for the most part. I really enjoyed it. I mean, you know, I give it a solid, you know, I would have given it a solid B+, but I think the ending, you know, anytime you get The Rock in there, you have to put it somewhere in the, you know, the A- range at least.
What about you all, Jake?
Yeah, I completely agree on the rating with an A or A-, and I enjoyed the entire show. Wondering too, with the Bloodline versus Bloodline, if Hikuleo joins the Floodline, and then so that'd be 5. You can get Roman, the Usos, Sammy, and then maybe Cody could join them too for that. If they
but then what does The Rock do? Rock doesn't fight in War Games.
Well, maybe The Rock is on the good guy side.
Could be, or Rock is more. I would be very surprised if Rock fights in a War Games match, just because
Rock is the special guest referee.
Well, Orton fought in the War Games, and Orton fought in the War Games, and they took care of him, man. Like he just went in there, hit his shit, and The Rock could
go in last.
Yeah, The Rock could just come in last, hit his moves on people, and just dip out. You know, take the pin.
No, it definitely could.
Maybe not take the pin.
There's a lot of options.
Yeah, he's not going to bleed and go through tables and fucking jump off the cage and all that, you know.
He's not gonna do a crossbody off the top.
No, that's what Cody's for and shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of good the thing is, no matter what they go, they'll make it interesting, and there's a lot of interchangeable pieces that I'm really excited to see how that goes forward. And
I'm trying to think any critiques that I have of this show. I'm trying to think. Any critiques. I would just say
the creative, I don't think so. Not for me.
Yeah, I would almost say like they should have maybe put that Priest Balor match. If Priest was just going to win it, that should have just been on Raw, and then Gunther and Sammy should have fought on the PLE. That would be my only, because that match I'm more excited for. Like, I don't know, it would have been good, and it's for the world title, and there was no world title match unless you count the women's. I guess both women's titles are on the line, but yeah, I don't know. Overall, I can't even criticize it too much. It was paced well. I was like super, when it was the main event, I was like, oh, it's already the main event, and I was super into it. And I was super into the opening match. And yeah, I don't know. I think if you play WWE 2K GM mode, you always try and have a good opener and closer. And I'm just trying to be a funny mark. Sorry, guys. I don't know. But Jimmy B for $5. Yeah.
Oh, so what I think was good was they were able to get Gunther and Sammy both on the show, even though they weren't in a match. So everybody got some screen time. So they made it work.
Yeah, that Goldberg bit was awesome, and the legend stuff was good. I like the way they presented that. It felt, again, very sporty. This felt big, like bigger than just a regular PLE, which was for obvious reasons. And I don't know, man. I'm looking. Oh, and then, like, is Hell in a Cell just going to be associated with Bad Blood every year now, sort of the way War Games is associated with Survivor Series? That would be awesome. I would love, too, if at Survivor Series they like have also like a traditional men's and a traditional women's Survivor Series matches on the card as well. Like, give us a War Games for each, and then give us a traditional for each, like even on the pre-show of jobbers or something. And I would even be down with that. But if they're going to have a Hell in a Cell every Bad Blood as tradition, I'm down, and call it Bad Blood. Don't call it Hell in a Cell. Jimmy B for $5 says the show was great. Thought that Raquel Rodriguez's Yiddies were about to debut for a sec. Yeah, we almost got the Tongan twins. I'm not sure.
Would that have been a tribute to Jacqueline? Remember when she was back at the
that one? No, Jacqueline. That don't insult Jacqueline.
No, I just meant like having them debut on the show. Like, whoops.
Yeah, nobody wants to see those.
But I definitely rate this. I'll give this show like I don't know, 5 Meltzer stars for me. I'm really trying to think, what could I be negative about? There's not much. I even really popped hard for that Crown Jewel announcement, and usually Crown Jewel shit is like, ugh. It's like,
okay, that's my criticism. I don't like that Crown Jewel thing.
Okay, yeah. So there you go. I just like the concept. Well, this is what I like about it. The concept of it just gives them like an out. Like, okay, we don't even have to book shit for them. We just have to have our champions fight each other for this whatever kooky belt, and then whatever. So if they're gonna do it anyways, I'm glad that they figured out a way where it's not like the greatest Royal Rumble, or like we're just going to bring back random shit. Like, that's a way they can promote it as a super fight, which I know, because guys, I follow MMA and boxing very closely as well. And that's all Turkey Al-Sheikh cares about, is like putting on the biggest, most whatever. He wants champions to fight champions. He wants to try and get UFC guys to fight other, like, that's what he's into.
I get it. Deadpool versus Wolverine. Got it. But that doesn't mean I have to like it.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you have to lie. I'm just sort of explaining like where they're coming from, at least for the audience's sake, if they're not up to date on the dude or who I'm referring to, right? Because it's all like pretty much him, and they're putting, they're the ones doing all these big like Francis Ngannou, Tyson Fury fights, all that sort of stuff, and so yeah, I like the concept, and I like this crazy diamond belt, and it's like someone just wins it once a year, and instead of like the winner gets a title shot like an AEW, it's just like the 2 champs just fight for this belt. And then that also means that Triple H plans on keeping the brands divided and the belts very much divided for a longer period of time, like for at least in his long-term booking. There's no plans to like, we're going to unify the world heavyweight belts and stuff like that anytime soon. And also, if they do introduce a women's mid-card title, I say you keep that one brand exclusive, and then you have the tag division on the other show for the women's belt. So the women's tag belts stay on one show, and then the women's mid-card title stays on another show exclusively as well, because I hate
gunning ahead.
I know. I'm just saying I hate champions jumping all over, but
you're Phil Marks 5 tonight.
That's right, dude. Phil Mach
You're
5.
Phil
And
Mach.
I'm just I am bringing it back though, and I'm just saying that I like that they at least have a fucking direction with this crown jewel title. Like they have we can just have our 2 top women, our 2 top men throw down for this bling bling belt, and there we go. We don't have to put too much thought into it.
No, you're Phil Books.
Yeah, Phil Books, man, today. But yeah, this is why I love professional wrestling too. Just fantasy Mark booking it and looking forward to the stories, thinking about what's going to happen. And yeah, I'm looking forward to Raw because that's where Jay wrestles, and we're going to see. And he's defending his IC title against Xavier. So,
oh yeah,
who knows, man? Who knows what happens there? That could be really cool. If maybe we see Jimmy lurking around. Is Jimmy like specifically on SmackDown or anything? Have they ever been like he's a free agent too, or whatever, or did he just disappear for a while?
No, he was on SmackDown when he got injured, when they did the injury angle. So
yeah,
I would imagine that's where he is still.
Especially to be with Roman.
Not that they need to adhere to anything. I mean, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, guys, this has been a long ass live show, 4 hours and 44 minutes. I will watch and take any notes that I have to from the post press conference, whatever you want to call it, a scrum. I don't know what you want to call it. Kick on panel. I don't fucking know. Whatever. That's dumb. But whatever. I'm going to watch it. I'll pick out anything worthy. We'll talk about it on the show when I do another pod. And yeah, I got to go touch some grass, maybe watch Bride of Chucky. And yeah, Evil Dose, I want to thank you for being here. Alt Jake, I want to thank you for being here. You can follow them at alt_Jake2 and at Dose Evil, respectively. Round of applause for our guests. And yeah, I had an absolute blast. I don't know. Final thoughts, guys? Anything you want to plug or anything you want to say before we get off air or what?
No, just follow me on Twitter if anybody wants to. I'm happy to join along. It was a great time. Did not feel like almost 5 hours. I'll tell you that. That was awesome. Always fun. Chat is always goated.
Yeah. Always happy to be on. My podcast is Garden of Doom. It is not wrestling related. It's sort of eclectic. And just I just booked Phil, whatever last name he decides to go by, Phil Indigenous next week on a date to be, but maybe next week, and we'll talk about some Canadian First Nations lore, legends, creation stories, mythology, eschatology. Garden Views is sort of more legal and stuff like that, but it's like fun legal stuff like the laws of armed conflict in space and things of that nature. I'm dropping another Book of Black this coming Monday, and tomorrow I'm interviewing an author who's doing some historical fiction in China being invaded by Japan, and that's sort of a new thing for me. So we'll see how that goes, but I'm excited. But yeah, Garden of Doom is where you can on any podcast platform at Icarus Fell MD or at Dose Evil. You can choose one or both on X. I will follow you back.
Excellent. Yeah, me, Alfred Konuwa, Pro Wrestle Times podcast, episode 78 tomorrow. Make sure you guys check it out. Thank you for being here. This is a long one, man. I love you, chat, so much. You guys know that. And I will see you in the Upside Down. Peace.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling has always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah. No! Damn it.